Je me baladais sur l'avenue, le cœur ouvert à l'inconnu. J'avais envie de dire bonjour à n'importe qui, et ce fut toi. Je t'ai dit n'importe quoi, il suffisait de te parler pour t'apprivoiser. Aux Champs-Élysées, aux Champs-Élysées, au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit, il y a tout ce que vous voulez aux Champs-Élysées. Tu m'as dit j'ai rendez-vous dans un sous-sol avec des fous qui vivent la guitare à la main du soir au matin. Alors je t'ai accompagné, on a chanté, on a dansé et l'on n'a même pas pensé à s'embrasser. Aux Champs-Élysées, aux Champs-Élysées, au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit, il y a tout ce que vous voulez aux Champs-Élysées. Hier soir, deux inconnus, et ce matin sur l'avenue, deux amoureux tout étourdis par la longue nuit. Et de l'étoile à la concorde, un orchestre a mis le corps. Tous les oiseaux du point du jour chantent l'amour. Aux Champs-Élysées, aux Champs-Élysées, au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit, il y a tout ce que vous voulez aux Champs-Élysées. Aux Champs-Élysées, aux Champs-Élysées, au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit, il y a tout ce que vous voulez aux Champs-Élysées. Aux Champs-Élysées,
Champs-Élysées. Hey, let's go!
Hello.
Hello there, Red Shovel.
Are
How are
we?
you doing? Wow. Wow, you're good? You're good?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Everything okay?
Everything's not too bad. Yeah, just a bit of a
Everything-
relaxing day. Didn't do much today. Just had a bit of a rest, you know.
Yeah, that's
Chilled
good.
out. Chilled out for a bit, you know.
A
Yeah.
chill day in Northern Ireland.
Chilled day.
Recovering from the car event.
Yeah, but it was cold. It was cold in there. So it was cool last night too. But just one of those sort of weekends where I didn't want to do much. Just wanted to chill out, you know. So
Dude, it's
Yeah.
good to just relax, just chill out, just sit back, look at the trees, and put your feet up. Maybe have a pint of something. Maybe no drinking, no more drinking. You don't drink anymore?
No, I haven't stopped completely, but
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't be like I'm not keen on bottles of wine like anymore. So
Yes, especially cheap, nasty bottles of wine.
what, like the 19 crimes?
19,
It's
it's a
done.
crime. It's a
It's good.
crime to drink that stuff. I gotta be honest,
It's good stuff. It's good
because
stuff.
it gets you loaded, right?
No, it's good stuff though. It is good stuff.
It's decent.
It's decent. It's decent.
Decent. I don't know if they use natural processes to make that wine. There might be some shortcuts involved.
You don't think there would be? You don't think it's up to the quality of Napa Valley? Then? No.
No, not no. Look, there's some
Gotta check.
nasty wines out of Napa as well, but the really really good. I'm not even saying like, whoa, you need to have like really fancy, aged wine for many years. No, I'm talking about using natural processes without adding any artificial sweeteners or artificial like wood taste to it, right? Like properly aged. I'm just talking about traditional wine done like the wine should be done, and those are usually go around like a $25 a bottle.
Yeah, me and the Watch Apprentice got some nice wine when he was over in Belfast. I can't
Oh yeah.
remember now what it was, but he picked it, and also they made some lovely French 75s. I do like a nice French.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me see here. Let me pull this up. Oh, I think. Did you go to Harry's?
What's Harry's? What's Harry's?
Oh, okay. You didn't go to Harry's. Let me see here. Oh yeah. Hold on a second. I've got something here. Let me pull this up. Got a few pictures here. Hold on. Hold on a second. So first, whoa, we got Sean joining us. Sean, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Sean.
Hey guys, how are you? It's kind of loud here, so I'm gonna put myself on mute. But how you doing, Red? You're looking great, man.
Thank you, Sean. You're looking cool
Yeah.
yourself. I love those glasses. Those are my favorite
Thank
ones.
you. There's a car parked outside, and the reflection. I mean, somehow the sun is hitting it, and it's reflecting right in my eyes. So I don't know if you get. There's some people standing in front of it right now, but that's why I got it on.
Nice.
Look what's
Looking
behind
good.
me. Look
Looking
what's
good.
behind me. Look
Oh my
what's
God.
behind me.
Oh my God. That's like a wine cellar that goes all the way to the ceiling.
This is a
A
great
wall of
spot
wine.
here. This is Novikov in Beverly Hills. And
Wow.
hopefully when I'm in London, Kojak and I and Malta is going to hit Novikov in London. Haven't been there yet. Yeah,
Sounds awesome. Maybe we'll all go together, depending
yeah.
what's going to be the occasion.
Man, I love the music. Joe Dassin. It's very French.
Yes, well,
And the
because
song that you picked, it's very French, yes.
today we're doing Bordeaux. I actually have a bottle of Tour du Roc Milan. It's a Pauillac Bordeaux. Let me see here. Let me pull it
Very
full
nice.
screen. As you can see here,
Very nice.
2016.
Thank you.
It's Grand Vin de Bordeaux.
Very
Stock
nice.
code Tour du Roc Milan. I don't know anything about it, but I'll make sure to
Somebody
Google it in
recommended
just a
that
sec.
to you, or you got it on your own?
Uh, no, I got it on my own at my local liquor store over here,
Very cool.
and they
Very cool.
recommended it to me. Yeah,
Very cool.
this was a $50 bottle of wine, and they had only 2 left, so it was in demand. Like they had other ones that the racks were still full, but this one there was only 2 bottles left. So I
Yeah.
figured, oh, this is the one that everybody's buying. Let me grab a bottle. We'll see what it's all about. And it was also, it was $50. It was
Not bad
expensive,
at
but
all.
yeah.
Not bad at all.
I paid more for what were we drinking last time? Uh, the
Brunello.
Italian Brunello.
Brunello.
Yeah, yeah.
Brunello is
Brunello was
expensive
nearly
wine. Yes.
$90.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, good for you, man. You're becoming very sophisticated when it comes to wine. I like that.
Oh, Sean, yeah, sophisticated. I don't know about sophisticated, but here's the thing. Here's what I figured out. Okay, it's like with Red Shovel over here. I don't want to just drink wine to get loaded up, right? That's not what it's all about. I
Right.
wanna I wanna drink wine to experience the flavor, to experience what that region of the world has to offer. Right? That's
Yeah.
the way I look at it. And I want it to be as close to the natural as possible. Because once if they start using all kinds of shortcut methods, then it's not a true representation of that
Hmm.
area, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, no, very good. Very good. By the way, I told you what the plans are for me today, but I just checked, and the place that I told you I'm going to go, the French place, it shows online they close at 3 o'clock and then they reopen at 5. So I may have to find a different French place that I can go and join the stream so I can try some different Bordeaux. And but that place I wanted to try their escargot. And
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
check.
So Yeah, for those who don't know, Sean was gonna go to a French place and order a few different glasses of different Bordeaux to try out the varieties of the stuff.
I mean, do the
Right
same
here.
still. There you go, my man.
Mhm.
No, 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 no.
Just really quickly here, while Sean is busy, let me pick up these super chats here. GD 100 asses. He says Slavic blood bond. Yeah, Slavic blood bond. You know about the Slavic blood bond, blood bond, Red?
I know the blood bond is, but what's the Slavic one? What's
The
that?
Slavic, well, it's like the Slavic nations. You know, the Slavic
Uh,
nations blood bond. Uh, it's complicated stuff, but I guess he's referring to. I disagree with him, you know, on politics, and but I disagree on politics with a lot of people. But there's no reason why people can't be civil with each other on on certain topics, as long as there's no full on kind of animosity and just unnecessary hostility. As long as we could talk, we could keep our focus on wristwatches as much as possible. I think it's all cool. You know,
yeah.
and half of the people that join the streams don't agree with me on politics. So I don't know. It's shout out to Bear Clooney. This is an old school reference. Web One, thank you so much also for 100 asses. Let's go. We're live. We're live now. Web One, thank you so much. Thank you. He's another person from was it Argentina, where I guess GD and Web One are both from Argentina. Um, they get to use those basically free super chats. Amazing stuff. Sean, thank you so much for $10. I just put it in mute while you were talking to the guy. You can unmute yourself any moment. Joe Dassin is on point for today's stream. What the? Oh yes, thank you.
Yeah, no, Joe, the San,
Yeah, the
SIN
sand.
is San. The background, I'm going to mute myself because in the afternoons here from 1 to 3, they play old school Italian music, and then after 3, they play the modern Italian like dance music. But what happened? These guys are awesome. They just comp me the drink, so I had to find him so
Oh
he would accept some, you know, appreciation from me. Yeah, they just
wow, wow, incredible. Hey, we need to shout out this restaurant more often.
yeah. By the way, this song is fantastic. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, a little bit.
This is Peppino Gagliardi.
Peppino
Yeah,
Gagliardi.
I'm gonna take you up there. I'm gonna introduce you to the DJ
Yeah,
that's also serves here. His name is Luigi. This is a place that if you're gonna order a pizza, it's not cheap pizza. It's $71 for pizza, but they bring
yeah.
the flour from Napoli,
Oh
so
wow,
it's authentic.
nice.
Luigi, Peppino Gagliardi. Oh, you're on YouTube. You're on YouTube Live. You're on YouTube Live. This is Luigi,
Hey
Fratello.
Luigi. Hello
They're saying
Luigi.
hello to you.
We have a Italian Sunday. Buona domenica.
There you go. Love it.
Thank you for amazing music selection.
Great guy.
Wow,
He's
they
from
have a DJ.
Capri. And
Mhm.
this is the vibe in the restaurant. It's really cool.
Wow,
But anyways, yeah,
it's a beautiful restaurant. It's like
it's
different. There's
gorgeous.
different seating arrangements. You could just
Yeah,
uh,
yeah, and the eye candy is really good here too. It gets your
awesome.
appetite going. Yeah,
Also, JDMTL, thank you so much for the $3 super chat. Shout out to Mr. G in the chat. Mr. G, good to see you. JDMTL says upvoted for Timmy and Red. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, Oh, speaking of going, I need to open my my Bordeaux and let it sit open a little bit there. Rufus, thank you so much for the £5 as well. Bring on the smoke and the drinks. I no longer drink like I used to, but I enjoy my smoke. Okay, thank you so much,
But by the
Rufus.
way, Rufus, I was watching Dirk's stream from yesterday late at night, and Rufus introduced Dirk and Oshin to a new line. I forgot the name. Starts with the S. Really cool. Seersucker, like a summertime suit. Very reasonable price point, and very
Oh,
stylish design. Rufus, what was the line? The name of the brand that you introduced them to? Maybe Timmy can pull it up. It's really reasonable
yeah.
and really looks great. A lot of style, nice cut. It seems like it's really cool. By the way, I just finished a glass of Chinar spritz. If you guys haven't had Chinar, it's spelled with a C, Cynar. It's less sweet than Aperol and um, Select, and it's really good. Chinar spritz.
Chinar Spritz.
Yeah, Cynar.
Oh, Spritz. Chinar Spritz. And was yours with olives?
No, it's the same. It's same as they make it with the Aperol, and then they just put a little bit of a
Oh,
like a what do you call it, orange peel in it.
oh, oh! I
Yeah,
see.
so
They used Chinar instead of a
instead
Select
of the
or
Select
Aperol.
or the Aperol, yeah.
I see. Okay. Chinar. I never had Chinar. Rufus said $2 super chat. Sol Beati. Okay, I'll pull it up in just a second here. Let
Yeah,
me.
that's it. So Bianchi pull it off, and then they had a gray striped gray seersucker suit. It was fantastic, very stylish. Very.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's see. Boom! We got that open. Even though this was a bottle from 2016, looks like there's no issues here. Uh, whoa, the cork is black, as you guys can see there. 2016. I'm gonna pour it in the glass so that my wine can start decanting in a way. There we go. Let's pour it here. There we go. This Bordeaux. That was a big chunky pour. Red, you have you bought some new clothing while we were in on our trip, right? What do you think? Are you gonna continue your um wardrobe reconfiguration
Yeah,
or yeah?
it's it's continuing. So it is. The wardrobe configure. In fact, I donated nearly my entire old wardrobe to charity. So it's all the so I still have those T-shirts for the Psycho Bunny ones. I must put them into a box. I can send them to you. But
Oh,
everything else,
no,
everything else I got rid of. So
bring them with you to Chicago.
yeah, I will actually. Yeah, I
I'll
will.
take them from you. I'm actually wearing Psycho Bunny right now.
Yep.
It's good for wearing while going on exercise. What's this? What is going on
Yeah, there's
here?
a new place just popped open.
Uh-huh.
Just within the last few days.
Wow.
They got Wag Premium Online Butcher Shop, and then it just popped open.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wagyu. That looks really nice.
yeah.
Is it a restaurant or do they sell
No,
to take home
hi, how
Wagyu?
are you? You guys just opened up, huh?
Yeah, well, pop up.
Yeah, very good. So, can you tell us a
Oh.
little bit about what it is that it's basically red meat is Wagyu, right?
Yeah, so we have the classic lobster roll with 2 lobster tail in there.
Okay.
We have the 3 lobster roll with added the jalapeno
I see.
on the
Okay, very good, very good. And then you are you also affiliated with the Wagyu, the steak
Yes.
online?
So we have a pop-up Thai Wagyu retail store,
Okay,
and we have like April Wagyu Postdown if you want to try the Wagyu.
okay,
Uni hero, uni dong with all the hospitality on with the rice,
okay.
and we have uni hero with nori. Um,
Very cool. I have to come back
no
when I'm
problem.
hungry and try
Yeah.
you guys out.
Sure,
That's when did you
sure.
guys open it? Just past few days, right?
Yeah, we opened last week.
Last week.
was soft opening, and we'll be here until June 20.
Okay, so it's like a pop up.
It's a pop-up.
Okay,
So
all
later
right.
on will be like
Wow.
our bakery concept.
Okay, very good.
Actually,
Well, all the best. I'll come back and see you guys. Interesting. That
The
looked
food
really
looks
good,
really
didn't it?
fresh. Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go downstairs. Oh,
here's our business card.
thank you so much. Thank
Oh.
you. Thank you. Bye bye. All right. They kind of can tell that I eat a lot, so they ran after me, gave me the card. But here I'm gonna go downstairs, get my car, and I'm gonna go find a French restaurant so I can try the Bordeaux with you guys.
Okay.
There's a French restaurant, uh, but it's really good. I used to go there like once a week near work, but it's they have lousy Wi-Fi, really bad. There's no Wi-Fi, but also lousy signal over there for my cell phone, so
Mm.
won't be able to watch you guys or join you. So I have to find another place. If this my first choice is actually closed at they close at 3 and they open at 5, I have to find a different place. So, but definitely will join you. You and Red have fun discussing what you're discussing, and then I'll join you guys. Take care.
Very cool. Stay safe out there, Sean, and we'll see you soon when the
Take
wine
care.
is ready.
Yep. Bye
Cheers.
bye. Bye. Cheers.
Cheers, Sean. There's my glass, as you can see. I poured a little bit too generous of a glass.
Looks good.
Smells really nice. Smells really nice. Red.
Plastic green cup.
Ooh, that's rough.
Plastic green cup.
Plastic.
Maybe it's
Plastic.
plastic green cup. It's
Yeah.
rough, isn't it? Maybe I should go into the house and try and find some wine.
If there's something really nice, something very very decent, there's no point of drinking like these $10 wines anymore. I gotta be honest. It's because
Yeah.
alcohol is bad for you. Number one, there's empty freaking calories, right? It's just gonna make us fat. So if you're gonna drink something, it has to be drank for a reason. And like I've never had Bordeaux in my life, or maybe I did have, but I just didn't realize it. But now it's different. I'm drinking for a different purpose. Okay, and that's the French 75, right? That you had with the
Yeah.
what's
Oh, yeah. That's right. That was the yeah. This was in Dean's. This is the meat locker part of Dean's. So yeah, I don't think the Watch Apprentice was as keen on his French 75, to be honest with you. So
Oh yeah,
no, I
it's
don't think he was as keen on.
plastic.
It's,
It's
it,
plastic.
it was a good French 75. No, like so it was. It was a
Mhm.
good one, and the wine was Malbec. It was superb wine too.
Malbec is really good. I ordered some Malbec at the family dinner in Hawaii. Almost
Mhm.
got into a fight with my stepdad over Malbec
Why?
because
Why?
get this, because my mom wanted something that was gonna be sweet, and they wanted red wine, and something that's gonna go with fish. Now I told them, listen, I don't know about red wine with fish. Usually people have white wine, but okay, you want red wine.
Mhm.
And my stepdad is like, no, nobody drinks white wine. Think about it. If you're gonna, if like, he's like, red wine is just better than white wine. Okay, so that's number one. And then I'm like, okay, here, okay, let me let me choose, because I knew Malbec is kind of on the sweeter side. So I ordered the Melback and it was good. And I said, wow, it's a very good match for this fish. And he's like, yeah, what makes it so nice, huh? Explain.
Oh, jeez.
You can't win. You can't win.
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to prove anything. I'm just like, hey, it was a good match. I wasn't saying like, oh, this note, matches perfectly, but yeah, sometimes it's tough. And then let's see here. This was the watch apprentice. He was having some Barolo. Wow, look at that Barolo. We had some Barolo
Ooh,
on the
I like that.
stream. That's O'Sheen's favorite, right?
Yeah, Ocean likes that.
Bang per buck.
Oh, and
It's really good.
he's got the what's that? The GMT?
Oh no, that's a Sea Dweller. Like you had the
No,
two-tone Sea Dweller.
no, that's not a seat. No, that's GMT.
Oh, it
isn't
is. No, look at the bezel. Look at the bezel and the gold print. You see,
Oh, it
look,
is.
yeah. He had the Watch Apprentice has a two-tone Sea
No,
Dweller. I didn't know that.
no. Watch Apprentice. You sure it's not GMT? No.
It's not a GMT. And look at the bezel. You could tell. Look, it would have been 24-hour bezel, but that's a diver bezel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's his friend, Sea Dweller. He says, yeah, I
Oh,
was
okay.
wondering. His friend,
Okay.
Sea Dweller. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
fair
right.
enough.
Of course,
Nothing wrong
yes.
with that.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. The bezel. Uh-huh.
The bezel, yeah, you can see it's a diver bezel.
Yeah, it's a
And the
diver bezel.
two-tone.
Yeah, of course.
You had this watch for some time.
Yeah, that was the Vegas watch. That was the Vegas watch. It was
That
too
you
heavy.
lost.
It was too heavy.
You left it at the burger joint. Right?
No, it was the James Cameron that I left at the burger joint.
Oh, okay.
Ramsey's, Gordon Ramsay's fucking burger joint. I've never run so fast in my life.
You just bolted. You were helping me with the thing because I panicked, and I think you know what
The pony.
it was
You
the
lost
pony that made you realize because I'm like, where the fuck is the pony? Where is the pony? Where is the pony? And that made you realize. Wait a second.
I'd left the Filson bag down. Jesus.
Fuck.
Oh, I'll never forget that.
Me losing the pony may have saved your James Cameron because
It did.
when you got there was some guy was trying to get your bag.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I couldn't believe. Oh, I never want to repeat that again. No, that's the worst feeling ever. That. Jeez.
Mr. G, so he likes the watch, the combo, very nice. And let's see here. Matt says commercial wines have a lot of added sugar because they are made in too large of quantities to properly control the quality. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? If you're gonna drink wine, don't even waste your money because I feel like you're spending money to hurt your body. So don't do it anymore. Just get fewer bottles, but get the proper stuff like this Pauillac Bordeaux.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. You know what I mean? I'm not buying 12 bottles of this and things like that. You know what I mean?
Fuck, that's different. What the hell? I tried just now the Bordeaux. It's very different. I think it's still too early because it's a very different wine.
It needs to breathe.
It needs to breathe. It's very stuffy for now.
Cats, he's alive.
Hey, he's alive.
I'm having trouble breathing. Speaking of breathing, I'm having trouble breathing.
Oh no.
No, I'm okay. I'm just having trouble breathing because I keep misplacing things. You know me.
Oh no.
But
didn't
okay.
you go to Greece to practice breathing?
Yeah. What a hypocrite. crit. Hi, Red. Long time no see. Red, are you there?
Hi, Daniel. So are you in Greece at the
Yeah.
minute? Are you in Greece now?
No, I'm in Paris
Oh.
now. I'm in the same bedroom that
Oh.
Tim and I were in there
That's amazing.
at the
Daniel
it
is
was at
back,
Mayfair, the
baby.
Mayfair Hotel.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, a Mayfair Hotel
Jeez.
to relive the Tim experience
Mm,
before I head back. Like I'm here tonight, and then I'm here for tomorrow. I'm just gonna work on some sketches. I hope at a cafe just in the area. I don't even know if I'm gonna do much tomorrow. Just be lazy, write some material. Are you?
Oh,
nice.
Are
very
you?
good.
you we're freezing a little bit. We're in and out. Tim,
Mm.
can I?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
we're in and
The
out, so I
internet is
don't have
breaking
the
up just a little
connection.
bit.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
recognize that hotel room
So
there, Danny, because I've just blanked the entire trip like from my mind now. So
Yeah, you
just
could tell the
no memory,
the
no memory,
carpet. Oh
no
yeah,
memory of no memory of the
right,
entire trip now. No memory.
right. This was the French. How many days are you staying in Paris, Daniel? You need to change over
no,
onto.
it's
Are
not.
you on the hotel room Wi-Fi?
No, you know what? I'll come back on. Didn't join the Wi-Fi yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
join the
I'll try to come
Wi-Fi and
back
come
on.
back
All right.
on. Okay,
Okay, I'm gonna
cool,
leave. All right. Bye bye.
cool, cool, cool. Just rejoin. We wanna see the room tour. Um, Daniel had a wine tour while in Greece. And
Ooh.
actually, Greece is really well known for their wine, but they're not
Is
very
it? Good
popular,
man.
unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, Greek wine is the
I don't think
freaking
I've had
shit,
much Greek wine.
man. You never had Greek wine?
I don't think I have had much Greek wine. I've maybe had it, but not realized I've had it. If you know what I mean.
Probably because, and you know what? When I was at the Vacheron event, I
Mm.
met a Greek wine importer, and the
Mm.
guy said it's all in the naming because they're very difficult to pronounce. That's why they're not popular. Hey, Daniel Katz is back.
All right.
Whoa, in high definition. Now we're talking.
Can you tell us a better definition?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we can see
Oh,
you in
oh,
full
damn it!
HD now.
You mean that Red can see my wrinkles? Damn.
We can see
Oh,
everything,
damn it.
every
All right.
crevice.
Okay. I think we're still in and out, but it's a little bit better still.
Oh, it's
Mm-hmm.
way better. No, Daniel, it's a
Yeah.
completely
You
day
can
and
tell
night.
from your screens. You can tell. Okay. All right.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, maybe on your end it doesn't look any different, but on our
yeah.
end, it's a completely different situation. Shout out to Humble Pine. Have a great show. Can't stay, but upvoted. Thank you so much, HP. Ray, 5 year super chat, not long in for 48 hours. C1, a watch playing poker.
What's that all about? I don't
I
even know
don't know
what
what
that's
that
all about.
means. Oh, he's
Yeah.
playing poker.
Good luck, Ray Ray. Okay.
Do you want to
Uh,
see it? What Ray is playing for? This is gonna blow your mind,
no.
guys. Okay, check this out. Ray is playing for big money. Today, he might win something really big. Okay? Let me show you. Here we go. Okay, that's Nico Leonard. That's unrelated. We're gonna talk about the Nico Leonard's latest story very soon.
That's hilarious. That was
Whatever.
one of the funniest
Okay.
videos I've seen all
That's
day.
funny. Yeah.
We'll talk about that very soon. There's a Nico Leonard drama that's exploded all over his face. So yeah, I want to cover
Consignment has bit him in the backside.
the consignment.
I
Oh yeah, the consignment is the greatest thing ever, Timmy. Please don't disparage consignment. It's so great, you know. And then look what happens. Well,
That's
guys,
unbelievable.
uh,
Unbelievable.
in 5 minutes we're gonna discuss it. Basically, how much money did he lose on the consignment deal?
Well, it's not that he's lost it as such, but he has purchased a car for I think it's £270,000.
Yeah.
But it was basically well, it, it was basically, he thought he was banned from a car dealer, but it turned out that the car dealer had took this particular Lamborghini on consignment and
Oh,
managed to convince Nico to send the money to, or not convinced, but Nico ended up sending the money not to the car dealer, but to the owner of the car who had it on consignment, which meant then that because there's certain issues with this car, it meant then that Nico had no recourse because he had essentially in law completed a private sale as opposed to, ban it from a dealer where there's, where there's warranty and sort of like protection implied in law. So
Oh,
wow.
uh,
Wow. We're going to play that video in a couple
he's
of
not
seconds.
happy.
It's insane.
Nico is not a happy bunny at the minute.
He's not a
What?
happy camper.
Was he thinking he was saving quite a lot on that Lamborghini? If it was legit, like,
Yeah,
was it?
if you at the start of the video, there's a point where he's with another sort of YouTuber called Matt someone, and they actually, this is the first time that he's seen the car because he bought the car blind as such. He didn't go and see it first of all, and the car sort of like rolls up, and even a blind dog could tell that the bonnet and the bumper don't match. The paint doesn't match, right?
Oh,
So this was the start of him sort of finding out that perhaps this car isn't all that he thought it was. And then I think that what he wanted to do was just obviously hand the car back and say, mate, that's not there's too many issues with this car. But he's then found out that he's paid not the dealer, but he's paid the actual guy who was selling the car, on consignment. So
Ooh.
therefore, he can't legally get out of it.
oh,
There's
brother.
no legal
And what he
ramification.
threatened to do at the end of the video, there appeared to be some veiled threat on Nico's part that if he didn't get some sort of resolution, he was going to name the dealer.
Oh no! Oh
Question.
no! Don't name the dealer. I thought he was gonna sit on the guy. That would have
But what
been.
he's done, but what somebody worked out in the YouTube, when the video went live, is that he has actually there's a piece of paperwork that he shows, that Nico shows that has some details on it, and there's some of it has been blurred out, but it wasn't quite blurred out properly enough. And somebody worked out who the dealer was and has posted a link to the actual, the soul section of the dealer's website. So it's definitely like the same car because it was. You see, even from the pictures, you can tell that the bumper and the bonnet don't match. Even from the pictures that go online. So why he bought it is quite beyond me. Yes,
This is the car right here.
I mean,
look, the front bumper and the bonnet doesn't match. It's two different shades of fucking paint.
Oh yeah. What? Yeah, you could see it. The bonnet is one color. It's like yellow, and this one's like orangey.
Yeah. So that car's either been in an accident or it has been resprayed, but it's been resprayed badly. That should obviously match.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. So that was the first inkling that there was something maybe not quite right with the car. And he subsequently found out then other things. And I think what he wanted to do was actually just
intimidate the guy into returning the money.
Get his money back. But it's the fact that he has for some reason wired the money to the wrong entity, and the deal can't be unwound now.
No backsies. This is called no backsies in the business because you're not going through any legal means. You're not going through a business. You're doing a peer-to-peer transaction. Once the money hit the other person's bank account, that's it. That's
yeah.
It's over.
Unfortunately. Yeah. Somebody said in the chat that he got the paintwork fixed. Yes, he did. In the actual video, Nico does bring it to someone, and the paintwork is all fixed on it. But it's the fact that at the end of that particular video, he was threatening, I think anyway, to name the dealer if it wasn't also like sorted out. So there is obviously, like a part 2 of it, but people have already worked out, as you can see, like from this, thing here, like
Yeah.
who the dealer is anyway. So there's no point. So maybe
Well,
it is already sorted out, like already. Who knows? Who cares? But
Why? I mean, Tim, our guy Manny, he has a couple cars like this, doesn't he, Manny?
no, he doesn't have an ugly Lambo like this. He's got
Well,
some classy cars.
some classy cars. Uh, does he collect cars? I'm just curious. So why did he buy this in the first place? I just don't know any better. What?
I mean, it's just a
Well,
downhill
well,
journey from
he had. If you watch the video, he was.
Yeah.
Do you know the way he had the Ferrari? He
Ferrari.
very quickly breezes over the fact that the Ferrari was, I think, taken back. So he's obviously got some sort of resolution on the Ferrari that he done a ton of videos on, but he doesn't mention it again. That's been forgotten about now. So I have a feeling that he's managed to get some sort of recompense for that on the basis that he never mentions the Ferrari again. So that was breezed over in literally like 2 seconds, and he was into this then. So he was obviously looking something to replace the Ferrari to go on to the various like car trips, like with the other sort of like YouTubers like Mr. JWW, like and Matt thing, like and all that business. But Nico must have the worst luck when it comes to cars. He doesn't have any luck.
He likes driving fast things. I guess he always did.
If I was the owner of the Lambo, I wouldn't be taking it back either, because after Nico drives it a couple of times, the suspension is probably shot.
Well, Nico, if you watch the video, Nico drives the car for about 100 and something, something like 103 miles or something, and then starts to question everything about the deal, right? And he does, in fairness, have some legitimate questions about the car's vehicle health check and that, etc. But it came to me like he's made a catastrophic error buying a car blind. I would not purchase a vehicle like that without going to see it in person, and also having some sort of expert with me, like a mechanic or someone to actually take a look at all the bits of the car that I don't know anything about, or pay to take the car to an independent dealer, or somewhere, one of the Lamborghini dealers, and pay them just to give the car a once over on your behalf, and let because like it's £270,000, like.
Yeah,
So so it's worth paying, to get
couple
that
of
car looked
thousand.
at. Yeah,
This stuff is like vintage watches. You need somebody like Eric Wind to take a look at it and make sure that everything is up to par. Hey,
but this
Mr.
car's
G.
Mr. G.
Yo, what's up?
Mr. G, welcome to the stream.
It's been a while.
Hey. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, look, we not been that long. We hang out all the time. Hope you're doing well. We're just discussing a little disaster over here, the car related disaster.
Yeah, you guys continue. I have something special, but I will do that later on.
Oh,
Right.
Ooh, we might have an unboxing from Mr. G. Guys,
Ooh.
give it an upvote. If we get to, how about this? Let's get to 50 upvotes. That should be easy enough. 50
Yeah.
upvotes. We're gonna unbox quite a
I'll
piece.
try to stay a few minutes for Mr. G.
Stay
But it's
alive,
getting-
Daniel. Try to stay alive for 5 more minutes
Yeah,
before we
okay.
do the unboxing.
Yeah, okay. All right.
And Matt is telling me to show Monty and Mina. Hey, I'll show you guys Monty and Mina very soon as well. Sorry, Red. Please continue.
Yeah. So he bought the car, like blind, and he has made, you know, you were thinking that someone in business would
Yeah.
know the difference. Like when like when you're sending large amounts of money, you
Mm.
would know, you would think you would check who that money like is going to, and he's just made a catastrophic error. You know,
Yeah.
I
Molten.
I no I yeah, I wonder about this because even though you guys may disagree with Nico about a lot of things, he is an intelligent guy, and it kind of surprises us that he did something like this. To me, I
well,
don't know much about cars, but at least go
well,
see the car.
I don't know much about cars either, to be honest with you, Daniel. But I can tell from looking at the pictures of the car on this website
Mm.
that 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 bumper or bonnet has been painted. Anyone looking at that would know that.
And he didn't see it.
Well,
So
he
he
must have looked at the. Did he? Did he
I don't
even
think he
look at the?
noticed it. He because I don't know. I don't think he's that knowledgeable about cars. He might be knowledgeable about watches because
Yeah,
that's like his main business. But with cars, it's very much like a thing he's trying to pivot into for in the YouTube algorithm. And also it's a thing where the part of the community that he's in, he might sell them watches. So it's kind of a business move as well. And
yeah.
think about Anthony Farah. He had a Lambo or did he have a Ferrari? Had a bunch of cars. But I don't know. I never thought that Lamborghini is like the good sports car. It's usually considered like the Richard Mille of wristwatches. It's just kind of a flexer car. Not
Yeah,
not really.
I don't see
Yeah.
the point of these cars because they cost so much, and and the servicing and all. It's just, it's just brutal. You're better
Yeah.
just getting something like a Porsche Turbo S, which will cost you a fraction to maintain.
Yeah.
As the servicing costs like for Porsche aren't anything like these. So like Lamborghinis, like or Ferrari, like, like you'll get away maybe like with 2 or 3 grand, like on a Porsche Turbo. Whereas if you bring this in, getting the bill like for less than 10 grand you know, is considered good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the first mistake was buying a Lamborghini. That's the number one mistake, and then everything after that.
Well, don't buy something like that blind.
Mhm.
That's the thing. Go and see it and just pay for your own vehicle inspection. You see,
Yes.
he sort of, if you watch the video, it's all quite woolly on on who done the inspection and who didn't do this, or who maybe handwritten it, or it should have all been typed from this sort of. It's all very woolly, but I think the basis of the video is that he's realized that what he's bought isn't quite what he wanted, or isn't quite like what he
He's
thought.
got the buyer's remorse.
He's got the buyer's remorse, and he's trying to get out of it. He
And he's
wants
trying
out of it.
to blame the seller
And
on it.
then he suddenly realized that this car wasn't actually owned by the dealer, that it was on that was on consignment, and that
So
where he sent the money to wasn't to the dealer, but was actually to the consignee.
did he
Oh man.
actually talk to the consignee and say, "Look, I know what the situation is, but could you take the car back?" I mean, has he talked to the consignee by I'm just curious.
He didn't say that he had, no, but why would the consignee, who was obviously trying to sell the car and who has now got the money, why would
Yeah.
he ever give the money?
Well,
Why would he ever
technically,
go out of the deal?
And then
uh,
Nico repainted the car as well
oh, he did.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
and drove it. That's
oh,
like,
yeah.
come on.
Okay, okay.
So the deal's done. You see, but
Yeah.
what Nico started to read out, there was a couple of other sort of small issues, you know, and I think they are small issues, you know, like with the car, but it was clear that what he was trying to make out was, I don't want this car.
This
It's not
happens
what I
in
want.
watches all the time. Like, somebody gets a watch. Oh, it has few more scratches than is advertised, and but then sometimes somebody buys a watch, wears it. I've seen this happen all the time. Somebody buys a watch, wears it, puts on wear and tear on it, and then wants to get it back because, oh, you know what, they got all the use out of it that they needed to get, and they try to return it. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. He should just try to sell it. Instead of using YouTube to try and blackmail the guy to take it back. Like, this is really like abuse of the YouTube and of his kind of celebrity in the space, in my opinion. Because it's like, look, you bought it, you have buyer's remorse. Okay, you just sell it back. It's not like he can't sell it back, right? He can sell it now, but you can't just, after doing a paint job on the car and after driving it, you can't just say, "Oh yeah, I want to return it." How does the buyer know that it's in the same? Yeah, I obviously it was already repainted, so it's not even in the same condition
Yeah,
that he got it
you
in.
can
It's
tell from those
ridiculous.
pictures there, you know, that front bumper and the wings have been off that car. I'm just in utter amazement that he actually done a deal like on that car without knowing that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. That's why I'm against the whole consignment thing. I was against consignment when I realized how shady it is. It's like you can't really trust people online with $100,000 watches or $100,000 cars. Hey, roommate. No, I was exercising today and I was not eating so that I could drink the wine.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, roommate. I on purpose. On purpose. I'm doing really
Oh,
well.
that's flat.
Hey, say hi to Mr. G, roommate.
Where's Mr. G?
He's on the stream with us.
Ah,
He's got a new watch.
take it out the humble pint, the text. That's why I couldn't see.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Hey, shout out to Humble Pie.
Move the humble pint next.
Oh, okay. Sorry. There we
Okay.
go.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey,
I'm tired. No
roommates
wine,
from
man.
work.
No wine.
No, this is the Bordeaux. We're trying it today.
Doesn't matter, Bordeaux, whatever.
Now we need to have another bottle. Two
Yeah,
bottles.
No, I've calculated. I can drink this bottle today because
No,
I'm
Tim.
doing the exercise. I was walking around. I got your tacos.
Your calculation is it doesn't.
I'm losing weight. No, I'm already losing. I'm right now. I'm already. Look at this. Look at this, guys.
He's
The
losing weight
progress.
as he sits there. He's losing weight.
Look at
I don't
this.
know.
As I sit here, hold on. It's gonna focus right now. Any second. Here we go. Come on. Oh. Focus. 2. Fuck. You see that? 208. You saw? It's 208. It's the lightest I've been ever since I started the program. 208.9. Here, I'll screenshot it.
The Tim Wright weight loss program.
The Tim Wright weight loss program is working. Guys, I'm shredding the weight.
Yeah.
And roommate, I'm telling you, I'm doing really, really well. You got nothing to be worried about.
No, I'm not.
Check it out.
I'm not worried about. I'm angry about. Okay, I'm angry about.
See that?
Worry and angry is different.
Yeah, Tim, there's a difference.
Yeah. 208. I was 220 at
Oh.
the height of the fatness program.
208.9. This is like a retail strategy, so it's really 209, but just that one. It's like a retail pricing strategy.
Yeah. It's the
Never
first
say
time I broke.
Don't say 209, say 208.9. That sounds much better.
It's technically. Oh no, it has to be open. I'm letting it. Roommate, this is expensive wine. It has to stay open to open up. to become proper. No, don't close it. It ruins the wine. It has to be open. It's a 2016 bottle. It has to stay and absorb
It's
some
okay.
air.
You're gonna drink it tomorrow. You know?
No, tomorrow it's gonna spoil. Don't roommate. Like just let me do my job here. Okay. Go eat your tacos. Let me do my job. Okay. Thank you. Guys, up with the live stream. I can't wait to see what Mr. G has got to unbox for us tonight.
Yeah. Oh, he's unboxing for us. Then
We have to do it before Daniel Katz dies. Quick.
yeah. Hurry up.
Mhm.
No, he's gonna be healthy. Daniel Katz is gonna outlive me. Everybody knows that.
No. But it's okay. I may live on in infamy after my death. Don't worry about it.
No, yes, you will. Yes, you will. That's why you need to finish up that poetry book, Daniel.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Okay. I want to see some poetry that you're
Well,
gonna write while in
that
Paris.
that last piece wasn't bad. That
It
I
was
just
very
wrote.
nice.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's sort of if you don't have the watch that that you want, love the one you're with. Remember Mick Jagger's song?
Mm,
So it's about
mm,
just embrace the abundance of what you got. So yeah,
yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's kind of like this is why Nico Leonard is in problem that he has. It's because he wasn't happy with what he had.
yeah,
He was chasing the next thing, trying to upgrade. It's too much. Sometimes we have to learn to be happy with what we have because
right,
that's the true happiness,
yeah,
not
yeah.
what you want to get because then you're just always chasing that next thing. You're never going to be happy.
Wait a minute. Can I just? I don't want to drive Red Shovel nuts, but
Yeah.
Nico. It looks like on two kids, and he's got that son that in one of the videos. It looks like a wonderful kid. His son participating with something. I forget. Nico. He should embrace that instead of these fancy cars. I don't know. I just.
What he has, but Nico, his wife drives a what do you call it? A Mercedes G wagon most of the time, anyway. So
Yeah.
so they have room, like for the kids anyway. Like so they do, like they have a proper car like for the kids.
Whatever. Okay.
This is a
Anyway, he
very
should have
much
seen the car.
marketing car.
He should have just seen the damn car. I agree. Anyway, so
It's a
that, yeah,
marketing car, Daniel.
marketing.
That's
Okay.
what it's for.
Yeah.
It's to go on these trips with the likes of May, Mr. JWW and Matt and what do you call it? The other guy, Matt Armstrong and all. It's to go on the like various like car trips with them, and the Ferrari didn't work out for him, and then he's bought this. But he does seem to be very unlucky, like with cars.
Mm.
Nick was just he seems to be the sort of person that a lot of trouble like seems to follow.
Well, the reason I think he's doing it is because this is where you find clients. He has this
Okay.
business, the Pride and Pinion, who's buying and
Yeah.
selling high end watches. So he needs to be in the environment where there's a lot of watch people and
Yeah,
being
but
part of a.
that's how
Uh-huh.
Nico got started here. Nico started to hang around in a shop in Belfast that sold suits, like high end suits.
Yeah.
Yes.
He befriended, like the guy that owned that. And of course there was local celebrities and so like sports personalities like used to come in there like to get their suits. And
Yeah.
that's and then he got talking about watches and he started, like I'm either lending them watches, or selling them watches. So that's how Nico like started. Like he's smart. He's
Yeah.
smart in that respect.
It's
But
networking. It's for
yeah,
networking.
it's good networking. But he's
But this is a lot of money, and
but when
this
it
is
comes
where networking and stupidity it kind of overlaps. It's like Timepiece Gentleman. He bought all those cars as well, the Ferraris, the
Okay.
whatever, the G wagon,
Okay.
the
Let me throw this in.
Ducati. Yeah,
Okay. Let me throw this in.
that stuff very
Ducati is
much
the
brings in the leads. Yeah.
okay. Ducati. Does he have one by the way? A motorcycle.
Well, they took it all
Anyways.
away when he got in
Okay.
prison.
Okay, let me just go with this. You guys, I'm just guessing that maybe you guys are thinking too much. He just wanted his toy and he was impatient to have his toy. And that was it. You could say marketing, you could say social media, you could say to take the likes of Red and friends for a joyride and networking. It might be just that the guy was impatient. I'm not knocking Nico, all of Nico. I'm just saying this looked like a dumb thing that he did. This particular event, he should have seen the car, and he wanted his toy. He was too impatient to have his toy. So
Yeah, Daniel, you're right. He kind of he treated this very nonchalantly. It seems, just taking a risk. It's like he didn't listen to all the advice that he was warned about. The dangers of consignment, and now he is the victim of said consignment.
so,
But I know that's why you should never be buying. It's sometimes it's better to pay a little bit more, but then that you have that safety net, that if there's problem, the dealer will take it back. Guys, only 4 more upvotes. Smash that button. Mr. G's got an unboxing for everybody, and he's got to go to lunch, so we got to do it quick,
oh my
please.
God, I forgot you guys are still in early hours. I'm like at midnight here. Oh,
Dinner,
I'm the same as
dinner.
Red, basically. I'm the same as Red right now. Red, is it in Ireland around the same time? It's midnight?
It's 7 minutes past 11 at night now. 7 minutes
Oh,
past.
so I'm even later than you.
Yeah.
Son of a gun. Oh yeah, because you're west of me. All right.
Hey, just really quickly, Mr. G, you drive a Tesla. Have you had a chance to see the new one? Because Red test drove the new one. He said it's really nice.
I got a new one.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Whoa, when?
which one did you get?
The brand new
I know, but
Model.
like, which model? The Model 3 or the Model
Model
Y?
Y.
Oh, you got the Model Y? All
I got a
right.
brand new Model Y.
Woo.
And did you go rear-wheel drive or all the
All-wheel
all-wheel?
drive. All-wheel drive, full self-driving. It's incredible.
Wow. What
Congratulations.
color did you get?
I got a gray.
You got a gray.
I got a gray. It's nice. You like it, right?
I am so tempted just to order one now
It's
because
very nice. Drive very smooth. I mean, a 2026 model. They call it 2026, even it's just 2025.
Mhm.
But it's a very big improvement. They fixed a lot of things. It's basically totally a different car. I have a Model Y from 2021,
Uh-huh.
and this car 2026 version, it's very nice.
How much miles did you had on yours? Did you trade it in?
No, I
Or
have two.
oh, you have 2 now. Wow.
Yeah, I'm getting a Cybertruck.
Do you miss
Oh my
the
God, Mr.
Yeah.
G, to
I'm
me.
supporting the fucking Elon Musk.
Oh my. But Mr. G,
Mr.
I
G?
don't know my.
Do you miss the do you miss the gear stock? Do you miss the gear stock that your old Model Y had over the one that's on the screen now?
Say again? Sorry.
Do you miss see on the new Model Y? Do you miss having the gear stick? The gear stock.
They introduced something pretty interesting. There's an AI shifting.
Yeah.
So the AI will detect if you want to go back or go straight.
Mm.
And I use that, and it's kind of interesting. It's still in the beta, but it works. So it works. So like sometimes you need to back up and go straight again, many times. You don't have to swipe. It do it for you. They
But
know,
it doesn't really work. But even the dealers, see the Tesla dealership in Belfast, they were trying to explain that to me, right? And then they just said, actually, well, I'm actually for the demo cars, we have switched it off because people couldn't get it to like work right. So that's the only thing that's like putting me off, like actually getting this car, is because when you're driving along, and you want to go in reverse, you've got to swipe the screen,
Yeah,
down.
I have to be honest with you. I don't really like it. I don't like to swipe. I like the real physical
Yeah.
back, But it is what it is. I think it's for full self driving. They have to do that
Mm.
because
But it's a brilliant car. It drives so well. Like I was amazed, even over because
which
I
one
had
you
tried.
test drive? Performance or
What's that? Right?
the Model 3 or Model Y? Which one you
Model Y.
Yeah.
Model Y, all-wheel drive,
Yes.
and I tried that one, and then I also tried the rear-wheel drive one as well. But it's a completely different car. I wouldn't have that one. You've got to have the all-wheel drive one, and
All-wheel drive is nice. Yeah.
and then that also has the premium sound system as well, which is just amazing. That sound system like they have in that is unbelievable. So yeah, there's literally there's like 3 or 4 of the grey ones that are due in
I like the
Belfast in the next sort of like 2 weeks. He was saying was they can see like what stocks are obviously like going to come in like on the transporters, and he was saying, right, we have a couple of grey ones, but I was thinking about getting a white one with the black wheels.
Yes. Yeah. Why is
But
good
they're
too.
not going to have those in like for months, he said. They're not coming in like for months. So if it was going to change, I'll be looking like the change now. So make it the grey.
Yeah. So far I like it. I drove 200 miles and it's very, very good.
Wow.
Great car. You won't regret. You won't regret.
Oh boy. Okay. The Cybertruck, I'll just say, I hope I don't make any enemies here, but my goodness, it looks ugly.
It's cool, it's cool. It looks cool.
I love it. It looks ugly as fuck. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's cool looking.
What do I know? What do I know? I don't know. Whatever.
It's very bulky. Very,
Yeah.
They'll
very
never
tough.
sell them like in
Not
the
very
UK.
practical in
They'll
the
never
city.
sell them like in the UK.
Yeah.
They can't get. They can only get them sold in America, like because you guys have different, there's different rules regarding because you can buy it like as like a truck, and that sort of angle the fur like can be on the roads, but here to get one sort of like like I'm actually through the government government sort of rules and regulations like over cars like that. You have to do so many modifications to it. There was one guy, I think there was one YouTuber from the UK called Yanamize actually bought one that had been imported into Romania, and because of sort of import rules, he managed to bring it to the UK and have it on UK roads, but it was still registered in Romania. And he was driving around in it. But I think eventually the police stopped him, and I think it was taken off him.
Wow.
It was seized.
Wow. Hey, Sean, you're just in time.
Sean, what's going
Do
on?
I see Mr. G and Daniel on? Hey, how are you, Mr. G?
What's up?
Cheers, brother. Not much. Timmy, these guys are so awesome. Although they close at 3 to 5:30. I already placed an order. Kitchen, I told them I'm here to do it because they remember me when I was here last time with my wife, and they said you're all good. And I have a surprise guest of the community that's going to be joining me.
Oh, okay, very nice. Good to hear.
Yeah.
You got a glass of Bordeaux there?
I have a fantastic glass of Camellia. I'm gonna show you the bottle because it's absolutely amazing.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
so good. Yeah.
Is there
Uh,
Wi-Fi by any chance? You're a little bit
I'll
fuzzy.
I'll
Yeah,
ask
just guess.
Camelia as soon as she comes.
Mhm.
But yeah, this is a really cool place. Good to see you guys. Did I hear? I was listening a little bit. Red, are you getting Camelia? Oh, are you getting a Cybertruck?
No, I know. I'm not getting the Cybertruck, but I'm thinking about buying one of the new Tesla Model Ys.
Okay, good. Good thing you're not getting the Cybertruck because my man, I know you guys were talking about it's ugly. It's not ugly. It's beyond that. It's fugly. It's hideous. I mean, seriously. I mean, it's just like there should be.
Hey,
Camelia,
Tim G is
favor.
really
First of
enjoying
all, I
his.
want to show them the bottle, and then secondly, do you have a Wi-Fi? Because my yeah. Okay, guys, do I need to get off and then get back on?
No, you just need to. You can just like swipe from the app and then.
Nope.
Okay, while
Why?
Sean is
Why?
rebooting.
Why am I killing all? They close with their faces. What the?
Well,
What's wrong?
Sean is changing the internet, and Mr. G is getting the watch for the unboxing.
Oh, okay, it's coincidence. Okay.
It's just a coincidence.
Mhm.
Yeah. You got your. Sorry, I didn't wash the dishes. I was busy getting your tacos.
Yeah.
Spent the whole day.
Either you have to forget how to fuck, how to clean. You cannot selectively forget.
Is this
You have
better? Is
to
this better?
fuck.
Yeah,
That's
let's see. Yes, it's actually. I don't know.
Is
No,
it better?
maybe it's same. It's same.
All
It's
right, all right.
okay.
Well, anyways, cheers.
I think it's a little
Camelia's
bit
gonna
better.
get me the.
Yeah.
Mr. G, are you having an unboxing today?
Yes.
Oh
Um,
my
yeah,
god! So my
very,
god, I'm
very
gonna enjoy. I have to get another glass of this to celebrate your unboxing, my man.
Cheers to Mr. G. We're gonna learn about
Cheers to having
Bordeaux.
Mr. G join us.
Cheers.
yes.
A true valuable legend of the member of our community. A lot of respect to you, my man.
Cheers. Cheers. Cheers.
Mr. G, tell us.
Don't have
Oh,
wine.
nice
Sorry.
San Pellegrino. It's Italian. It's
Don't
at
have
least
wine.
it's
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm going out for a dinner, so I'm not drinking. I
of course.
apologize.
No,
It's all
listen,
good.
it's okay. Maybe some
Thank you
other
so much.
time.
So here's the
Mr. G.
bottle, guys. Here's the bottle.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. What is this?
Domaine
Ooh,
de Baronat.
Can I see
wow.
that?
This is really good.
Okay.
Really good.
Baron.
No, it's
Let-
Domaine Baronat.
Alrighty.
Okay. I got it. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it. You're
It's
pronouncing it quite well, actually. I
What's
think
the
you're
year?
pronouncing it right. Yeah.
this one's actually a young one. It's 2021, but it
Okay.
doesn't drink like a young wine. It's actually really nice. It's really nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. So hopefully Mike Lewis can tell us what he thinks about it. I texted Oshin. Oshin's busy doing his editing and all that, so he may not be
Sure.
able to join us. But maybe those two gentlemen can give us a little bit of a lowdown on this. Baron Philippe de Rothschild. This is a Rothschild wine.
The
Ooh,
Rothschild.
Rothschild.
Yeah.
What?
Very distinguished Jewish family in Europe back in the day.
They're amazing. If you guys, Timmy, do you know the history behind the Rothschilds?
No, I actually don't.
They're impressive. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup. Merci.
Tim, the Rothschilds were richer than you, Tim.
But the way they had the Rothschilds. I mean, guys. By the way, I have to show you. It's amazing. Beautiful French ladies all over the place. As they pass by, I don't know if you've seen the long in the distance, Timmy. You see it?
All I know is that
You see it, Timmy?
Rothschild, a very
You see it?
famous family. Oh, let's see here. Oh, wow.
Pull in.
This is the place,
Look at
right,
look at.
Sean?
Yeah,
That
I'm
where you
zooming in.
showed
I
us
don't know if
last
you see.
time?
I know. Do you see the
Unfortunately, we
distance or
can't
no?
zoom in, but maybe we can say hello. Maybe they want to say
Hold on.
hi.
They'll be passing
Join us
by.
at the table for a glass of
What?
wine.
What is the one of them fixing her dress or what?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. So, anyways,
Wow.
speaking of,
Ooh, Jesus.
Jesus, this is an incredible place.
yeah, it's a really cool place.
Unbelievable.
And sorry, I'm gonna
This is where you showed us last time, right? You gave us a
I
little
was here
mini
with
tour.
Shima. I was here with Shima, yes. And then they got a
Yeah.
really cool French-looking interior too. But everything a beautiful day
Mm.
like this outside is just absolutely stunning. And the patrons are, what the hell happened? And the patrons are French, so it's very cool. What the heck?
All right, team. I have
Okay.
to do
Let's
it now.
let's do it. Let's
Here we
do the
go.
unboxing. We've got the upvotes. We've got the wine. We've got everybody on the
Red
stream
bag.
now.
Did I see a red
Here's the
bag?
bag.
Red bag
bag.
Cartier. Is it no?
Got a nice box.
Oh,
Nice
it could be
bag.
anything. Could be a distraction.
Yeah,
Omega
that
The
that's
bag.
even nicer than a Birkin bag. Look at that.
Nice bag.
Oh, it's
Cartier.
a Cartier. All right.
Ooh.
All right. That
Right.
wasn't secret. Okay.
Pretty
I was recently at a Cartier myself. Whoa, they have it wrapped for you in that in the paper with the
No.
wax seal.
Fresh.
No way! Look at
Fresh.
this.
Fresh on you.
Wow, Sean, look at this.
Oh wow!
But
He's
yeah,
got a Cartier.
but I'd be
Oh,
afraid. But I'd be afraid to open it, Mr. G, because it's got an official seal on it.
How can we open this?
Hey,
guys,
save one
how
of those wax seals for me if you can.
guys, how fitting is this? This is on point. We're gonna do Bordeaux. We got French music in the background, and he's unboxing in Cartier.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all lined up. Perfect.
Cheers, Mr. G.
Oh wait a minute!
Let's-
Man.
Look at that.
Yep.
He did it without ruining the seal. That's very
Mm.
neat of Mr. G.
Mm,
Yeah.
that's a nice paper. Look how they wrap it with the
Some kind
flare.
of,
I got some folds there.
Some high-end Japanese paper, maybe.
Yeah, it's like they do like an origami fold. You see it? Look at
Jeez.
that.
This is brutal.
Wow.
He's never getting that. He's never getting that wrapped around there again. Never.
No, I think it's. But I'll take one of those seals. Here we go. You got the exterior box.
There's
White
nothing like
exterior.
that red box, man. There's nothing like the red
So-
box.
So is it a watch or is it a piece of jewelry?
Okay, hold on.
Ooh.
Let me guess what it is. Mr.
Yeah,
G, you got the crash. That's my
Oh.
guess.
I'm not that VIP.
Okay.
How about either an Tank American or a Santa Fe?
No.
Tank American. It could be a Santos, just a classy, cool Santos.
Beautiful, yeah. Santos
Could be
is
a tank,
gorgeous.
but you know what? I wouldn't even mind if it was
A
like some
tank,
kind of a piece
tank
of
is
jewelry.
beautiful.
A Dumont. Guys, try to guess in the chat what could it be. Roommate says it's Louis. No, he said it's not a Louis.
Whatever it is, being Mr. G, it has to be like one of the iconic pieces because he's a classy guy. He's classic.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
by
thinking.
the way, what
I'm
I'm
thinking
wearing.
a Santos. Ooh, this nice.
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean, if you look at his pieces,
Daytona.
they're all like DPs for those brands. I mean, he's got the Daytonas, he's got the Royal Oak. I mean, he just buys the sweet spot of all the brands. So this is a sweet spot.
Yeah.
It's a very nice watch. I really like it. I think you
Could it
guys
be-
will like it.
By the way, you know that Daytona, Mr. G, that you're wearing. That's
Mhm.
such an insane watch. That one, I posted it on my Instagram account. I got like 1,000 something likes It's insane.
know.
Dude, nuts. It's nuts that it went viral on the watch space. It's crazy. What
Beautiful watch. Look at that.
1,350 likes. Insane, man. Congratulations. But what could this be? It could be a Santos. Ooh, a gold Santos. What about like a small Santos? I like that small Santos. Could be one of those skeletonized. Did you buy it new or
Brand
oh,
new.
it had to be from the AD? Yeah.
From the boutique.
Wow.
Oh, brand new. Okay.
Which boutique? Oh, was it the one on Fifth Avenue?
No,
Where you-
boutique in my area.
Okay, in your area.
Yeah.
Wow. Guys, put
All
your
right.
guesses in.
Guys,
Gotta do it.
gotta do it.
Oh, oh, okay. It's a Santos Dumont. Nice.
Gorgeous.
Whoa.
Gorgeous.
Wow. Holy
It's a
shit,
special edition.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a special edition. It's like a limited edition with the
Limited.
let's see. Oh, it's got the enamel bezel, right? And the lugs.
Laker
The black-
dial. Black dial. Limited edition.
Holy shit.
Deal.
Nice. Wow, Sean, $50 super chat.
There you go.
Hey,
Mr.
hey!
G.
For some reason, from my other phone, I couldn't type in anything. But listen, Mr. G, what a sweet watch! Congratulations.
Yeah, yeah.
Needless to say, we're in good health, man. Thank you for sharing the unboxing with us.
And
Wow.
yes,
Thank you,
and
Tom. Appreciate that.
I'm gonna clap also. What? Let's look at the strap before you disappear with that. Let me see that strap again.
Yeah. Bring it in
Okay.
close.
Bring it closer, a little bit closer. Yeah.
Wow.
Very nice.
Also, yeah. Okay.
It's
Very
full on black, right? Black dial.
Yeah. Black.
Applied hour indices, Arabic hour indices, and then it's got. Is that enamel in the lugs and in the bezel that adds like a contrast to the watch?
I don't know. It's just
I think it might be because it's like, let me see here, Santos de Cartier. I'm gonna try to find it on their website.
there's a engraving, not engraving, like a pattern on the dial. It's hard to show here. It's very hard to show. Yeah. Let me put it up.
Uh-huh. Let's see it on the wrist as well.
Yeah. The looks like it can hug the wrist really well.
Oh yeah. That's perfect with Mr. G's black look. Black and white. Now, he likes these black and white watches. He's got the Daytonas, black and white, and this Santos is like full on blacked out. Look at that. Freaking classy. Holy shit. And that's a very historically very significant watch because Cartier created the very first men's wristwatch, and that was the Santos for Santos Dumont, who was like one of the first people to work on flying machines along with like the Wright brothers during that time. So what is it, 1900 something, 1906 or some ridiculous 1904? Yeah. Incredible. It says 1904, Louis Cartier granted the wish of the famous Brazilian aviator Alberto Santos Dumont to be able to tell time while flying. The birth of one of the first ever wristwatches sealed the bond of friendship between the two pioneers. The rounded angles of the dial, the seamless curves of the horns, and the exposed screws made for an iconic watch that would inspire countless reinterpretations.
Look.
Oh my God.
You missed it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
No. Pull me down. Full screen, Sean. Full screen, Sean, right now.
Hey, Sean,
Let's do it.
It's coming back.
Sean
Coming
invited
back.
me
It's
to
coming
the.
back. Hold on.
Maybe I better come to LA.
There's a
Get
whole
invited to the
table there,
restaurant.
but here, let me see
Want
if
to
I can.
interview some of the ladies.
Let me see if I can. I don't
Get
know.
their opinion on Cartier Santos Dumont.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, 100%. Yeah,
Mm.
that's
Unbelievable opportunity here.
here. Wait. Look.
What is going on over there? Mr. G, we have to move to LA. This is unbelievable.
Look.
Those models. My watch channel, $10 super chat. Congratulations, Mr. G.
Okay.
Mr. G, awesome
my watch
piece,
channel.
brother. Awesome
go.
piece, brother. Awesome piece. Look,
Goldfinger, Mr. G, congratulations. We got Lucky Bastard says, nice one, Mr. G. And Humble Pine says, damn.
look at
Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
That's incredible. Congratulations, Mr. G. Wear it in good health. And when drinking with Tim and me. Mr. G, I hope you're able to bring it with you on Tuesday. Would love to check
go.
it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, for sure. What, are you guys gonna get together on Tuesday?
Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
Cool.
For
All right,
New York
Sci-Fi
or what?
Boy.
In Manhattan? You guys gonna get together in Manhattan or what?
No, in King of Prussia, in Philly.
Okay.
Oh, in Philly. Cool. Double
Okay, I'm
D's
gonna
gonna be there.
interrupt. Mr. G, I'm gonna say
Yes, he will.
goodbye. My boy is saying I'm in Paris and I want to go to bed. So see you guys later.
Where are you now? Where are you now?
I'm in Paris. I'm in that same hotel,
Where in
Sean.
Paris? Where in Paris are you?
I'm at that same hotel, Sean. The
Oh my
main, the
God!
Mayfair. Yeah.
Oh shit! My wife is walking distance from where you are.
Oh
Say
yeah.
hi to Shima
What?
for me, would you?
Oh, okay. I'll
Oh,
try. If I find out later where she is, I'll.
grab breakfast with her tomorrow.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
Okay, I'll talk
Good,
to you later.
good night, Daniel. Take care, Mr. G. Go
Oh, by
have
the
I
way,
love
nice dinner.
it's
oh, and
Congratulations on the watch again.
everything.
and
Now.
I'm
Yeah.
Honor.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
and Red, you're looking good, Red. Okay, I'll talk
Thank
to
you,
you.
Daniel.
Bye.
Thank
Okay,
you,
bye.
Daniel.
Yeah.
See ya.
Hey, Kojak. Kojak. Hello.
Has Daniel got? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can.
All right.
Welcome to
Cool.
Just wondering,
Jack, how are you?
has Daniel gone? Has Daniel gone?
Daniel is gone. That's right.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
It's okay. You're
Okay.
safe now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How's it going,
Wow.
guys?
Hey, you just missed the Mr. G's unboxing.
No, I've been watching
Beautiful
this,
piece.
but
Yeah.
I've been watching it. So congratulations to Mr. G's. It's been a while since I've seen him. Because the last time I was over at Watches and Wonders last year. What I have an issue with is, Sean, you do realize that you're going to get into trouble, mate.
No,
It's
there's
called
no
upskirting.
trouble. No
It's called
Why?
trouble.
Why? What
There's no
trouble? I'm not
trouble.
doing. I'm not doing anything.
No, I see.
My phone stand into Viagra. But hold on.
Oh, is it? Has it? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Well, like there are laws in the. I don't know about over there, but in the UK there are laws against upskirting and all that sort of stuff. So
No,
you can't get it. You can't get away with that here.
By the way, can you put Kojak on full screen? What is that I see on your face?
look at this. Kojak.
I
is
like
looking
it. I
English
like it.
I forgot to shave this morning. It's one day's growth.
No.
It
looks great, man.
I'm not virile, but
You look like a professor.
oh Christ! I'm Professor Kojak again. I
Professor.
can't win with you guys. It's just always on my case. But how are we doing?
Hey.
Very good, man. Now that you're here with us, where's Mike Lewis? He's the main event.
Yes,
he gonna
he
join
should be
us?
here any moment.
Should be here any moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me just send him a message just in case. Was expecting him to join like right around this time.
By the way, the mystery guest that's going to be joining us, which is from the LA community, LA watch community. I wonder if what piece he's going to have on. I hope he's going to have a paddock on. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
So we have a mystery guest coming our way.
Very good.
Oh, a mystery from LA. Who could it be? There's quite
he should
a
be here in
lot
10 minutes.
with the paddock.
I'm hoping that he's going to have his paddock on.
Who could it be? Do I know him?
And
Have I ever?
Yes, you know him. Everybody knows him.
Okay.
He's probably listening to us right now on his way down. Really cool guy.
Oh, okay.
He's a popular guy among the community.
Yeah. All right. I'm excited. Speaking of LA community members, Dirk Diggler. Not so excited about Dirk Diggler. No, I'm just joking.
No, he's a great guy. He's a fun guy. Are you kidding me?
He's spicy. Some people don't understand his humor. There's a lot of confusion.
Let me tell you this. If you go out to have fun and you want to have a beer, you want to sit down and just joke around, kid around, you're not going to find anybody that's as fun as he is. He's a great guy.
John, I partied with Dirk Diggler.
Yeah.
He's a great dude. I had great time with him when I was in LA and then also when I was in Vegas.
Yeah, I regret the fact that we haven't spent as much time with him after that. Seriously, because he's a fun guy.
Yeah, I hope we get to talk to him more. Dirk, join us on the stream.
Yeah,
or
Dirk,
join Sean for a glass of wine.
Well, he's far away, but I would love to have him over. Anybody, I would love to have any of the watch community that's in LA join us right now.
Hell yeah. Dirk says,
shall I jump on a train to Paris?
Yes.
Scare Daniel Katz.
Do you know what? Do what I'm doing with my wife. Surprise them. Do you know what's great? There's people surprise each other like at their residence. Like the husband will show up at home sooner when he's not supposed to be. But when somebody's traveling. When somebody's traveling and you surprise them, it's just like freaking hit-seeking missile. You just intercept. You just hit them when they don't expect it, out of nowhere. It's a different surprise when somebody's traveling.
It depends who that person's with, of course.
Look, Kojak, if you got, I don't know how long that train goes, but listen, if you got time tomorrow, I don't know. I think
Daniel's leaving tomorrow, isn't he? So he's only going to be around.
I'm not sure how long he's going to be staying there.
By the way, Kojak, I was at Novikov. I had a spritz over there. Oh, you saw it. So can't wait till we hit the Novikov in London.
Well, I mean, Sean, you're a very hard man to get hold of. We do need to. I just need to know a little bit of like timings because you're coming in at a 10 a.m. flight.
Yeah.
And but I don't know what time you want to meet up in the afternoon, and whether you're going to have had lunch or I don't know what it is.
I tell you, listen. It all depends on your timing as well. Thank you so much, my friend. Escargot is here, gentlemen. This is hot.
Ooh, let's see it. The escargot, just like when we were in Paris.
There's escargots, but they got a couple of good stuff here. I want to show it to you. That's always. It's a little bit different in the way the dish that. Okay, hold on.
Oh, it's swimming in butter.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you see that? So no, this is hard dish. Yeah. I need to get one of those little let me see if they have one of those little forks so I can dish out the
Are they in the shells? Are they? They haven't. You need
They're
a
in the
little,
shells. They're in the shell.
yeah,
Yeah.
you need a little snail fork.
Oh my
Wow.
God, the garlic is just
The
freaking
garlic butter.
amazing. Oh,
Oh, now we got the
oh.
high-end resolution as well, Sean. We're on
Do we?
full HD right now.
Here, then I'm gonna scare
Like
you.
the internet kicked in.
Like
Look
that,
at
pilot.
this.
Oh my God, we got more coming. Hold on, guys. So let me show. Can I get one of those little forks so I can dish out the escargot from the shell? Thank you. Please go ahead. Thank you. And then this is lobster in croissant lobster, guys.
Woo.
Well,
When you guys are in LA, we'll
oh yeah,
hit up this place. Look at this.
Wow.
Wow,
Yeah, yeah.
jeez. What is that?
And then this place is known for their French toast. By the way, obviously, as I told you, they close at 3:00 and they'll reopen at 5:30. And they were kind enough, and they have a bar out here. And inside, you got your typical French style restaurant setting. But the people are so cool. And she remembered me from last time I was here with my wife. And she says, "Yeah, don't worry about it. As long as you order your food before the kitchen closed, you can just sit here, chill." I told them I'm going to be on your stream, and I'm going to be sitting here for a while. Oh, you're awesome, my man. Thank you so much. Here we go, guys. We got the right fork.
Oh, yeah.
there
let's
you go.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. We got to dig in.
Get in there. Let's see.
We don't have that. Oh no. You know what? This is already deshelled. Oh, this is deshelled. Okay, never mind.
That's what I
Oh,
thought.
what?
Mmm. 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 Tim, it reminds me of our get together in Paris. That one that we had was exquisite. That was probably the best escargot I've ever had.
Mm.
But this is for LA standard. This is not bad. Very
Well,
good. Thank you. I asked the gentleman to bring me a fork. I didn't realize this. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Oh, my God. They already took it out of the shell.
Yeah. And I'm the only
Yeah.
one here. These guys are so cool. And you guys saw it. All of these people that were here, they were American, but they were half of them were French. It's very French. A lot of French come here. So last time I was here with Chimo, same thing.
Amazing. By the way, just really quickly here, Dirk Diggler, Kojak in US, we have the First Amendment. Van Lux was saying
For now.
For now, those chicks seemed nice. They were very nice. And Ray, €5 super chat. I'm up in Omega. 2 hours of playing poker. Ray won a white dial Speedmaster.
No
Yeah,
shit.
play.
No
way.
shit. I love it. I love
Wow.
it. Congrats.
What?
I love it.
Guys,
That's fantastic.
insane.
We want
That's
to see that
insane.
unboxing.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Ray.
Wow.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Dinner. Yeah.
Or escargot dinner. Winner, escargot dinner. With butter.
With butter.
Garlic butter and some delicious toast. Unfreaking believable. Oh my God. Double unboxing. We got Mr. G with an incredible Santos Dumont and Ray with the bomb over here.
Jimmy, I have to
Speedmaster.
ask. I want to know about Mr. G's, how he ended up with the Cartier. So, did he leave us?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
he
he's
had to
left
go.
us. He had to go for dinner.
But we'll have
shoot.
him on again, and we'll go a little bit more in depth. We'll find out, how he ended up with that watch. But you know what? Like from Cartier, if you think about it, their most historically significant watch has to be the Santos Dumont. Like the tank is great, the Pasha is incredible, the Crash is it's too expensive, and they have a lot of kind of stuff, but like if you think about what Mr. G collects, right? He's got the Royal Oak, he's got the Aquanaut. You know, he gets those super iconic men's watches, right?
Yeah.
And Santos Dumont is the men's watch. You know, Santos is great. The Cartier Santos is great. But the Santos Dumont, I think, is the one that's more historically important in horology, because that's the
Right.
one that Cartier created, the first men's wristwatch.
I agree.
So
100%.
it makes sense. Makes sense.
He couldn't get anything that's more iconic representing Cartier as that watch.
And he got a special edition that's got this black lacquer dial, and it's got lacquer, I think, in the bezel and in the lugs.
No, it's beautiful. He has exquisite taste. He doesn't he's very calculating as far as what he gets. But he gets what he likes, and what he the pieces that he gets, it's not accidental. He goes through a decision making process, and I think, you know, he gets the right pieces for himself. So no, he's a smart thinking collector.
Yes. Yeah. Really thought out. Like, he knows the brand. He knows the brands really well. Before he buys anything, he kind of studies it. So good on him. Good on him.
I'm going to leave a couple of escargots for my guest in case he's into escargot.
So Sean, speaking of London, so how your wife doesn't know that you're going to be there?
No. So the plan is, I'm checking into our hotels the day before on the 18th when I arrive. So she's scheduled to go there on the 19th and the 20th. And I'm going to let them know. I'm going to tell them when she arrives to tell her, first, we want to show you the room before we check you in, just to make sure it's to your liking. Because some hotels here, here's my surprise guest. Come around. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
What's up, boys?
Yay! Hold on.
What's happening?
Do you want to log in so you can? Do you have an earpiece or no?
I have headphones. Yeah.
You have a headphone? Okay, go ahead and.
Should I put them on?
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and?
What do we have here?
We have
we got
Kojak, we have Red, we have Tim, and Mr. G just did an unboxing on with a Cartier.
Okay. Can I go on your phone, or should I go on my own?
If you want to go on your own, so you can listen and talk and all that stuff. So that's amazing. Excellent. I told him, I said, I have a mystery guest coming in. Listen, I told him nice to see you. I told him I'm not gonna finish all this escargot. Are you into escargot or no?
I don't even know. Is that fish?
No, that's snails.
Snails, no.
No, one. You have to try one. You can try. You can cough it out in the napkin if you want.
Have some bread ready as well.
And then here's some bread.
Maybe you can share earpiece.
No, he's gonna log in. He's got his own earpiece. He's logging, and you're gonna have two of us from different angles.
Okay.
All right, and then I was telling them, I said, I hope the guest that's coming in today is wearing one of his paddocks. I thought that's going to give it away.
No paddock today.
He's wearing the classic Batman.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Batman.
Here, this is their lobster. This is the new one I picked up. Yeah, I'll have you try it out after you log in. So anyways,
just very quickly,
go ahead.
To Ray, he just sent a €5 super chat. Sean, I won a Speedy.
I can't believe it. Ray just won a Speedy, white dial Speedy.
Oh, no way.
Where did he win it, by the way?
Playing poker.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to turn my...
Am I here? Can you hear me now?
Let's see here. Let's see who has better audio.
Better audio. Check the comms. Okay, turn yours off, man. Turn the mic off. Yeah.
Turn. Which one has a better audio?
Oh, that's good. Now I can hear you.
I think like this. This is better.
This is better. Okay, so we are.
Fantastic.
Great.
Wow.
Do you want to try the same Bordeaux I'm having? It's a Rothschild.
Please.
It's Domaine Baronac.
In
Hold on.
French, it's hard to say.
Okay. By the way, guys, this is Camila. She's been amazing, and that's the wonderful lady that's in charge of this whole establishment. I think you guys remember from last stream that we had.
Yes.
Sandra, right? Sandra, and she's been. I mean, the place is closed, but they welcome me, and listen, I really appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. You guys are
Can't
wonderful.
wait to
So,
visit it ourselves.
this place closes between 3 and 5:30, so they're allowing us to have the whole place to ourselves.
I love it. What's up, Tim? Talk to me later.
All
Sean,
right,
just
so
move the glass out of the way. There we go.
there you go. Is that better?
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. So we'll wait
Guess
for
the
you to
lid.
get your glass of wine. This thing is
Yeah, we'll do it.
beautiful.
Cheers.
It's fantastic. It's good.
Get a glass of
All right,
Bordeaux.
this is for
We're
you too.
drinking Bordeaux today.
Just for you. This is lobster with croissant. It's supposed to be really good. Try it. And you have to try one of these if you don't mind. And then here's a piece of toast if you want to already break it up. Just go at it. A little bit of toast. And here we go. Camila's pouring a glass of Bordeaux for our friend Kessler.
A taste, okay. Oh, look at the swirl. I think he's been
Yeah.
watching the streams.
I didn't know movie stars know how to swirl. Very good.
Very nice.
Very
What does
cool.
it say on Kesselwitz's shirt?
He's asking. Thank you so much, Camila. What does it say on your shirt?
Bro, let's talk.
Oh yes. This is a. You know how you have an unboxing where you celebrate and you cherish the moment of something new that you haven't seen before. Well, this is almost like that, but this is the news that is watch related. So this is unboxing of a mega news in our community that's watch related. Okay, go for it.
Yes, hot off the press.
Can you guys hear him?
Get closer,
Get closer.
to Sean.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta unmute. I think I have to unmute.
Here, then I'll mute myself so you can.
Okay.
How's that?
Sounds
Good?
fantastic. Yes.
Good. Oh, I should point the camera. All right, hot off the press, boys. I got news. Okay. So, Tim, are you listening? Shovel, are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
Kojak,
Kojak,
come
come
in.
back. Where's Kojak?
Yes,
Kojak,
come
come back.
back.
He's
It's all right.
rebooting.
It's all right. He's rebooting.
Come back, Kojak. Come.
Kojak is
Okay,
rebooting.
so you know I've been Tim. So you know I've been in the film business for my whole life. You know,
Yes.
I've been a camera operator for a long time, and at the same time, I love the watches. You know, I'm passionate about the watches. I love the community. I love everything about it. So I've had some time off, and after Geneva, I thought I need to get in this business. Right? I got to get my feet wet. You know, I've done a
Yes.
couple side deals here and there, a little Moda, a little Chrono, and so I hit up Danny from Happy Jewelers, okay, who I've done a couple deals with, and he's local to me. And I said, hey, you know, can we talk? I want to get into this business. And so we went out, and he said, I think you'd be really good working at the store, okay.
What?
And so, long story short, I'm now working for Happy Jewelers, buying, selling, and trading watches. Let's get it, boys.
freaking way.
Let's get it. Cheers.
So guys, we have one of our own inside.
Yeah, you have an insider now. Yes, another insider.
This is
So there you have it.
unbelievable.
Quick update on life.
Congratulations.
What?
What do you think? Am I nuts?
Congratulations. No, I think this is
Thank
a
you.
great way to get to know watches really intimately.
Yes.
And guess what? You get to work with other people in the movie industry, like producer Michael, he's always
yeah.
there.
Oh,
Yeah.
exactly. Anyways, to answer your question, the shirt is a Happy Jewelers shirt, and they did a little collab with DDE. You know DDE, the YouTubers, the big
That's right,
high-end car
Daily
guys?
Drive Exotics.
Exactly. So, representing.
Wow, this is very much shocking news.
Shocking,
But
bro.
hey,
Unbelievable, but true. Unbelievable, but true.
Unbelievable, but true.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's
Seriously.
good stuff. I'm really happy.
Congrats. And is this like a by the way, Mike Lewis, welcome to the stream.
Hello, guys.
Cheers,
How are you doing
Mikey.
today?
Cheers, brother.
Cheers to everybody.
Cheers.
Sure.
Check this
Timmy,
out. We've got
you should see some of the content that he's already posted. Isn't that
Oh, I
Oh,
think
you
you're
need to
muted. You're muted. You're muted. You're
You're
muted.
muted.
Put yours
You're
back on.
muted.
I'll mute myself.
Switch.
All right. So you guys should see some of the content he's posted. He's a natural. Seriously.
They have been doing their YouTube and Instagram videos. So there's one that's already out, and there's a couple other long forms that'll come out next week.
Really? For Happy Jewelers. Let's see. Happy Jewelers.
So he is going to put the real into the Happy Jewelers. So with him there, it's going to be real Happy Jewelers.
Yeah.
All right, let's try this. Let's try this snail you got here.
You try that, and then have a little piece of bread ready to.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
Not bad, huh? Pretty good.
Wow. Escargot.
The other ones, and then you have to try this one too. Let's cut it up. Cut it up in half.
We were thinking it's a snail, but it definitely
Don't even think about the snail. Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead and cut this up. It's already. Actually, we have. If you can just cut it up in half, we'll share it. Actually, if you want to go this way, I think it's already cut. It's pre-cut a little bit, I think. There you go. And this would be yours too. Anyways, grab that one. Grab some of the crab too. You didn't get any. I mean, the lobster. Grab some there. Grab the top. Grab that one too. The top of the croissant. There you go.
Yeah,
And
let's get in there.
Take some salad and the potato too.
Whoa, let's see what they're having there.
Doesn't get better than that.
Croissant with crab and some potatoes.
That's lobster roll.
escargot. A
Lobster roll.
Oh my
That's good.
God.
Summer diet. Plate.
Oh yeah.
We're all on diet. This morning I was like,
Hey, I'm on the
so
diet.
far it's great. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna kill a bottle of wine, but I'm still under my budget, so it's all cool.
Timmy, I was so sad to see the ladies that were here left because I wanted Keslos to see them.
Yes.
It was some high candy. Oh my God. You missed it.
Only the good stuff.
So while you guys there, let me just play this little clip here from Happy Jewelers. Now, was this video you already worked on it, Kessler?
No, this was before me. I think there's only one out with me in it right now. It was either last week's or this week's Tuesday top 5. It should be on. I think it's on their Instagram. I don't think they posted it on the YouTube yet.
Oh, okay. Let me just play this quick little video here because they're talking about Sean's favorite JLC wristwatch.
Oh, there you go.
So let me play this, and then we're gonna get Mike Lewis to talk a little bit about Bordeaux, the wine that you are enjoying there with Sean. Okay, how's that sound? Sounds great.
Love it.
Fantastic. Let's watch this.
Persian dials. Those are all hand painted and hand enameled.
That's cool.
Yeah, those are dope.
I like that. That's some good suggestions.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. There you have.
Have these? You might actually have them. There. Let's see. Just skip a few seconds here. Okay.
So everybody's got Bordeaux?
Let's see here. Sean's got Bordeaux.
It's
Kessler's got a glass.
It's a Rothschild Bordeaux.
Sounds expensive.
Isn't it delicious? No. Tesla, as soon as he heard the Rothschild, he says, "This is delicious." I think when you say Rothschild, automatically it tastes beautiful.
Confirmation bias at its best.
Kojak, what are you having there?
Well, I had a few bottles of Bordeaux, including a Holt Meadow and a Pauillac. But I've gone for this one here. This is La Dame de Montrose. This is second growth. So this is deuxième cru. You have premier cru, which I'm sure Mike will tell us about.
Sure.
So that's made up of 5 houses, 5 chateaus, and this is the second stage in the classification of Bordeaux. And sometimes they produce better wines than the premier crus. So this has been decanted. I haven't drunk it all.
Is that Pauillac region?
This is no Saint-Estèphe.
Oh, Saint-Estèphe. Okay.
Yeah, Saint-Estèphe. So it's a Cab Merlot. Sorry, Cab Merlot blend.
Okay.
Yeah, from 2000.
Very nice.
Just hold it there. I'm gonna try to Google it. Let's see here. La Dame de Montrose. 2000?
Yeah.
What? It's crazy.
I don't fuck about.
Yo, this is serious stuff.
How much is that bottle?
This was actually because it's deuxième cru and not premier cru. You get a fantastic value. It's a £75 bottle of wine.
Oh, I thought Timmy just said 2000.
No, the year 2000.
Oh, I thought you just ordered a bottle of 2000.
No.
I thought you wanted to top Mike Lewis when he opened the other.
No, God, no.
What was that bottle that you opened? That was like $1,500.
I could never compete with Mike Lewis. Don't worry. He's the man. He is the man. There you go.
So this is the bottle right here. You guys can see beautiful bottle, very elegant label. I like the aesthetics of it. Very cool. Let's see here. It says I could read the description from the website.
Yeah.
It says the main characteristic of this vintage in 1999. That's so crazy, guys. The Y2K scare, right? This was bottled during the Y2K scare. After a very cold December turned out to be exceptionally mild and rainy. January was cold and very dry, entailing a good vernalization. The following months were mid and not too rainy. The bud burst occurred between March 15th and 20th. Spring was hot and moderately humid. The vine grew quickly, and the risk of disease were high, compelling us to be vigilant. The mid-blossoming was noted on June 4th. See, like making of wine, a professional making of wine, these guys, they watch the weather, they watch what's happening to the vines as the grapes are growing. It's a next level process. It's not the stuff where they add the sugar. After a cold and rainy months of July, August was a hot and dry. The weather was still fair in September, and the conditions of maturations were ideal. The Merlots were rich and highly complex.
Merlot.
The Merlots, yeah, the Merlots were rich and highly complex. Cabernets, Francs were extremely fine, and the Cabernet Sauvignon were ripe, revealing full wines combining power, fineness, and complexity. The blending will finesse. Ooh, power, finesse, and complexity. The blending will took place in January, resulting evidently a great vintage for Montrose.
Yeah,
it's gonna be,
and it's the taste
Cabernet Sauvignon and
that's all
42%
that's
Merlot.
left. That's all that's left.
Oh my God! So you've been really hitting
Wow.
it. When did you open it today? And how long has it been?
Probably about 3-4 hours ago. We had some with dinner, so we had something to eat, which was it was a very good pairing. It was pasta alla bolognese, and this was a very good pairing with it. And it's very it has got that sort of red fruit characteristic, but there is that sort of there is a sort of freshness to it as well, and the tannins sort of help drive through some of the characteristic of the wine. It's really nice, really nice.
It says that
And for £75, it's a bit of a bargain.
It's a good buy, yeah. It's a good buy, especially being a 2000.
Yeah,
Yeah,
25-year-old wine. Holy fuck! That's
Yeah, you got
well, if that was Mike will tell us, but if that was a Premier Cru, I would dread to think how much that would have cost.
It'd be about 600 at least.
Yeah,
about 600.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So sometimes you can get yourself a stonking bargain just going one rung below the Premier Crus.
And let's say if you bought it at the time when it went on sale, how much would it cost at the time?
Probably about $25-$30 at the most at that time. No more than that.
Holy shit. That's why it's worth having your own little cellar or place where you can store the wine. By the way, we've got my watch channel and Miami Manny joining us.
Manny.
Hey, Manny.
Hey, oh my God.
Bonjour, Manny.
Chris and Manny. Bonjour. Bonjour, mon ami. Bonjour, mon ami.
There's my French.
Cheers.
Cheers, Manny. Cheers, Manny. We're just looking at the different Bordeaux's that everybody brought with them. Kojak got this one, the Dame de Montreuil from 2000 for just $75. Yeah, Montrose,
yeah.
It says that it's got the nose develops scent of violet, cherry, raspberry, and licorice. Notes of berries, cherry, morello, and tobacco. Citron, innovative, soft and fresh palate. The wine is full, fresh, and powerful. How would you?
Just like me.
Yeah.
Just like me.
Yes. Yes. I can't wait to find out like what makes Bordeaux, what separates Bordeaux from other wines of this region. But how would you? How are you liking it so far?
Oh, I love. I mean, I drink Bordeaux all the time, so like it's our go-to wine. So yeah, I mean, mostly it's going to be Pomerols, Pauillacs, but based on Mike's recommendation, I did get a couple of those ones, but he said try the Sainter stuff, and that's what I've got here, and it's I'm really grateful for the recommendation.
They use more Merlot in the Saint-Estèphe region. Sorry, they use more Cabernet in comparison.
Yeah.
That's on the left bank, and then you got the right bank, which uses more Merlot in their blend.
Yeah.
So they generally the left bank is a little bit bigger, more structured in comparison to the like Saint Emilion, where it's sit next to Pomerol down on the right bank. I'll show you all the diagrams, and you'll get all because it's pretty complicated because altogether there's 5,660 producers of chateau. Yeah, it's incredible. Do you know that Bordeaux is 6 times the size of Napa? It's massive.
Wow.
Yeah. It's incredible. Yeah. So when you say Bordeaux, you basically are saying Bordeaux, in my opinion, is the king of red wines, especially red wines. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of California Cabernets, but Bordeaux still pips it. I mean, they make some unbelievable wines.
The variety, Mike, is just immense as well.
Yeah,
and you can go for youngers. I mean, I know that I think somebody had a 2021. Sean had a 2021. And so 2020 doesn't drink too badly. I've had a couple of those.
That's what I have
recent times. But this one, despite how dark this is, it's quite light. It's quite light, but there is that powerful backbone to it. But it's not like a heavy cloying wine. It's very elegant, I think is the word.
Speaking of powerful backbones,
a bit like yourself.
Speaking of powerful backbones, Oshin, welcome to the stream. We didn't think you were gonna make it, but it's incredible to have you here with us tonight.
We got a full house.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, cheers.
We're drinking Bordeaux tonight.
So Mike, I decided to open up something special.
I think Oshin has a little internet problem.
Yeah. Can't hear.
Well, let's see what Manny's got.
What you got, Manny?
Yeah, let's see here, Manny, and then we'll go around.
Oh, hello.
Pomerol.
Yeah,
Pomerol. Oh yeah, fantastic.
Oh, you know whose house is in Pomerol, right?
Who?
Petrus. They are the king.
Oh no, Petrus is
Yeah, they're the king. The most expensive bottle of wine is
I know.
Petrus.
Yeah. You know, Total Wine has Petrus. My local Total Wine has Petrus.
Yeah. They use Merlot, predominantly Merlot, but Petrus uses 100% Merlot in their wine, and they are considered although they've never been classified Petrus like the other 5 classification out of in 1855 classification. Pomerol is in its own class basically in comparison to other Bordeaux. That's why it's a very sought after vineyard, because it's a small vineyard and they don't produce a lot of their wines. So generally you'll see a bottle of wine around $4,000 at least.
Wow.
And Mike, I just opened, it hasn't even been 15 minutes and it's amazing already.
Oh, they're great wines. They're great wines because the Merlot is a little bit more approachable than the heavier Cabernet that they use on the left bank with like Chateau Lafite and Chateau Mouton and Margaux. They all use heavier amounts of Cabernet in their blends.
Yeah. And look what I wore for the first time on the stream.
What you got?
Holy shit!
Oh, Dumont? Very nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Code 11.
What is that, Manny? What is that?
The one I told you about in Paris.
Oh, you got it! Congratulations!
Oh,
That's beautiful, man.
It's been a while. I've had it for a while now, but.
Oh,
you got a code 1159.
Oh, beautiful.
It's new.
Can you bring it closer? Can you bring it closer?
Is that the blue? The blue dial?
Is that a blue dial?
Yeah, blue.
Kessler Classic. Yeah.
Yeah.
What gorgeous is that? Perfect, man.
Wow.
Beautiful. Congratulations.
That's awesome, Manny.
Congrats, Manny.
Yeah, here, let me pick it up. You can see it.
Whoa. Hey, Oshin, you're back.
Oshin is in town.
Hey guys, sorry about that.
Oshin! Cheers, Oshin from LA. We don't see him. Where's Oshin? We don't see him.
Hey, cheers, Oshin.
There is cheers. Cheers, Oshin.
All right, so
Hey, we're just really quickly here. We've got Manny for the first time showing us his code 1159.
Dang.
Look at that.
Nice.
It's got the AP. And Oshin, you're a huge fan of AP yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like a row.
I was offered a couple of those. They're very interesting because they're kind of 3 pieces sandwiched together. It's very interesting how they build them.
Yeah, I love the case, Oshin.
Yeah, it's very.
It has so much going on.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous watch. At first, they weren't received well, but I think people have come around to the 1159. It's got a certain charm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they should discontinue it, then people will really like it.
Right.
That's,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, it's such an incredible watch. There's all this complexity to the case and to the dial, and they went through a whole evolution of the watch. It is incredible, but yeah, it as part of the brand, everybody just wants the Royal Oak, and they're playing a lot of games, and I think that's the games at AP is kind of hurting the popularity of the brand, but of the model. But it is an incredible model. Humble Pie, and he has a few, and there's a whole bunch of members in the watch community who are really happy. Is that a steel or is that white gold, Manny?
It's steel. It's steel.
Sick. I think they discontinued it now. They no longer make the steel version. I think they said
it's a steel. Yeah. I was a big fan when it first came out, but when this last gen came out, this year. I said, all right, I'm gonna pull the trigger. I like it a lot. And then the blue and the bracelet is just so cool too.
Yeah. Well, congrats, Manny. Belated congrats.
Manny, that's an Aston Martin watch, not a Porsche watch. That's an Aston Martin
the
watch.
Aston's gone, you know that.
Yeah, I know, but you're gonna get one anyways. That's just give it a little bit of time. You'll get one.
I know.
Cheers to you, my man. I'm so happy you got it.
Cheers.
I can tell you this. Do you know if we were watches, we would be congratulating that 1159 because it's going to a good home, a great collector. It's lucky to be sitting on your wrist because you are as good as it gets. Cheers to you.
Thank you. Cheers.
Man. Congrats on that.
Thank you.
Cheers. Can you just raise the bottle one more time for me?
Yeah, what you got, O'Sheen?
By the way, Kessler had a question for O'Sheen. Kessler, go ahead.
O'Sheen, what's happened? I haven't seen you since Geneva. I owe you a drink.
Hey, you ugly fuck.
Hey, are you talking to me? Because you can't be talking to him.
He's teasing him because, man, Caslow was the only one getting all the girls in the.
That's right.
No, not the only one. We'll keep it among ourselves, but it wasn't the only one. He was not the only one. There's one more guy on the panel that is like a chick magnet, man. I don't know. Jesus.
O'Sheen could see right through here. I have a lot to tell O'Sheen off camera about her.
Oh yeah.
You were right. You were right all along.
I was right. I knew it, man. But you were trying hard, man. God bless you. I would have given up 2 hours earlier. You know.
It's all good. Hey, he's survived. He's here.
You're still alive. That's what these said. Take him.
What sort of price bracket are we talking about, Kozlovich?
What kind of price level? So, can I ask you? We got some wine connoisseurs on. Can you bring me what we are having, the bottle, and then what the other two Bordeaux are that we can pick from, Camelia? Yeah, please. So they can tell me what to order.
Yeah, and the
Yeah, if you can bring me the 3 bottles, that would be great. Thank you so much.
Are you done with this?
We are done with this. And then we still have the French toast coming, which they're known for. They're known for their French toast there.
What's opening?
Hey, everybody.
We'll see. I've never had their French toast.
Hey, thank you, Maldives, for 10 pounds. I really appreciate it.
That's a nice cork. Look at that.
There we go.
O'Sheen, oh my God, that's a great corkscrew.
Yeah. Can I see the label, brother?
Chris?
By the way, O'Sheen, as soon as I saw you, do you know what I realized?
That's the second under Chateau Latour. That's from Latour. You see that little
second label.
Yeah, it's the second label. That little what is it? An arched little half tower or whatever it is. That's the Latour. Because there isn't really a chateau there, so they have to just show you whatever landmarks.
Yeah, this is Chateau Latour. Yeah.
Yeah,
they've got
it's just their pure Pouillat. It's not a Chateau. Chateau Latour is 800 to 1,000.
Yeah, they've got the plainest label.
But they have the second, their second wine, and that's one of them. There's a couple of them. That's gonna be great, man. What year is it again?
This one's a 2019.
Okay,
the other one I have here is a 2016 Chateau.
Batelier. Batelier is a very, very famous Pauillac. Christopher Ward, watch enthusiast, just found it in Ireland for $45 in 2004.
Wow.
In Ballygo backwards, some little shitty town. I don't know where. I was like, just fucking grab it. They don't know what they have. Grab it right now. If they have more than one, just grab it. That's Chateau Batelier. Is very, very famous, well known. It's right next to Beigeville. It's a great Pauillac. Pauillac will have the classic notes of lead pencil, cassis, all of that good stuff. It'll be dry. It'll a taste of stone, wet stone by the river, all that good shit.
It's funny you say it, pencil. I got that immediately from that cork. because it kind of sprayed when it opened up.
Yeah, some people say lead
And-
pencil. I think pencil.
Yeah.
I think pencil
The wood.
case. Pencil
Like the wood.
case
Okay.
is a better way to describe that minerality in the nose. You know, when you were a kid and you had a pencil case going to school, the inside of that pencil case got a smell. That's
Right.
that's more accurate way of describing it.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. That's exactly what I smell.
What are you wearing, Chris? What's on your wrist?
I got this back from the AD just the other day. Focus here. That's my cycling FXD.
The Tudor, is it? The FX.
Yeah, the carbon.
Yeah, nice.
Chris doesn't mess around, whether it comes down to watches or drinks or fish or the red meat or smokes or the bikes. He just doesn't mess around. Guys, I need your advice. We just had this. We just had this.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, it was really good. Okay. And then they have two more for us to select. Should we have that one again, or should we have one of these?
Well, the one in your left hand is not a Bordeaux. It's a Burgundy.
This one
has to be in that bottle shape.
This one here. That's the Burgundy. Is okay. And then this one. How about this one?
Or else it's a Coteron. Esprit de Saint-Pierre, Saint-Julien, 2016. I think the first bottle that you had is probably the better. The one
it was really good.
Well,
it was really good.
It's under the Rothschild family. You see on the capsule, you can see the 5 points, the arrows on the capsule. If you look at the top of the capsule, that means that the Rothschild. No, look on the side.
You're right. You're
right. Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
so that means that the Rothschild family has kind of deemed it as one of their club. They gave it their seal of approval. So
just like the Patek's own seal. So Kessler said something really good. This says Baron Philippe the Rothschild. So anything with Philip on it, we're good with. That's what Kessler said. I'm with you. All right, so we'll go for another one of those.
Shit, all right.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hey, O'Shane.
All right.
O'Shane, do you know what? I'm sure you probably know the 5 arrows, what they represent on the Rothschild.
Remind me.
It's the 5 sons.
Oh, the sons, right?
Yeah, when they started back, all the 5 sons had. They were in the banking business. The Rothschild. They were originally from Frankfurt, and they one went to England, one went to France, one to Germany, of course, and the 2 others I don't remember where they went, but they basically captured the banking business in the early 1800s, late 1800s area.
Yeah, I think everyone in the room is familiar with the Rothschild family.
Yeah.
I mean, it's about as famous as a family as possible. But thank you for reminding me that they are the sons, the 5 sons. So, but the Philippe the Baron, I guess he inherited the wine side of it, right? Was he the one who went to France?
He purchased actually the vineyard right after the 1855 classification. He purchased it. And he made it into more of a powerhouse of the 5 premier crus or first gross.
Well, it was 4 back then. He only got in 1973.
Yeah, Mouton was added later in 1973, I believe.
Yes.
That's when they were added to become the 5th.
And a lot of people say they just bought their way in because it's a tough club to get into, and there's so many other wines, Petrus, Cheval Blanc, etc., etc. Get in, and it was just the power of the Rothschilds.
Yeah, but they do make some fabulous wines.
Oh yeah, it's great wine. I've had a lot of it.
Yeah,
so, Mike, what watch are you wearing today?
I am wearing my Yachtmaster.
The Rhodium.
With the Rhodium.
Yeah, that's nice.
One of the best right there. That's nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Amazing.
Oisin made that watch very, very popular. I think he made one of the first video reviews on it, and it made that watch it put it on the map because it's not a really well appreciated model, but Oisin's video, like I think he has the most viewed video on that model, and
Yeah,
I even
I agree. It was a good video actually. I've seen it. It's very good.
It was an early one, huh? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was my first Rolex and I just loved it. And no one was talking about it. So I was like, I'm gonna talk about it. I just love it. It's like the head of a Daytona with the bezel of its own bezel. It's a Daytona married a Submariner or something. It's great.
I thought like a Datejust marrying a Submariner. It's like
right.
Everything is curved down. It's very elegant case. It's not a sharp case like a Submariner. By the way,
the watch head, when you look at it from the side, is the same as the Daytona. All the new Daytonas and the rose gold Daytonas and so on, they all have a slightly different head shape to the other ones, like the Panda that you have, Timmy.
Yeah.
See the way it's shaped?
Yeah.
That's what a Daytona, except there's a big bezel plonked on top of it. But just the watch head. It's so elegant, that watch.
It's kind of stealthy looking in a way.
Yeah.
My wife, she's got the 37 mil of that.
That's right. Yeah.
It's a beautiful.
So is mine.
Beautiful watch. Oh, what? Really?
Yeah. She's got exactly the same one as roommate, Rhodium
the
37, but she can't wear it.
Cool.
Oh,
no shit.
Right.
Oh yeah.
She needs to
Because it's
get a gold
steel.
watch.
She needs to get the gold one.
By the way, Ash, Ray won a freaking Speedmaster in a game of poker.
That's incredible.
I know, right? It's freaking mental. It's mental.
I'm delighted for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
So did the guy take off his watch and stick it down on the table as collateral? Jesus.
No, he just lopped off his hand, and then the wristwatch slipped off the bloody stump.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Dude. Congratulations, Ray again. You're the man. Look at this. He's got. Look, by the way, that's his wallet right there. Next to him, on top of his wallet.
Of course it is, right? I'm delighted for him.
That's amazing.
Ray has a nice selection of watches. He definitely does, but I don't think he has any kind of really big heavy hitters like that.
Yeah.
So no, I guess he does now.
It's a very humble collection.
It's a nice, it's really good choices, but they're all kind of in and around, $600 to $1,000.
Yeah.
As far as I remember, unless things have changed since then. I saw him in Lisbon a couple of years ago. That's next level for him, I think, which is great. And it's a Speedy. What a great watch to have. And it's the white one, which is, there are a lot fewer of those going around than there are the black ones. So nice. Wow.
Yeah, Ray, he doesn't have anything that he wouldn't be, wouldn't be able to live without losing it in the sea. So,
right. Yeah, he has to be practical as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
you can't bring that in the sea.
No. This is non-waterproof.
Ray, leave that at home, please.
Yes. Keep this one at home. Do not take it with you. And don't lose it in the game of poker.
Yeah, don't go back and try your luck again with the same guy. He'll want his watch back.
Keep it in the cabin and watch the streams wearing this watch. This is a perfect watch to wear on a Tuesday while watching the streams, or on the Friday. Who needs a drink? Beautiful stuff. Congrats again. What an incredible watch. By the way, Chris, my watch channel, he's wearing the Tudor, and he finally got an answer from the Tudor because the bezel's got a bit of a wobble to it.
So when I unboxed it here on the stream, for the first time, I took the strap off it.
Yeah.
And I removed the strap, just checking it out. And when I held it, for some reason the fixed lugs felt like they were broken or something. And I felt some movement. So then I grabbed the crystal and the case back, or just the bezel, and there's movement there. There's play.
There's a wobble.
It's focusing on my wine. Sorry about that. So yeah, there's a little back and forth play. And so it went back and forth to tutor service 4 times over the last, basically the year since I brought it home.
Jeez.
And
4 times.
Yeah.
4 times, because every time, well, 3 of the times it came back and just on the paperwork, all it said was opened up, checked movement, all is good, closed it up, sent it back. It was like they couldn't understand what the issue was.
Drives me insane. That would drive me insane.
Yeah.
Well, you send it in, and they don't check the actual fault that you registered with it.
Right. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
The paperwork's check movement, good, closed up, no charge, under warranty. Gee, thanks. That's the problem's not the movement. It keeps fantastic time, actually. So finally, on the 4th time,
Chris, sorry
to them.
So sorry, Chris. When you sent it to them, I'm assuming I don't know if you went to your AD to,
yes,
they would act as the channel to servicing.
Yes.
They wrote down what the issue was, presumably.
Absolutely, with pictures, even hand-drawn pictures demonstrating.
So this is my bugbear, is that, I don't know if you've ever spent any time in a hospital or whatever. The amount of times that every nurse, doctor, consultant, registrar, whatever, asks you the questions that you've already been asked half a dozen or so times before.
Right.
And I think that we as a species are doomed, because we cannot read the notes that are written down because we can't comprehend other people's writing, or and if you can't do that with a watch, what the hell are we going to, how the hell are we going to be able to sort of deal with medical issues?
A very simple thing to understand. Finally, on the 4th time, I don't know if the AD actually contacted the service center or what, but they got the clue, and they sent back. And Tim got the picture yesterday. They basically sent back, this is perfectly normal for this model watch.
Sorry, guys.
It's perfectly normal for this style watch. It has an inner case inside the carbon case that gives it the movement at the case back, the crystal, the bezel that I'm feeling. And so finally they addressed the issue. I'm happy with that answer. If it's wrong, and if it dies and gets moisture in it or something else, it'll go back again.
Right.
Did you go and have a look at another version, one of these watches?
They're really hard to find, and up until yesterday when I picked this up, I hadn't seen another one, and they actually had one in the case. I didn't notice it on the one I picked up out of the case. Service did say it becomes noticeable with wear or break-in. So I don't know. There's the little picture they sent back, wadded up, basically folded up around the watch, going, this is what you're feeling.
Weird.
So
how often have you rotated the bezel, Chris?
It's only a click, if that. You just feel it budge.
It's a non-rotating bezel. It's a tachymeter bezel. But it has like a play.
It's not a rotating bezel. So, and the case back also can rock back and forth when you pinch the crystal and the case back, and then grab the lugs. You can feel ever so slight. Matter of fact, you can even see the case. If you really watch it next to the serial number, you can actually see the case back float on the carbon case.
I see.
I thought it was wonky as heck, but Tudor says no, that's the way it is. So
crazy.
I'll go with that.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to wear this watch for the past year, and so
it could be tolerances between the two cases, the carbon and the steel.
He said it was shock absorption, but
I see.
I would think it would be dampened. I don't know.
Right.
You know, like an RM is kind of dampened. So is a Norcane. They're dampened on almost like little suspended shock absorbers in there. Where this is just sandwiched in the case.
Right.
I don't know. Cool. But yeah.
Weird.
Well, listen, I'm in town this week, and I know they got this watch. I'll have a little play around myself.
There, I just felt it right there. It almost feels like the lug breaks. You can just feel that movement in your fingertips, and it's unnerving. But yeah.
Wow.
Well, I'll have a little play around when I'm in town, and I'll see if I can
check it out.
I experience the same situation as you've
got.
No, shall we just finish off the watches?
Yeah. Let's go around the table. Let's do O'Sheens next, and then we're gonna ask our beautiful couple what they're wearing.
There we go. The White Explorer.
Very nice.
There we go.
What's better than that?
Very nice.
Is that the new Explorer 2 or the old Explorer 2?
You know what it is. It's the old one.
Nice. I personally prefer the old one.
214, not 224.
Nice.
Yeah, you prefer it. Yeah, we spoke about that. It's a great watch. I love it.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Sean and Kessler, just remind us what watches you guys are wearing.
Kessler, go.
I gotta turn my headset on.
No, here, can you hear? Can you guys hear Kessler?
Yeah, we can hear him.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Oh, we can hear
They
you.
can.
Yeah. What's happening?
Watches. They want to know what's on your wrist.
Oh, we're going Batman, boys. Roll on.
Yeah.
Roll on.
He's a Patek guy, and he's wearing a Rolex.
Oh, I sold a Rolex today. I had to do a little hand delivery, so I had to fit the vibe.
So what did you sell?
Explorer 1.
Nice. And then I'm Kessler just saw it. I'm wearing my Gondola 5124. I'm loving this.
Yeah,
beautiful.
It goes with what I'm wearing. I'm wearing the brown and the shoe and the shoes. Yeah, you know how I am,
nice.
right? Hey, O'Sheen, by the way, I saw you and Dirk last night doing the fashion thing, and I shared that brand that you guys were checking out that Rufus brought up with Timmy earlier today. That was fun, man. You guys were, that was fun. You guys were talking about O'Sheen. As soon as you jumped on, I was just telling Kessler when we were off the mic. I said, as soon as I saw O'Sheen, I craved cigar, and that's one thing that's missing here in LA. We can't smoke cigars.
No, even outdoors.
Outdoors, you can smoke.
That's not cool.
Wow. By the way, you guys noticed my glass is full. Kessler's going to be driving and say he doesn't want any. Another pour.
Nice.
You guys should just get the whole bottle. I think.
Well, it's each pour is 38. So it's from now on. I'm going to do this. Whenever it's Italian wine that Mike's going to do, I'm going to go to an Italian restaurant. If he's going to do German, I'm going to go to a German restaurant. Whatever Mike wants to do, I'm going to go to that restaurant.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but is there such a thing as an Australian restaurant?
Yes, there is. As a matter of fact, Australian, there is.
The Outback.
Mayborn Hotel, Dante, on the 7th floor or 9th floor, which is actually has a beautiful view. That's an Australian-based restaurant.
Cool.
Let me know. I'll be there.
Hey, Sean.
Aussie. Yes.
Sean, quick question for you. We saw you picked up that 6-pack of Samuel Smith.
I haven't tried it. I've been busy. It's not even in the fridge to get cold. As a matter of fact, yesterday I wanted to put it there, but I figured we're going to do wine. I said, you know what? I'm going to go to Amora and I'm going to sit down and enjoy the Bordeaux. So I haven't put it in the fridge yet.
Okay.
I want to wait till. Are you going to do any beer Sunday or no?
I will do another one down the road. I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh, but I'm gonna
variety.
If I don't, I'll only have one more weekend here before I go to London. But when I go to London, I'm gonna try it out with Kojak. Kojak and I are gonna try it.
Go to the pub if you get a chance, both of you guys.
Yeah, I found a few pubs in London that serve Samuel Smith.
Yeah, we should do that, Kojak.
But we're going to the Devonshire. Which is supposedly the best pint of Guinness in the UK. Well, in Britain.
I want to do Guinness, and then if they have Samuel Smith draft, Do they have draft
Yeah, they
centers?
do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
Oh
they
my
do.
God, we have to do that then. Then we have to do that for sure.
I'll try. I'll have a look again.
And then Kojak, I'll be in touch with you to let you know time wise and all that.
Just want to tie up because I haven't booked. The only thing I've booked is the Devonshire because they get booked out months in advance.
By the way,
Novikov.
The Corinthia look like they have a nice sport there too. And
the Corinthian is Tom Kerridge. It's bullshit. When I went there last time. However, the one of the maitre d's from the Lanesborough now works there, and she said if I'm around, she'll look after us. So
okay, but if it's bullshit, then we'll go somewhere else. But if we can hit Dukes, and have a martini there, while Mr. Alessandro is there, Senior Alessandro, that would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. So to go with my bottle of Bordeaux, which is the La Dame Montrose.
Is that a 2000 vintage?
Yeah.
Nice. Wow.
This is not a Premier cru. This is a deuxième cru. So it's just beneath the Premiers. I've also got a 2000 Haute Meadow. Haute Meadow.
Nice.
So there's that one as
Haute
well.
Meadoc.
Yeah, Haute Meadoc. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought those two, but because I had a.
It looks like you have
Cognac.
a fucking. What is it? Oh, you have a Duhart.
Yes, I have a Poliac.
You
but
have
it's a
a
2021.
Moulin. Yeah. Well, still.
So
it's
good.
a baby in comparison. Yeah, you should know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was talking to Mike about vintages, and I ended up sort of like they were saying that you can get some decent 2020s, but you're talking about £150 for a really good bottle. And I said, "Oh, what have you got with something with a bit of age on it?"
Yeah,
and we just started going through the vintages.
So how much was that bottle?
£75.
Right, and that's been in the bottle a lot longer, and the aging process is such an important component. I think you did the right thing.
Yeah,
better to buy the aged bottle as long as you know it's been stored correctly over those years. If it's a decent store and they know what they're doing, you're much better off of buying the cheaper wine than the expensive, really expensive, very famous name, and it was just born yesterday. Like, you don't want that. It needs years in the bottle. You know?
Well, I mean, if this was Premier Cru, this would have been £600.
Wow. Yeah, 2000.
Yeah. So for £75, I think this has been, and I've decanted it and everything like that. So I'm just taking my time, and to go with it, I'm wearing the 60th anniversary James Bond.
Nice. That's the one I put on in London when you wore my brigade.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got one of those too many?
What's that?
You got one of these too many?
No. I'm saying Kojak, we swapped. Kojak let me wear that one.
Oh, he let you wear it. Okay.
And he wore my Brigade Marine.
How'd you like it?
I liked it a lot. It's nice.
It's a nice watch, yeah. I've got one too. It's nice.
Very nice.
And he's got the Snoopy too, which I don't have yet.
Right.
I tried to get you one, but you
yeah, well, I had to pay a premium. I'm not paying premium.
No, you have to pay list. You have to pay sticker price. You weren't interested.
No, it wasn't. It was a premium. Yeah.
Oh, was that premium? Slight premium. Oh well, never mind.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. My Omega boutique will take care of me eventually.
Absolutely. You'll get it eventually.
Hey, Kojak, what's that carafe that you have back there? Is that Baccarat?
No, it's dark. A second, I don't know what. Oh, hang on, it's not. Is it Wedgwood? Could be Wedgwood.
It looks nice.
It's just a decanter.
Yeah.
So,
very nice.
I just decanted it a few hours earlier.
Yeah.
As you see, I've already, me and my wife have had a dent in it.
Right.
And then just enjoying it. Chris, I've actually got something to show you as well, my friend.
Yes. Yeah.
I have a new addition to the rum library.
Ooh.
Yes, you do.
A Hamden 8-year-old. We will be doing Mai Tais at some
Now,
point.
this
and I
is
wanted
part of
to-
your combining several different ones to make the perfect one, correct?
Well, no, this is separate from those other experiments.
Oh, okay.
So in the search for the right rum for a Mai Tai, doing the research, they just get a high ester Jamaican rum, and you can't get sort of more classic Jamaican profile than the Hamden.
Yeah.
So,
And that's okay. And that's what you're going to use for the Mai Tai?
well, I'll be trying it with a few rums. So there's this one. There's the Zaimaka, which you've got. That actually is a very good 1-bottle rum for Mai Tai. And then there's the blend that I was talking about.
Right. Okay.
So,
I'll look for that.
Yeah. Not the cheapest, but it's Hamden. It's like the Patek Philippe of Jamaican rums. They do charge
that's
quite a
okay.
bit.
How much is that, Jack, over there?
Oh, well, the 8-year-old is £65.
Yeah.
But that's the 8-year-old. If you go for what Hamden do, they also do bottlings for specific marks, they're called. So they do one for the HLCF, which is famous, and that's about £100.
Okay.
And they do then yearly releases as well. They're more sort of terroir focused rums, so they reflect the nature of the crop of that particular year. So yeah, I'm getting into these rums. It is interesting.
Nice.
But that's for another day.
Right.
By the way, we got some super chats here. Rufus, $5 super chat. Cheers, Tim, and to this legendary panel. Cheers, Rufus. Incredible guy.
Cheers, Rufus.
Really appreciate it. Cheers, man. Man, this Bordeaux is incredible. And
which one did you get, Tim?
Oh yeah, I don't think I've
Yeah, well, she hasn't seen what we've gotten. We should go around.
Oh, sorry. Maybe you guys already did this.
Yeah,
no,
I only showed
you haven't
mine
seen
to
it,
Red
so.
Shovel. Nobody who knows anything about wine. We just just talked about it a little bit. But just very quickly here, Travis, thank you so much. Also for $10 super chat. Hello to Tim, panel, and everyone in the chat. Hope everyone is well and enjoying their Sunday evening. Cheers, Travis. If you want to join us on the stream, the link is pinned. And Ray, my watch channel, not a bad bunch of sea nuts. Even O'Malley's here. Thank you, Ray.
I have praise from Ray.
Chris sent. Oh, by the way, Chris, did you get the present from Ray?
I did. I unboxed it here last week.
Oh, okay. When I wasn't here.
Yeah, it was a Aaron wool jumper.
Ah,
yeah,
it was
just
amazing.
in time for summer.
Yeah, just in time for summer.
Have you tried it? Is it itchy? Have you tried it on?
No, it's not itchy. It's quite soft. It's awesome.
It's the best. It's from the sheep that he owns.
What I thought was the coolest was the patterns and the history behind and the reason behind the different knitting patterns in it, and how that identifies the wearers or the families, much like a tartan or something.
Can you
like
hear
that
me?
What's that?
Hey, Castle, you're back.
I'm back.
How come we got two Tesla?
I'll move over here. Let's keep the.
Yeah.
We got
Hey,
Sean
Kelso,
and
it's nice
Tesla.
to see you. Last time I saw you was in Geneva.
What up, dude?
Hey, I was just gonna show my wine that I have here. I don't know if this is anything special. I don't know anything about this. But yeah,
I don't know.
Pauillac, Tudoroc, Millon. Not familiar with it, but it's a Pauillac.
It's from that region.
Yeah.
It's 2016,
Predominant.
so it's had a little time in the bottle. Should be fine.
Predominantly Cabernet.
What was it? Well, it'll be a split, right? It'll be half and half. No, Talia Bordelaise. Does it say Merlot
let's
cab?
see here
Let's have a look at the
Should be
back.
more cab.
Look at the back.
Yeah, the back.
On
Should
the
be.
back. Oh, the back is a bit rough.
Let's see what we got here. Well, it doesn't say.
Just
I can look it
say.
up.
It doesn't say anything.
It's
It doesn't say anything.
13%, so it's unlikely it's more Cabernet than Merlot.
I'm gonna pull it up
If
right
it was
now.
more Cabernet, it'd be pushing toward the 14, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but don't you? Yeah, but Pauillac generally leans more Cabernet.
Yeah. Let me have a look. So it's called what?
It's called Tour
du
Rock.
Tour du Rock.
Mine's 14%.
Oh, okay.
There's so many producers, remember.
Yeah.
Right. Mike Lewis told us that the region of Bordeaux was 4 times of
Six
Napa.
times. 6 times.
6. Oh my God.
It's massive. It's massive.
Doesn't indicate it's a blend.
And there's 5,660 producers.
Has to be.
Wow.
Has to be, yeah.
Okay.
It's over 5,000.
I mean, you think
Which,
it's pure
Mike?
pure Merlot? That would be amazing, but it wouldn't. Then it would be very expensive, I would say. No?
This was
Let me see.
about $50 to $60, between 50 and 60. I think it was like.
Oh, it's tons of stuff. It's Cab Franc, Malbec, Merlot, Petit Verdot, and Cab. I don't know the. Let me see if I can find the splits. Wine Searcher, of course, will probably have it. No, it doesn't.
I'm guessing it'd probably be probably about 60% Cabernet.
Yeah, they usually cut them like 54 Cab, and then either Merlot or a little touch of Cab Franc or Petit Verdot.
Right. Because mine is from the Pessac Lénon. It's a Grand Cru class, Chateau Carbonier, and this is 60% Cabernet, 30% Merlot.
It's 60%. And instead of the rest being Merlot, they split it up between Merlot, Cab Franc, and Petit Verdot.
Yeah, and a small amount of Cabernet Franc.
Yes, 15%.
So
just
what do you
to add touches on top, because Cab Sauvignon by itself is so dull. It's a dumb.
Oh, good timing.
It's a very interesting wine. When I first opened it, I got to be honest, it's starting to become really, really good right now.
Yeah, it's waking up.
Yeah, there's a lot of subtlety to it. You can see it's got a lot of legs actually as well. Let's see here. As you can see. Let me do it like that.
What kind of notes you picking up? You're picking up probably cherry, plum.
Yes, like cherry, plum.
Yeah. Maybe some tobacco also.
It's very mellow actually. Let's see.
Mike, have you got something? Are you doing a presentation on Bordeaux? Are you going to be discussing it at all?
I will. I've got some diagrams to show you the region and how complicated it can be with all the appellations and all the interesting facts about Bordeaux.
Hey Mike, look at the legs on this thing. And O'Sheen. Can you see it?
Let's see here.
Look at the legs on this thing.
Which one are you having?
Oh wow!
I'll show you.
Oh, he's got the really good stuff.
La Cabane from Pomerol. So, it's a little kind of ugly town right next to a very pretty town,
right?
Saint-Emilion.
Yeah.
And they're very famous for their mostly Merlot. Like the high level Pomerols can be like Le Pen and Petrus or just Merlot.
Yeah.
100%. Very difficult to pull that off. You're able. So how is it? So the notes you're getting are cassis, and you're probably getting a little bit of pencil, are you?
I am a little bit, but the interesting thing, O'Sheen, is after about just 5-10 minutes of opening it, it was really smooth.
Yeah.
And obviously now it's been what a good.
They tend to be a little bit more silky.
It is. It's very silky.
texture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good description.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, it has to settle in, you know. She's got to get up and put her lipstick on. You know, you've got to give her a few minutes.
Yeah.
So, you know, settling in, and you might get different tones throughout the hour or two, depending on how slow you drink it. You know, you might all of a sudden put your nose in and get a lot of roses, like a Margot, and then it might go back to something drier and like wet stone and things like that. Pomerol is the elusive region. It's very strange. The wine makers there are very secretive about their techniques. You know, they're very odd, and they're not welcoming. You can't go like for a day at Petrus and sit in their garden and taste their wines or anything. It's all closed doors.
Right.
You know, it's very interesting.
Yeah. No, but it's cool you said wet stone, because originally it did have like flowery rose scents to it, but now it's transitioned to that wet stone.
Yeah, it becomes austere,
Yeah.
and it gets shy, and then it wakes up again. Petrus is the most exaggerated example I've ever tasted of that.
Right.
Because Petrus was like taking me through a journey through Fransac and through Médoc and Grave and everywhere. It brought me all around.
Right.
It was really weird. It was a shapeshifter. It wasn't one wine. It was 20 wines in one. It was very interesting.
I think you told us a story. You were with Dirk, right, when you tried that bottle?
Yeah, we got a deal on one. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
$500 each or something.
Right.
Yeah.
That
was
that's
nice,
awesome.
though.
That's a great deal.
Yeah. So how much was that bottle?
This one was about 80 something, $90.
And what's the vintage again? Sorry, I missed that.
2017.
2017, nice.
Yeah, 2017.
Can I see the bottle one more time?
Yeah.
Manny. Pomerol, 2017.
Right next door to Saint-Emilion.
It's my favorite. Saint-Emilion is my jam, so I typically go for that.
Yeah, they use more Merlot in their
Yeah,
blends.
they use. So when I was investigating vintages, so like I nearly went for 1995, but the guy there was sort of recommending maybe not. But I had my trusty cork, sort of vintage cork remover, rather than sort of like and I'm glad I did, because it did start to fragment.
Yeah.
Saint-Emilion is kind of a hit and miss depending on the vintage. Some vintages are awesome. Some vintages are good but not great. It just depends. But 95 is a decent vintage overall.
And 2000.
Yeah.
2000 was super famous.
Yeah.
All the futures from 2000 were really expensive back then.
Yeah.
It's a very powerful vintage. Like all the wines they turn out to be more kind of royal, more powerful in their structure.
So this is a good investment for anyone that's buying sort of old bottles, especially crumbly corks. This is going to be a way to save your wine rather than using a waiter's friend or a normal corkscrew.
Yeah.
Not too expensive, about $6-7.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, they do fancy ones that you can spend $100 on a fancy one which has a corkscrew which you can use in combination, or separately.
Right.
But no, this has worked out really well.
Can I see that cork again?
The cork.
The cork.
Yeah, just the cork on the side.
Here.
Just show me the side. Okay. Nice.
Creeping up.
Just a little creeping up a little bit, but it's
bit,
okay. It's not seepage.
No,
it's fine. All that means is it's been sitting nicely on its side for a very long time, which is a great sign.
Oh, this liquor store, they're famous for their wines. They lay them down properly in the right conditions. It's all climate controlled, and they didn't even actually have this on display. It was only my protracted conversation with the salesman there. They said, like, you know what? I have one or two things in the back you might be interested in, and
We
this
love
is
that.
yeah.
We
He
love
said,
when that
I like yeah. So like, I've got something in the back.
It's my favorite phrase.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Well, it's on their website. It's just not on display when you go into the stores. So they've only got and they got row upon row upon row of, like different vintages, different grape varieties. You name it. They've also got larger size bottles as well, Jeroboams and Nebuchadnezzars and
Magnums.
Yes, Magnums as well.
Hey, Kojak, I was looking at the Dunhill website yesterday, the Dunhill House.
Yeah.
And on their website, they have obviously the front picture of what we were. And
Yes.
the front terrace, right, with Sean or yourself, right, Moffred, everybody else.
Yeah.
Smoking cigars outside. That was so cool.
Well, it's a shame you're not going to come. You're not coming to London when Sean is, because we are going to be making a beeline for the Lanesborough again, the cigar lounge at the Lanesborough. They're expecting us. So if you want to hop on the plane, you're welcome to join us.
Yeah, I can't do June, but I'll probably surprise you somewhere between September and November.
Well, let me know closer to the time, and
yeah, I will.
It'd be great to meet up. But
absolutely.
no, look, So, and I think Muhammad Ali will be coming. Maltwed's going to come down when Sean's in London. I think also Muhammad Ali is going to meet us for a cheeky cigar as well. So it'd be good to see him as well.
Okay, cool.
But yes, I was there. I was there the other day. I went there a couple of times last week. My wife was attending a meeting in the local area, so I said, well, why don't we just go there for supper later on? And then we went there on Saturday because she had they have a fantastic spa there, and so she said, like, I'm going to treat myself to a fantastic spa day, and I just holed myself up in the bar all day. It was a really, really chilled out sort of place to just hang out and just people watch. It was amazing.
Yep, that's where you were having that awesome salad.
Yeah, I had the chicken Caesar salad. I just wanted something a little lighter. Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah,
cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, I was going to have fish and chips, but I had already had fish and chips twice that week. Once at the Lanesborough, and then once from our local chippy.
Right.
So it was like, no, I can't follow the Tim diet anymore. I have to.
You got to follow my new diet. It's gonna help you lose 60 pounds. I'm on the journey to lose 60 pounds right now, and I'm crushing it.
Yeah.
Speaking of crushing it, Ray, 50 euros. Like I give a fuck. It's a pro disfant thing. All good. I'll be on in 15 minutes. Can't wait to see your new Speedy, Ray.
Yeah. It'll probably be about half an hour before we can get his audio sorted out and all that sort of stuff. So we're here for quite a while, Ray. So don't take your time, brother. Take your time.
We're here for you. Can't wait to see the Speedy. Congratulations again, man. That's just legendary.
Yeah. Did he just get the Speedy, Ray?
He just won it.
He won it in poker.
Oh, he won it in poker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Incredible.
Very cool.
And by the way, Bordeaux. Here we go.
So here it is. The beautiful area of Bordeaux. There's a small town called Bordeaux, and all around it, there's all this wonderful wine that's grown all around that beautiful city of Bordeaux. We have the left bank and we have the right bank, and I will show you in detail some of the famous appellations of these regions in the next diagram. So we're going to start with the left bank. Right up here, you have Medoc, Haute-Médoc, Saint-Estèphe, Pauillac, which is probably the rock star of that region, Saint-Julien, Listrac-Médoc, Mouly, and Margaux. Of course, Chateau Margaux comes from that region. And then we have the Haute-Médoc. So this area here predominantly uses Cabernet as their main varietal with their blends. And generally, Bordeaux have 6 choices of grapes that they can blend with, but the majority usually use 3 to 4. And the grape varietals are Cabernet, Cabernet Franc, Merlot, Petit Verdot, Malbec, and Carmener. But Carmener is not used hardly ever. Most of the time, there's some vineyards that will use some Petit Verdot or even a little bit of Malbec, but generally it's Cabernet predominantly, Cabernet Franc, and Merlot on the left bank. Then we switch to the right bank, which is right over here. And we have here Pomerol, which is, of course, a very famous region. Very small, but it produces some fabulous wines. And, of course, Petrus, Lapin comes from that region. And they both use 100% Merlot in their grape. They do not blend. Lalande de Pomerol, Montagne Saint-Mémilion. I'm gonna skip some because there's so many of them. The main ones you really want to know is Pomerol and Saint-Emilion. Those are the 2 stars of that region. And generally, Merlot is more used in their blending over Cabernet, because what it is, it's all depending on the climate itself and the terroir itself. We have the right bank, which is this area, which has clay soil, limestone, cooler and wetter climate in comparison to the left bank, which has the gravel soils and stone and limestone in their soil. And it's a lot warmer generally in comparison from the left to the right bank. So that's why the Merlot prefers a little bit cooler climate and thrives better. And in the region of Pomerol, where you see Petrus considered one of the great wines, of course, from that region, their clay is not just regular clay, it's called blue clay. It's very rich. It's very rich. And it's got, the Merlot really thrives. And that's why they make some fantastic wines, Petrus, because of that clay is such a very important factor in the production. Okay.
So when you say blue, so you said blue clay or blue?
Blue clay, yes, blue clay.
Wow.
So it's actually generally blue in color?
It's blue in color, yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's very unique. It's specifically in that particular area. And Petrus, it just has that blue clay on their property. Because their property is not that big. It's actually 28 acres, and they produce about 30,000 bottles of wine annually.
That's it? Wow.
Yeah. So it's a small property.
Wow.
Yeah. And it hasn't been classified, never been classified, but it's considered, the great wine of the world. I mean, not just in Bordeaux, but of the world. Yeah, it's just a fantastic
So what would you attribute the blue clay to? Is that sort of minerals?
Yeah,
in the soil?
There's a small part of aluminum in it. There are different minerals in it. Normally, clay like a pure clay will be mostly white or gray, and then then they'll lean to the red and brown, and then crazy in that area, it gets has a blue hue off it.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, and this is where you get the great minerality coming out,
Here, I got the image pulled up. Look at that.
Yeah, there we go.
It really is blue gray.
Wow.
Oh yeah. No joke.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
So as you know, guys, there's 5 premier crus or first growths, and it's Chateau Lafite, Chateau Mouton Rothschild, which was added in 1973. 1855 was the original classification. We have also Chateau Latour, which is Pauillac also. And then we have Chateau Aubryon, which comes from the Paysac-Léland. And then we have Chateau Margaux, which comes from the Margaux region. So funny enough, all those wines, if you look, come from the left bank.
Yeah.
Oh.
All the first growth, all this area. So what
Mike,
happens?
quick question.
Yes, sure.
You mentioned 1855 when the categorization. Do you know the story behind the categorization system?
Boys, sorry to interrupt, but I'm heading out of here. Thanks for having me
Oh,
on.
Kelsovich.
Oh, Caslo.
Good seeing you guys.
Hey,
Nice-
Castle,
nice- nice seeing you
congratulations
again.
on the new
No,
gig.
they got it. They got you. Yeah. All right, guys. He's saying goodbye.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
Castle,
was
which
good
is now
catching up with
working
Kessler.
for Happy Jewelers.
Yeah, Happy Jewelers. Tim is plugging your
That's it.
business.
That's it, boys.
On
He's
that
wearing it on his heart.
Check it out. It's real. It's happening.
So if you guys go to his
Nice seeing
website,
you,
if you go
brother.
to that website, he was just telling me some of the pieces that they acquired. They're actually big outfit. They have a lot of great watches. If you guys go on there and you find something you like, you know who to contact.
I'm your guy.
That's right.
He's your guy.
Take care,
Wow.
guys.
All right, take
We
care.
have a guy
Castle.
inside the business now.
That's right.
We got an insider.
Castle, I'll give you a call really soon. Wow, that's incredible. Incredible news.
So Kessler's going to work at Happy Jewelers?
Yeah.
Oh, he is working already.
Yeah, he's already working.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's producing
Take care.
videos for them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's starting to do the videos for them, and he's done a great job. By the way, guys, in about 20 minutes, the restaurant is reopening for dinner, so I can order something like maybe coffee and some pastries.
Wagyu steak. Why not?
I'm like the homeless guy that they're putting up with while the restaurant is closed. I got the place to myself. Look at this, because they're closed, and they're such good people.
Well, they're closed now.
Oh yeah, they closed from at 3:00, and they're gonna reopen at. Look at, I'm by myself.
Oh wow.
And then they got the bar there, and then inside they have the sit down rooms, and then they have a private party room and all that. But this is their backyard patio. Which
John
I
is
love.
AP.
Hey, Sean. Next time I'm in your area, we need to go there. I saw a glimpse on the talent you showed earlier.
What's that? Oh yeah. Oh, hey, last time I was here with my wife. Oh my God, it was just so crazy. Even my wife was commenting on some of the candy that was here.
Yeah,
the talent. Yeah.
The talent. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really cool place. You got the cushions, and it's just like you're sitting on your own backyard, and yeah, it's really cool.
So how's the food there? It's a French place, right?
It's French. Food is great. Food is great. Service is great. The ambiance is great. Yeah.
Very cool.
Did Kessler like the Bordeaux?
Oh, this is a great Bordeaux. It's only a 2021, but doesn't taste like it looks. It tastes like it's at least 3 or 4 years older. It's really good.
Incredible. Okay,
It's really good.
Let's go back here to Mike. Mike, sorry.
So you're asking Kojak regarding the classification.
Do you know how it came about?
Well, the classification was on request by Emperor Napoleon III, and he ranked it. They ranked it during 1855 in 5 categories, and by the reason they gave the 4 first growths the classification only 4 was because of the consistency and the pricing of the vineyards that they were producing, these particular, Lafite and Latour and Margaux and Aubryon. I believe 1855, I might be mistaken, was during the area of the World's Fair or something in Paris, and it was something to give more recognition to the French wines, and to really put them basically in command of the industry. So I think that was part of the reason for the classification.
It was a marketing exercise. It was a marketing exercise.
Yeah.
To sort of categorize.
Partly, yes.
Rather than to make it easier for him to know which wine to have with his feast.
Exactly.
Well, the more powerful families were able to get on the list, you know. It was for the same reason as the Rothschilds got on in 1973. Just money, power, influence.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a lot of wines that should be on that list. It should be 15 wines, not 5. But
yeah, it should be a lot more.
It's just impossible to get on there. What would you put on there, Mike? What would you if let's say they expanded it to 10, you could add 5. What French wines would you add? Staying in Bordeaux, of course. We won't go into Burgundy.
Yeah, it has to be Bordeaux, of course. Well, I mean, Petrus is a phenomenal wine, definitely. Le Pin is another one. Cheval Blanc has got such a great reputation.
Yeah.
Chateau Ausson, Chateau Angelis, Chateau Pavie is very good.
My God, amazing.
What I love also from Saint Estèphe, Coast d'Estournel actually makes some fabulous wines.
Yeah. They're $190, $200.
Yeah.
It's still a lot of money for those wines.
They make some fantastic wines. They got some fantastic vintages. But you know, so any of them could definitely go into that category. Definitely being a first growth, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that we talk about first growth or premier cru in wines, and we have the Holy Trinity in watches, and they all seem to have been formed in the same way.
I was just thinking the same thing, man. Like we always say the Holy Trinity: AP, Vacheron, and Patek. But then why is Richard Mille not in there? Why is FP Journe not in there?
JJ Lecoultre should be in there.
Yeah, why is JLC not in there?
Yeah,
you know, it's just for some reason those 3 just sit on the top. Yeah, it's protectionism. You're right.
I mean, JJ Lecoultre. Remember, they made all the complications, and they were supplying all
what
these.
About Breguet? Like he came up.
Breguet is another
fantastic. Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah. Oh, Sean, did you see the 2? Did you see the 2 new releases by Breguet this week?
Yes.
No, I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, it's their Model 20. They just released them.
The Type 20s.
Really?
The Type 20?
Yeah.
By the way, there was a Type 20. There was a Type 20 that went out on the first day of Phillips, for I don't know, around 30 grand or so. That was really nice. But no, did you like it? Did you see what it looks like?
They're nice.
It's beautiful.
They are nice. I prefer the other one. They get 2 versions.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, they have the one with the silver
this one
dahlias.
Oh yeah.
I
was looking at that marine. Did anybody see Michaela's new video with the marine?
I did.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful piece.
Yeah. Oh man, I got I wore that piece actually in Vienna.
Yeah.
That exact piece. I had it on my wrist and it was perfect.
Yeah.
And just seeing it again, I was like, oh man, I need one of these in my life. And I went on to Chrono and found a bunch, but I also found one with a more silvery dial, and I think I prefer that. And now I have my heart set on getting a Breguet Marine, but I love the Type 20. Jesus.
Yeah.
You know, I was telling Timmy the other day, in some ways, I think Breguet is coming up because more and more people are learning about it. I think it's never going to be at the level of the Patek and all that sort of resale value, but as far as appreciation, people are learning about it, the younger collectors.
The only thing I'd miss on the Type 20 is those classic hands. You want those hands with the little circle with the off center circle in the it's so beautiful.
The Breguet hands,
yeah.
They're gorgeous.
So, Sheen, what do you think of my Marine when I was in Geneva?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I mean, give me any Breguet. I don't care. Yeah. But I really like the one that Michaela has.
Yeah.
It's just a big chunk, you know. It's a big.
If they could make this now in steel, that would be.
Yeah, that would be nice. I guess they'll do that eventually, right?
Yeah.
for design for Breguet is their 1980s, 70s, 80s, and early 90s. I mean, they were just so good, so good.
Look at this.
They didn't try. They didn't try hard.
Yeah, look at the back. It's really nicely detailed.
It is nice.
Manual wine, and they hand engraved it. They're trying to.
But it's all made in China, right?
you know, there's subscription. When I tried it, because I wasn't a fan of it, but when I tried it, guys, you get it in person. You get what they're trying to. It's a beautiful piece. It's expensive for what it is. For nearly 50,000. It's nearly 50,000
for a Type
20.
Oh,
but no, not Type 20. I'm talking about a subscription, the one that's got one hand.
Yeah, I saw you posted that.
Yeah, but because I was like, what are they doing? This and that. But when you put it on, it's just beautiful. In person, it's beautiful. The way they did the numerals on the dial is just amazing.
How much is that gold Type 20 on the left, the black dial in gold?
Oh, 45,000.
45.
43.5.
Oh, they're pushing
43.5. Okay.
It's the price of a gold Rolex. Gold Rolex Daytona.
Yeah, with the hand.
Of course, the Rolex, the bracelet would be gold also.
That's right.
Yeah, but you get hand engraving on
of course.
the Breguet.
You get hand finished everything.
Yeah, superior watch.
Yeah, this is not machine made. It's all by hand.
Yeah,
look at that.
That's why they're still. I mean, even it's just such a great deal. Really, you're getting a lot of watch.
I gotta get a Breguet. I have to.
Yeah, Breguet is like technically. What is the Vacheron? Vacheron. We got Vacheron and Blancpain. Blancpain claims to be the oldest brand, but they were, they weren't operating for a very long time. So I think it's like Vacheron and then the Breguet.
Yeah.
And it's all about the people at the helm of the company. Unfortunately, Hayek, he's kind of lost the plot at the top of the Swatch group. There's people trying to get through to him. The guy just kind of seems to be spaced out. But the new CEO is trying to kind of rejuvenate the brand, create a celebration of 250 years. I think it's going really well so far. These are incredible pieces. I hope they make some stuff that's a little bit more on the affordable side. But it's great to see the relaunch, right? The subscription. I got it right off the bat, Sean. I loved this watch. My God,
it's a beautiful watch.
I love the movement. The back of it is beautiful.
Yeah.
In person, Mike. In person, even like on the side, you don't have the cold coin rolled casing. It's brushed, right? But it's so nice. It's just beautiful. Yeah.
And they have their own version of their gold too. It's kind of in between.
It's gorgeous,
yellow,
beautiful
and rose.
gold.
It's right in between.
Because they've been doing a lot of rose gold, right? They really haven't had a lot of yellow gold, but their yellow gold is like a little bit like a blush yellow gold. So it's really nice, beautiful.
Yeah.
What Lange did with their honey gold for the rose, they've done that with the yellow gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, can I say something about, because I want Oshin's opinion here. When we're comparing wines, Bordeaux wines to the high-end watches, would you compare Chateau Petrus to FP Journe because of the limited availability and such a elegant, wonderful wine?
It's a good comparison, yeah.
Because of limited quantity and being such a unique brand, FP Journe.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah, and I would say Lafitte would be more like I would say probably a Patek. Yeah, Patek, exactly. We were reading each other's mind.
Everything you say, I'm totally on board with.
Chateau Margaux, I would go with Vacheron. What do you think? Vacheron.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I would say Aubryon. Aubryon is Vacheron. Because
You
it's a
think?
little stuffy and old, especially that funny bottle.
It is kind of, yeah, it has a unique bottle, yes.
Yeah. So,
You know what I want to do, Timmy?
This is fun.
I had that 1995, and I was planning to open that today, but
Yeah.
seriously, I have a slight headache today. No joke.
Yeah.
And plus, it's very hot now. We're about 107 degrees, 108 degrees outside now. It's getting very hot, very hot. So I'm thinking to do a special feature one day in the winter, like November, December.
There you go.
Where we will focus strictly on the first growth. We will do Lafitte, Mouton, and we'll do the background, the history also.
It's going to be an expensive show, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mike,
but
when
you do that, I'll pick this one up.
Okay. And I'll definitely open the bottle of the Haut-Brion 95 for that moment.
Mike, if you plan to do this in October, we could actually do it in person with everybody.
Where at?
Well, it's our gathering. Every October we get together.
Watch time, New York. In New York?
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to do New York this year?
What do you think?
You're not going to do. You're not going to do West Coast.
We might do a Barossa meetup somewhere in Vegas. That
There
would
you
be
go.
an easy flight.
In October?
I think so. When I have the exact date.
Wait till it cools down more. I'd wait till the end of October. Or beginning of November.
Yeah, usually our get together is the last weekend of October.
Yeah, that's just start getting cooler then. Yeah, that's
the last weekend of October?
Yeah, it should be cooler then.
Okay.
Yeah. We can talk to Cars and see. He wanted. I don't know. Maybe we could do LA, or maybe
No, do you know where we should do, Timmy?
Yeah.
Do you know where we should do? Santa Barbara.
I think Santa Barbara. Really? Okay. I'll bring it up to him.
I've been to San Diego, but not Santa Barbara.
San Diego is fine too.
Yeah, San Diego too.
San Diego. I never been.
San Diego would be warmer. San Diego would be warmer.
Right.
Yeah.
Late October, early November, maybe. Yeah.
Well, November we're gonna be
end of November, right?
Well, November it's gonna be Dubai week.
Right. Why?
Dubai Watch Week.
November is Dubai.
That'll be near the end of November, right?
Yeah, it has to be between October and November, like late October, early November.
When is Dubai again, Timmy?
It's November 23rd, November 19th to November 23rd.
Okay.
What do you think, Oshin? Would you come to Dubai?
Well,
possibly.
It's great. If it's a great excuse to visit Dubai, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
you come down. It's actually quite affordable. Plus, these guys in Dubai, they're going above and beyond to throw a great party. So,
is it that event you were at last year?
That's right.
Oh yeah, that looked pretty interesting.
And it's really affordable, I gotta be honest. And from Italy, it might be even cheaper because the flights are cheap.
Closer.
Yeah,
Closer, yeah.
Closer. Yeah. Good excuse to visit Dubai. Have you been to Dubai before or not yet?
I was gonna go a few years back, but it was for it was activism. I wasn't gonna go hang out with the Rolex crowd. I was gonna go find those boats where they keep all the slaves and stuff like that, get arrested and do all that stuff. My style.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah, possibly. I have some friends there, some good people, good supporters of the channel and stuff that are there.
Yeah.
And, so and I'd go to meet you guys and so on.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
No, think about it. November 19th to 23rd. I'll send you the details. Okay.
Yes, send me the details too, Timmy. I hadn't considered before.
Yeah.
Like what's going on, I may consider going.
Yeah, Manny, you should.
Yes.
We're doing a big get together. Everyone is coming. Like I went that first year and scoped it out. It's all good. It's very easy to get around there. If anybody has any questions, I'll tell guys. You fly in, it's like London. You fly in, 30-minute train. You're in the main city. It's kind of it's not very pedestrian friendly, but this time they moved the show from where it was before to basically it's on the lawn underneath the building. You know what's it called?
Burj
The
Khalifa.
Burj Khalifa. Yeah,
Khalifa,
yeah.
yeah.
It's literally on the lawn underneath Burj Khalifa. And the Burj Khalifa is connected to this giant mall. It's like the biggest mall on the planet.
Yeah.
And this mall is connected to all of the hotels. So literally you're staying on the inside the whole time. You can walk around the mall, hang out. You can go to all the restaurants, the food, and then you come up to and to the watch show. It's perfect now.
Yes, send me the info. I know Janie was arranging the hotels and stuff like that. But
Yeah. Okay, Manny, just just send me a text and
I will.
I'll send to you as well.
Hey, Mike, are you considering going? We got a lot of background noise.
Whoa,
Is that Sean?
Yeah,
Is that Sean?
Sean, I muted you. It's a little bit windy. I think he left.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I
I thought you flushed the toilet at first.
I know.
Well, when you have to escargot, you got to escargot.
That's right. You got to escargot. So,
gotta
Mike,
do
are
what
you
you
planning
gotta
to go?
I'm thinking about it. Seriously thinking about it. I've never been to Dubai. I'm definitely fascinated.
Guys, it's incredible for watch people. It's the best watch event that I've ever attended because all the watchmakers are there, and it's one of these shows. The Siddiqui and Sons, they're really trying to make an impression on people and give them a reason to come. So there's no expenses that are being spared. There's tons of free food, coffee, all the stuff. So it's just man, it's incredible.
Anything Dubai does is first class.
Yeah.
They do a great job. Anything they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And the whole show, obviously, the show itself is free. There's all the seminars. You can sit down and you can work on the watch. Last time they had you could put together almost an entire Dior watch with the feathers and everything. There's workshops, lectures. They had all the famous watchmakers, all the personalities. It's incredible.
Cool.
Truly. Yeah, and the food is insane.
Very good.
Honestly, it's so good. I love that style of food. Was it the Lebanese, very popular Lebanese, and we'll all go to breakfast. The roommate found the number one place to get the breakfast. Here, I'll show you guys. Okay, I'll show you the picture. All right, once you see this picture, there's no chance you're not going.
Hopefully, it's not the Burj Al Arab.
No.
That'll be like $500 a plate.
Oh shit.
Burj Al Arab. Actually, you know what? I was told Tim, you have to reserve the table for Burj Al Arab before it's too late. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, you can get a cup of coffee there for about $150, $170. It's something crazy.
Yeah,
it's gold.
Yeah.
They put gold in it.
Jesus,
right.
Not my price point because I had dinner with the roommate at the Burj Khalifa. It was not worth it. It was honestly the food was mediocre, but it was all about the view. This place, however, had the best food I think I probably ever had, and also just the ambiance of it. Look at this place, right? Everybody gets
what is that?
I don't know the name of it, but I'll find it for you. See it? Look at this. This is the breakfast place that I was talking. You see
Looks
it?
like Indian.
Yeah.
With the...
Right. Well, yeah. Look at this.
No. That's Syrian bread actually, and that Looks like that's falafel.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got great olives and hummus. Yeah, it's a Lebanese, yeah, Middle East.
Yeah. It's some kind of Middle Eastern. It was insane. The most delicious. You can see there's eggs. There's all kinds of dips. You get the bread is unlimited, so you can just keep ordering as much as you want.
What is it with you and unlimited bread? Just like unlimited sandwiches, unlimited bread. It's just like a magpie. You see bread, you got to go for it.
I like it. If it's unlimited, it's so good.
Well, the Syrian bread isn't so bad. It doesn't have too much calories.
Right.
And usually they
Hey,
bake
Timmy,
it.
don't
They make
feel bad. That is one of my weaknesses. It's good bread.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, look at this, guys. After this type of bread, they give you one because they bring it to you one by one, the bread, because they make it fresh. When you order it, that's when they make it. Like, look at this stuff. It's just so much variety, and you can combine it any way you like. Obviously, they got the teas. They give you the pot of tea, and you just refill yourself as much as you need. Also, the tea. And there's different platter combinations. So you can get, there's all kinds of different of these breakfast platters. You can get them from the most elaborate to the least. This was like mid-range.
Is this at the hotel you're staying or somewhere else?
No, this is in the old town. You have to go out of, yeah, you have to travel down a little bit. It's old town. This is where I got my outfit to change into, to look like a Sikh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when you became dishtasha. That's what you bought your dishtasha, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was.
Are you gonna wear it again this trip or not?
I have it here, so I definitely will.
Sheikh bin Tim.
Yes. I think. Let me show you something. This is how this place is so funny. Look at this. Okay, let me just close this down. Let me show you something. On the wall, at the entrance, it's in a very classic fashion. They have the pictures of like different people who were there. Michael Tamer, some people I don't know, but you go over here. There's Martha Stewart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Is that before or after her arraignment?
Probably before.
She let out for good behavior, or was she like this was working in the community as part of a punishment?
Kojak, that was part of her house arrest.
Yeah, not a bad place to serve that sentence.
I know.
I bet you Tugger would prefer to be there.
Right.
Oh yeah. And then look at this,
LA.
Kate Hudson there as well.
There you go.
Yeah. Kate Hudson looks like Blondie, almost identical. Unbelievable.
Yeah, she's very attractive though.
Blondie, come back.
Raya Abirashid. I don't know who that is. Jeffrey Zakarin. Whoa. Master of Modern American Cuisine. It's a very, very cool place, guys. Seriously, I thought this was like the best food I've ever had. So yeah, I guys, and this was mega cheap. This was like $20. Okay?
That's true.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's cheap. It's cheap, guys.
Was that walking distance from the hotel? Or you had to take a train.
No, you had to. You can take the Uber. You can take the train, but it was about 20-minute Uber. Here I have a picture.
Hey, Chris.
Of outside the
Hey,
place.
Chris, how you enjoying your Bordeaux?
It's really good. It's really a dry wine, isn't it?
But it's dry, but it has forward fruit.
Right.
But it's depending on the vintages, of course, and which region.
Well, I cracked the 2019 Pauillac because of your recommendation. The 2016 that I have was just a better vintage to kind of hang on to. So it's a pretty young wine, I think, as far as Bordeaux's go, if I'm not mistaken.
It is young. It is young.
But it's good. It's very good. I mean, we drink a lot of cabs and a whole lot of Merlots here in Washington. So,
but the nice thing about Cabernet,
familiar.
there's a lot more going on than just a regular Cabernet.
Yeah, no, it's good. I'm really enjoying it.
Good. Arabian Tea House. Is that where you went? At breakfast?
Yeah, that's the name of the place. The Arabian Tea House. It's really good. I look. I have one more picture here to show you guys. So if you look here, you see it. You see in the top left corner, that's like the wind trap. Okay, what happens? It's like the structure naturally captures the wind and cools the internals, right? And so this is with the insides. Look at this. You see, there's like this type of a grass on the top, and the floor is made out of this white gravel. Let me show you. Zoom in here. You see it? It's just, I don't know. It's such a beautiful place to be in. It's perfectly cool. Okay, it's hot as shit outside. All right, but on the inside of this place, it's just perfectly climate controlled. Naturally, obviously, there's no like air conditioning or anything like that. And this is the full name. So my roommate really enjoyed it. Arabian Tea House, restaurant and cafe. Beautiful place. I had a lot of fun. The Ray to your super chat. 20 minutes. I be on. Get in.
All right,
we
get on,
Ray. Get over
Oh,
here,
you got
Ray.
Mike. You got 20 minutes to finish off your your Bordeaux sort of section.
Yeah. sorry.
Ray Income. You got the 20-minute warning.
Yeah.
Okay. This is just a quick picture of showing you all the different. If you look in detail, they're all numbered. These are all the different appellations. I mean, it's just incredible how many producers and how many chateaus. It's just an incredible area. It's got to be probably, without a doubt, the most amazing wine country in the world, surpassing California without a doubt.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
anyway, yeah, sure.
So what the grape variety predominantly used in that Bordeaux region is
Well,
Merlot
the left bank will use generally more Cabernet, and the right bank will generally use more Merlot in their blending. And they use generally a blend of left bank is Cabernet, Cabernet Franc, Merlot. Some will use a little bit of Petit Verdot, sorry. And on the right bank, where Saint-Emilion is, they will use generally more Merlot, and then Cabernet follow up with Cabernet Franc and Petit Verdot. That's their usual.
Now these grape varieties they're not unique to that area.
Well, actually, if you go back in history, the region first planting historically goes back to Roman periods. So they're a good 2,000 years old. But as you know, in history, in 1875, that region was hit with phylloxera and did some major damage to that region, where the vines had to be uprooted and replanted using American vines to graft with the native vines, so that we pest resistant.
That was so phylloxera was caused by American. There was an American.
Actually, funny thing. It was caused by an American vine that did the damage to that region. But they end up using American vines that was native. with the vines.
You
that are
wonder
taken
whether that was their
to
plan
graphic.
all along.
Yeah.
They decided to poison them. We have you probably remember when you're growing up, we had red squirrels here in
Yes.
the UK,
Yes.
and then they got overrun by American grey squirrels, didn't they? So there's a little bit of, fucking colonialism. They just want
Americans,
to take over.
troublemakers. Americans are troublemakers.
But to my question, all these grape varieties aren't unique to that area. They grow in other parts of the world.
Actually, Cabernet, Merlot, they all come from there, and they are the ones that these actual grapes were then taken to the United States and planted, and that's what. So originally, we have to thank France for all the great wines around the world. As you said, as you remember when I talked about Malbec. Malbec originally was a French grape, and it was now, Argentina has made it famous in the current, the recent years. And then you have Syrah, now very famous in the Australian region, known as Shiraz. So everything generally goes back to France. Whether it's, you got Pinot Noir from Burgundy, you got Chardonnay from Burgundy. So all these grapes originally go back to France.
What is it that makes Bordeaux, the wines from Bordeaux particularly delicious? Is it terroir? Is it the winemaking skills? Is it climate? Is it altitude?
Everything. It's a combination of the soil, the climate, the skillful winemakers. It's everything is a part, harmonizes together to make these fabulous wines that we are drinking.
So you couldn't take somebody that was a master winemaker there and put them in another part of the world and expect them to produce the same quality of wine, because they would have to deal with other factors like temperature, climate, and terroir.
Well,
all sorts of other things.
one of the closest similar climates is Napa, and you have some great wines coming out of there. You have, they have their version of Bordeaux, what they call Meritage or Meritage. Joseph Phillips makes a particular wine that I'm a fan of called Insignia. It's a fabulous wine. Jean-Francois Marceau, who is the winemaker and proprietor of Petrus, makes wine in California called Dominus. So without a doubt, California is producing some fabulous wines, but but you have to stay still. French wines are on the top, are the king, in my opinion. Overall.
For now.
Yeah.
For now.
Not just in your opinion, in the world's opinion. It's like saying Swiss watches or something.
Let me tell you something really quick.
Much of that is heritage and just the history and the reputation of these labels. Maybe not so much in the actual wine.
Let me tell you something quick.
I don't know. I'm asking.
It's a tough one.
Let me tell you something really quick.
I've had a lot of wine from all over the world, and I'm still when I go to France with French wine.
All right.
It's just top level. It's just it's in its own stratosphere. It's a combination, sure, of the terroir and the history of winemaking. It's how seriously they take it and all of that. And yeah, there are just certain parts of the planet Earth where things grow perfectly. Like I'm always talking about Barolo, right? Because I'm here in northern Italy and it's cheap, right? So I drink a lot of that. The Nebbiolo grape, which is at the base of Barolo and Barbaresco, will not grow successfully around the world, and many have tried. It's an elusive grape, and they don't know why. But in the Langhe region, it's the only place where it will actually flourish. They've tried. You'll hear of Shiraz in Australia, and of course Cabernet Sauvignon, which will grow anywhere. It'll grow in a fucking bathroom, in a toilet. It'll grow anywhere. It's just so obviously there's a lot of cab-based wines all around the world. Pinot Noir, for example, is very difficult, much more delicate grape, doesn't like a lot of heat and exposure to sun and so on, and it needs a kind of a wet, cool area with fog and so on. So only certain parts of the world are right for that. And, you know, it's just France got lucky. It has the oldest tradition. Most of the varietals come from there. And it just has that beautiful little node there on this planet. It's, you know, it's to do with the angle of the slopes, the sunset, the sunrise, the precipitation every year, and the longitude and latitude. That's a very, very important part is latitude and the altitude of the land and so on. All of these things, they mix them all together into a word called terroir, which terroir doesn't really have a one meaning. It's a group of things put together. And, you know, trust me, I'm in Italy, right? And they hate the French here. And they have a very old wine culture here. And me saying everything I just said right now, I have to be very careful walking around here saying that shit because they don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? They think their cheese and their wine is the best. And I have to just zip it and drink, you know, because otherwise I'll get myself in trouble because they'll say, no, our wines are older or better, blah, 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 blah. But the truth is, when Elio Grasso and all those guys up in the Langhe region started really cultivating excellent wines, where did they steal it from? They stole it from the French. They went over to France. They saw their barrels, their French barrels that they're using, the French oak, and so on. And they started using those same barrels. They brought them over. What a heretic Elio Grasso was, right? But you know, all the techniques come from there. And I mean, I think the cheese is the same thing too. I think the French cheese is 10,000 times better than any other cheese.
Do the Italians actually generally think their cheese is better than French cheese?
Oh my God, the Italians think everything they do is better than everything.
Are they on drugs? Are they on drugs?
Are they on drugs? I know, you're right. But you know, at the same time, I'll turn to them and say, well, how much French cheese have you had? A really good Gruyere or whatever? All the names are disappearing right now. You know, have you had and the truth is they never fucking tasted them. And they have so many cheeses and so many wines here that you'll never reach the end before getting to France. So why would they ever try French wine and so on? It sticks in their craw, that whole thing. But like, just to surmise, like, yes, people bring techniques around the world. And Australia, you know, a lot of Italian vines were shipped to Australia and replanted there, 100-year-old, 150-year-old. A lot of the French stuff went to America. And Americans tried their best. Like Dan Duckhorn famously snuck into Petrus in Pomerol many years ago, was fascinated, pretended he was one of the workers, and then got kicked out when somebody ratted on us. Somebody was like, who the hell are you? We don't know who you are, and kicked him out. He went back to the States and went, okay, I want to make Petrus, but a Napa version. Now, don't tell me, I love a good Duckhorn, but don't tell me that Duckhorn goes anywhere near a fucking Petrus, because it doesn't.
No.
He tries all the same techniques, and he tries to use the same cuts, the Taglio Bordolese, Merlot, and Cabernet, etc., etc. And it's a beautiful wine, you know. But then you'll have people talking about, you know, Chateau Montelena, because in the blind taste test, famously in 1977, all the French were giving this wine top points. And it was fun. It was American, Chateau Montelena, and it smashed the illusion of French wine all around the world.
That was the white stuff. That was the Chardonnay. Now, Stagsley beat the red. Was the red did beat the Bordeaux, but you know, it's here and there, as we say.
Well, I mean, listen, Mike. If I got a glass of anything, even the more French Bordeaux style, like Viader or something from Napa, and I put it in front of you blind, and a glass of Pauillac, just smelling them, you would be able to tell. You would go, that's fucking California, and that's fucking France.
Absolutely.
Like, they're just miles apart, because just something about the land and its position.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. You know what? Can I share this with you guys? This is true story.
Go on.
Opus 1 was really getting to be putting their foothold and becoming, the premium wine out of California, Opus One. It's a collaboration between Mouton Rothschild and Robert Mondavi. It's a fabulous wine, ages very well. Great. It's a great bottle of wine, really is, from California. We were invited, only a few stores in Arizona were invited, and I was lucky enough to be invited to do a tasting. Opus One was the one that actually did the event at the Phoenician. The Phoenician is a very classy, high-end resort here in Arizona called the Phoenician. Anyway, we had Opus One. They put their wine, they put a bottle of Lafite Rothschild, a bottle of Latour, a bottle of Chateau Margaux, and a bottle, believe it or not, a bottle of Petrus, which I don't know why, because Petrus is Merlot, 100% Merlot, but they did. So anyway, we did a blind taste of all these wines. We were very lucky to taste all these wines. And I tell you the truth, the French wines were still the best, even though we tried Opus One, and they were the ones that put on the event. Yeah,
Yes.
we're still the best.
Yeah.
Well, of course. I mean, they don't come close.
And I agree with you. I have a similar story, Mike. I mean, I went to Napa a couple of years ago, and I tried several of the wineries. And the one that I stopped in was Visa Tui. Now, why did I love Visa Tui? Well, I was shocked when I did the whole Napa wine tasting thing, where there was no food, right? But yet, Visa Tui had picnic tables outside. They had like cold cuts. They had, warm food. They had grilled garlic, right? So I had lunch. I was there for work, but we ended up taking the whole day off. And I took my project manager there. So we had lunch there. And then we arranged the wine tasting. And then we went right next door to the wine tasting. And normally you get what, 5 to 7 different wines, right, Mike, when you do a wine tasting?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
We ended up getting 15.
Holy shit, that's a lot of wine.
I know. So we hit it off with
that's how you sell bottles of wine.
I know.
Did you leave with like 4 crates in the trunk?
I know. So he started, with the basic stuff, and then eventually, before you know it, it was $150 bottles of wine, $250 bottles of wine, all the way to the end of the port wines. So I ended up buying 5 bottles. I shipped 3 back. We drank 2 at the hotel, but it was such a good time that I ended up signing up for them, right? And I've ordered several high-end bottles from them until I had good French wine.
It's just at a different level. I did it one time. I went to dinner with some folks in New York, and I brought 3 bottles with me: an Opus One, Ponte Canet, which has since gotten very, very popular, and I brought a Valbuena, which is the Vega Sicilia, but it's not the Unico; it's their second one.
Right.
And so I had, Spain. I'm a big fan of Spanish wines as well, because that's still old world. And you know what we noticed, and I've noticed it always with California wines, even when they're exceptional, even when it's Opus One, it stays. Tasting that first glass is the same as the very last glass. It remains in the same place. So if you can imagine like a dancer dancing like an Irish dancer with their hands by their sides, doing the Irish dance, like in one place, in one position, and next to them you have a ballerina dancing all over the place, like leaping over you and so on. That's the French wine, because the Ponte Canet started out kind of modest. She was shy, and then she was telling a big story. It was an exploration through the bottle, and it morphed, and it had all these deep tones and so on. Whereas the Opus was just dead in one place and just never changed through the whole bottle. Now, one of the biggest things, and the thing that nobody else can do, and the Italians can't do it either. I better speak down so nobody hears me, right? Fucking minerality. They can't do it. Even the Italians, they were like, oh, well, we have minerality down in Etna. Not really. It's a little bit there. But they don't have minerality like the French have minerality. So when it comes down to things like potassium and manganese and things like this, things that you find in metals, that you can notice these notes in the wine. It's a controversial term, minerality. Some people don't like to hear that term, but I think it's very, very much there. You're not just exploring fruits and vegetable and floral. You're exploring mineral, and it's like a whole other dimension to the wine. So in the mouth, you can have all of this raspberry and strawberry and cassis and so on. But then at the same time, you have a wet rock, you have the forest floor after it rained, you have these kind of other things that other winemakers just can't do anywhere in the world, like the French. It's just like a whole different level.
The
So,
minerality, would that be the pencil that you were mentioning?
Yeah.
Yeah,
here in Italy, they call it graphite. It's the smell of graphite.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But, I like the lead pen. I like the new terms, lead pencil, freshly cooked garden hose, buttered popcorn. All the new terms I think are a lot of fun. But they describe it perfectly sometimes.
But you're describing minerality with that.
Yeah, minerality is just a huge thing. And it also... it makes you wonder about the structure, because you're thinking about enzymes and proteins that are entering the vine, that the vine is sucking up from the ground. And it really reminds you of that. And you can tell if it rained more that year, or if it was a hot summer or whatever. You can tell all of these things from the wine. Whereas like an Opus One is just a fucking Opus One every year. It's a lovely big wine. It's basically, it tastes like coffee. It tastes like cold espresso with blackcurrant in it, basically. Not to put Opus One down. It's a beautiful wine. But it's, it's got those espresso tobacco tones that you just spot immediately with any Californian wine. No matter how hard they try, they can't cover it. And they shouldn't want to cover it. It's just a different style, and it's lovely. But France is it's like comparing a rock band to an orchestra. It's like, the rock band is good fun. It's great. We all had a good time. We did some tequila shots and we danced. But it doesn't come close to the artistry of, Mozart or something. It's the same kind of comparison. So, there's not much you can say about it. But, I mean, this is a conversation that's been going on now for a very long time, especially since New World wines came to the table. And then wines like Penfolds Grange and so on, extremely interesting and different, kind of started changing everybody's perspective and so on. So, and they get really high points and so on from Wine Spectator and Robert Parker and all those people. So, I don't know. It's a funny thing. But at the end of the day, once you get into wine, it's like we were looking at the Breguet earlier, and everyone agreed that the Breguet, even though it's the same price as a gold Daytona on an Oyster Flex, which is the higher artistry. There's no fucking doubt that the Breguet is the higher artistry. And once you get to know wine deeply, that question begins to dissipate. There's no, and people just marvel, no matter how many great bottles you have from California, from all over the world. If somebody has a fucking Riesberg or a Cheval Blanc 1961 or something in the house, everybody goes silent. You know what I mean? Because that's a whole, now you're talking Mozart. That's where you're going with that. Listen, guys, I'm actually going to buzz because the fucking Madeleine has been boarded right now. The whole world is watching this shit, and I'm getting tons of messages about it, and I'm gonna have to maybe go on one of those lives.
Shane, before you, the only reason I jumped on is because you talked about minerality. Okay, I'm trying to educate my taste buds. Tell me, when you talk about minerality, what am I tasting? I'm sure I've tasted. I just haven't put a name to it. What are you referring to?
Well, you'll get minerality in the nose first. Predominantly in the nose. The palate is not advanced like the nose. The palate can pick up certain things, basic things, whereas the nose can pick up so much more. It's a combo of the two. In the nose, you're going to get, things, if you can imagine, you've never done it, I hope, but if you can imagine picking up a stone by a river and licking it, okay, whatever that would smell and taste like, the notes that that remind you of the smell of stone and the elements, rain and things like that. That's minerality. The things that remind you of fruit and flowers, that's not minerality.
Yes.
So it's a controversial term, but it's definitely there. And as who was it? Was it Manny earlier was saying, or someone was saying that they could smell immediately? They could smell the pencil case. They could smell graphite from and so that's not a smell that's on the spectrum of floral or fruit or anything like that. It's a completely different thing. But man, once you get into it, then you need it. I miss it every time. You know, I'll pick up any bottle of French wine and I'll start to cry because I'm mostly drinking Italian wines, and there isn't a bit of minerality to be found in any of them. I don't care what you.
Why is that? Because of the soil? Is it because of the soil?
Yeah,
soil is a big part of it. Yes.
Yeah, it's potassium and calcium and manganese and iron and all of these things.
One of the big things here in Washington with our terroir is the bedrock, the basalt bedrock, the river rock in the soil.
Right.
At least a lot of the labels really push that as the fun's in the nuance.
Yeah.
And,
absolutely. Yeah.
It's a learning process. Thank you, Oisin. I learned a little.
Yeah, I'll just figure I'd do a little rant and then piss off because I've got to go talk about depressing things. Super depressing.
Learn a bunch.
You guys put me in a good mood.
Hey, glad you jumped on Oisin.
Yeah,
Oisin, really appreciate you joining us today on this really special day.
That was fun.
Sorry, I didn't have a gorgeous bottle to open or whatever.
Hey,
but
you know what? Let's we'll do it for the next big Bordeaux stream.
The Premier Crew.
Yeah, I'll go buy
Premier
some.
Crew
I'll buy
party.
some. Yeah, we'll do that. It'd be expensive.
Oisin, again, can you before you go, Bordeaux and Burgundy, which one is a soloist and which one is an orchestra?
Orchestra's Bordeaux, solo instrument is Burgundy.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, all right, got it. Okay,
I agree.
It's Paganini. Paganini. Is Burgundy, and Brahms is Bordeaux.
By the way, Oisin, before you go, just one last thing. It's only 40 seconds, but you are in the trailer for Marcus's series of Watch Whispers, Wrist Whispers.
Yeah, I was talking to him today. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he sent it to me. It looks great. It's really well filmed, as you can imagine. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just play it, and I want everybody to please go subscribe. Obviously, also subscribe to Oisin. I'm gonna put the link to your channel, and also Marcus's video here. Oisin was interviewed for this video. Okay, so look. Here we go. One second. Just drop the link to Oisin's channel. Please, everybody, subscribe to Oisin. I think everybody already is subscribed.
Yeah.
Still, you never know.
I'm gonna burn. Greta Thunberg is about to get shot.
Whoa. Okay. Go.
Thank you.
All right.
Go.
Take it easy, guys.
All right,
Thank you,
Oisin.
Oisin. Take care. I'm gonna play this little video for everybody. Let's watch this together. Jeez. Greta Thunberg is about to get shot. What the hell?
What?
Yeah, it's crazy. The world of politics is insane.
There's someone trying to get on, Tim.
Yeah, link for Greta Thunberg.
Let's bring her on. Let's have Elon Musk come in.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
username
let's
Mickey. I think is. Do you want to? We've got someone in the green room.
We got Mickey. Hey, Mickey.
Hey, Mickey.
He
What's
made
going
it.
on?
Oh my God.
What's up, brother?
Oh, he's got a
glass of wine. Cheers.
He's in Napa.
Mickey in the house. Mickey in the house.
Look.
Good.
I'm in.
Where you at, Mickey?
Do the camera.
Yeah,
I'm
where
in
you at,
Napa. I'm in Napa, drinking. I don't know how to turn the camera around. Drinking wine in a vineyard.
Wow.
Nice. Very nice.
Which vineyard are you in, by the way? It looks beautiful. The weather is fantastic. Oh, it's only 6 o'clock over there?
Yeah. 6:08.
Dude, there's nothing as amazing as like literally drinking wine at the vineyard itself.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Food's amazing. Everything's great. But I promised I would check in. That's all I was doing.
Yeah.
I gotta get back. But yeah, it's I'm in Napa, obviously, and God, it's wonder how you let's see here.
What?
How do you, settings?
You go, yeah,
camera,
settings, camera, yeah,
back camera,
back camera, triple
Yes.
cam,
back dual wide.
or
There you
dual,
go. There
yeah.
you go.
Oh my God.
Wow. It's beautiful.
It's so
Beautiful.
beautiful.
Yeah, it really
Heaven.
is.
Heaven.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Come closer
Looks
to
like
one
looks
of
like
the vines.
looks like the Joshua tree, but it's not. There's no grapes. I was gonna eat a couple,
Yeah.
but they're coming. They're
Yeah.
coming.
Look at this little baby grapes. That's so cute.
Yeah,
That's how it's done.
Can I brag about California a little bit, because we get a lot of
Yeah.
slack. Hey, closest thing to heaven on earth, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very
You can
small
go
region.
skiing, you can go skiing. You can go to the ocean. You can, the soil is so rich. California could be a country by itself, and it has everything, from
I will
oil
second
to
that, Sean.
produce to gold, everything.
I lived in California for about 8 years, and the rivers, I've never seen more
think I lost
clear
you.
rivers than right there in Northern California. You got the Central Coast, you got the Sierra Nevada, Lake Tahoe. Any direction you go in California is some of the most beautiful outdoor experiences you can find in the United States.
Mm-hmm. California.
Bottom line.
Beautiful country.
Amen,
Yosemite National
It's
Park.
beautiful. Special land. Put aside the politics and everything else. I'm telling you, it is a blessed land. And whoever is living there, we're all blessed to be able to live here. I'm telling you, it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I agree.
Hey, hopefully Mickey comes back. I would love to know which vineyard he's at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what wine is he enjoying? I love Napa. It was very cool that Mike was able to make it with us to Napa this year. What did we go to, Mike? Do you remember?
Yeah.
We
What
went to-
what vineyards did you guys go to?
We went to Domaine Carneros for the sparkling.
Yes.
We went to Amici for I like their Cabernets. The Amici Cabs are very good. And we finally went to Darioche for their wines. I wasn't over impressed with the Darioche, to be honest with you.
Yeah, same here.
It was
Amen.
good. Their wines
Here.
were good, but I don't think they were that great.
It's more show than anything else. A little bit too much show, but they didn't have the wine to back it up. I'm sorry.
Have you been to Darioche, Sean?
Yes, I have, many years ago.
Yeah,
Yes,
I wasn't. Yeah, it's a nice vineyard. I like the appearance of it all and everything.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said, because
Yeah.
especially if you're from Iran, Persepolis, which is over 2,500 years old, and so it was great. Maybe I went in there with greater expectations, and
Maybe, but the wines I don't think were that great. They were good, but I don't think they're worth the price that they're asking for.
Nothing special. That's why I said you pay for the show, but not for the wine. I wasn't too crazy about it.
Maybe it's just something we needed to try more of their wines. I like the pistachios. Yeah.
Yeah.
The pistachios was great. Yeah.
I ate all the pistachios.
But if you mean there are other vineyards you go to, and right away, you can see the quality of the grape, and you enjoy it. But theirs was, I think they should have put a little bit more emphasis on the wine than the ambiance and then wowing you with their vineyard. I don't know. That's what I walked away with.
I'm there.
Yeah,
I'm with you, Sean. There, I agree with you.
Yeah. Maybe it tasted a little like it was good wine. Okay, like it was really, really good quality wine. But I feel like a lot of vineyards they have some things that makes them stand out from the standard.
Yeah.
Whereas Daryosh, I thought it was great, but very kind of basic wine. Oh, is that kind of what you guys got?
Yeah,
Because
I would say this is
yeah.
this is what I'm thinking. The way when they came up with this idea of opening up the vineyard, I think they came up with the visual concept of it, and then the wine came secondary. Whereas some vineyards, you have somebody that has the passion, and
Yeah.
they want to open the vineyard because they want to share their passion and what they grow with the world. I think theirs was more like, hey, this is the look, this is the business, this is what we want to introduce, and the wine came second. I mean, that's the way I walked away. Yeah.
Yeah, because I really enjoyed like the presentation. Maybe the presentation was too powerful.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what took it away, because you thought, like, I thought we were gonna get the wine that was gonna blow us away. It's just the presentation was so powerful. Maybe it just didn't live up to the presentation, because the wine was great, but
No, I wouldn't say it was
not
great. It was good. It was good.
yeah.
It was good. It's good.
Amici was better, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Amici, their Cabernet lineup was very good. I think they had some very nice Cabernets that were really I really enjoyed their cabs, actually.
Yeah.
Let me share this with you. It's just like some of the Vegas casinos you go. They got the show in the front. They got the glamour in the front. But once you go to the room, service you get disappoints you. That's how this was. But then you got hotels that you go to, and the service and the room itself is great. It matches the exterior, but yeah, it was more like a Vegas wine to me. What I mean was, it was more show than actually quality of the wine.
I see. Yeah, yeah, it's true. The one, Mike, that you didn't go to, the Memento Mori.
Thanks to my flight.
Yeah, you got man, you missed
I got
out on
screwed
the
big time on
best.
that flight. Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus, it's just very. It sucks that you missed out, because that was the best of the trip. The Amici was fantastic. Also, the Ryush, I thought it was okay. Maybe the presentation, the presentation was more powerful than the wine.
So you know who Dariush was, right? In Western world they call it Darius. Do you know who Darius was?
Who's
I know.
Darius?
He's a king of Persia.
So you know who Cyrus was, right? Cyrus the Great.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Cyrus the Great was the first Persian king, where they brought the tribes of Pars, Pars, and Mud together. So the Prince of Mud or I don't know, maybe it was vice versa, but the man, the boy, and the girl, they married so they could bring the tribes together, and the son that came about was Cyrus. We call him Kurosh, and he started a dynasty. The Persian Empire started from there over 2,500 years ago. Before that, Persia was governed by two major tribes, which were Pars and Mud. So Cyrus the Great is the one that actually has the cylinder that has the first ever documentation in the history of mankind that respects the human rights. He's the one that attacked Babylonia, and before attacking, he said the citizens that lived there, which were Jewish, they have to be protected. There's no pillaging. You have to respect them. They have to be able to practice their religion. So he is somebody that is respected even in the Jewish community and so forth. The second king in the Hachameneshi, which is Achaemenians, in Western we call them Achaemenians, was Dariush, Darius the Great. So that's where the name Dariush comes. And when you go to the winery, it is the structure, the architecture is based on Persepolis, which was the capital of Persia. And when Alexander the Great took them, he burned it. He burned it down, and he destroyed it. But still, there are structures that are left there that will show you. Back then, if you pay attention to the pictures of the Persepolis that's remaining, the flowers, the images that are etched in stone, they are made to perfection. You go down the row, and every flower, every clover that you see, it's just like somebody, like it's made to like machine made. It's made precisely, and you're talking about something that's well over 2,500 years old. So that's where Darius name comes. I just wanted to share that with you.
Oh, that's incredible. Incredible.
Now, the Persian Empire came after the Babylonian Empire, am I correct?
No, Babylonia was there, but Persian Empire, I don't know which one came first, but the Persians are the ones that conquered Babylonia. Cyrus the Great did, and again, if you see the cylinder, Cyrus's cylinder, you'll see that it talks about human rights and so forth. So, but no, they're the ones that I believe Babylonia might have been there before that. Yeah,
I think it was.
Babylonia was first. Babylonia was before.
Nebuchadnezzar was the one that actually put the laws. He wrote the laws, the first laws in history of Babylonia. Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and Timmy, if you want, you can actually take a look at Silas's cylinder and see what they talk about. It was great because they brought it to the I don't know where it's kept. Is it kept in England? I think it's kept in England in one of the museums. And they brought it here in an exhibition to the Getty Museum. And for the first time, because like growing up, we read it in the history. Books, but I saw it in person. It's not a huge cylinder, but it's and it was made in the ancient Persian language writing.
Wow.
And
Like
yeah, that's it. What does the description say?
Here we go. Silas cylinder is an ancient clay cylinder now broken into several pieces on which written a key mean Achaemenid.
Achaemenid, which is Achaemenid. That's the first
royal
dynasty in Persia.
Script in the name of Persian king Cyrus the Great. It dates from 6th century BC and was discovered in the ruins of an ancient Mesopotamian city of Babylon.
There we go.
Now Iraq in 1879 is currently in the possession of the British Museum.
Yeah,
wow.
That's what I thought.
They've got
It was the
Rosetta Stone.
creation of foundation deposit following Persian conquest of Babylon in 539 BC, when Neo-Babylonian Empire was invaded by the Cyrus and incorporated into the Persian Empire. Wow.
Yeah. And back then, typically, if you were the conqueror, you would go and pillage, rape, and just take all their wealth. And he didn't. Going in, he said, we are not to do that. So that was pretty cool. It's the first ever documentation talking about human rights and respect for human rights. So that was pretty cool.
Wow. By the way, just a quick shout out here to Ode Erica. Ode Erica. She's actually a very famous fragrance influencer on YouTube. If she wants to, she just actually, she says hi to Kojak. How does she know you, Kojak? What's going on?
No. I was just watching one of she was just premiering a video, and I saw Kleiner Hund in there, and I was just chatting with him. I followed Erica since she was on Mr. Smelly's.
Yes, that's right. She was.
So Erica was at one point involved. Well, she knew Jeremy Fragrance.
That's right.
And so that's how she came. Well, that's and then she appeared on Mr. Smelly's, and then she was announcing she was launching a show. I remember a very funny Instagram video of her sort of spraying like a rock star, like multiple sprays. Still makes me laugh when I see that. But no, she does great coverage on fragrances. I do sort of watch her quite a lot to sort of gain knowledge and to get her sort of taking it, along with quite a few other people as well. Like Mr. Smelly, of course, and a few other people as well. But she always has a sort of like a nice approach, and she just doesn't take things too seriously. She's a lot of fun. So I'm blushing a little bit. So hi, Erica. Welcome. Sorry, sorry about this bunch of reprobates here. But you actually are amongst some fellow frag heads as well, Erica. It's like you got Tim Vi, the host of the show. He normally has to spray himself with lots and lots of fragrances. but that's for lots different reasons.
Lots.
Lots and lots.
Lots and lots.
I've got a new fragrance. So if Auto Erica joins us on the stream, I'll unbox the brand new fragrance.
Drop a link for Erica if she wants to join.
Let's drop a link. If she wants to join us to say hello.
That's not. Maybe we don't want to embarrass her, but she's welcome to.
Look, we're watch enthusiasts over here. But look, I'm a
luxury good enthusiasts. So
we are La Dolce Vita enthusiasts. Anything that makes life sweeter, that's what we are enthusiasts for.
Exactly. So whether it's watches, pens, or fine wines, alcohol, and also
cigars, good company,
and
yes,
fragrances,
anything.
So it's
La Dolce Vita, baby.
Oh, she says she loves watches, but also is getting into wine.
You're in the right place. You're the right place, Erica.
Yeah, we did Bordeaux today. Yes.
Yeah, we had Mr. Smelly on a couple of months ago, didn't we?
He's a great friend of the show.
That was a great stream, by the way.
Go quite back.
Yeah, great stream.
Our PJs eating popcorn. Maybe another time. We'd love to have you. Anytime you're available, maybe we'll get in touch some way. What would be the best way to get in touch?
Let's
maybe
put
Instagram
a link. Why don't we put a link for Erica's channel as well?
Link her channel.
In
the
chat.
That would be good to share the love. Guys, check out her channel. As I said, she's not pretentious or anything like that. She's
Travis.
She comes over very sort of normal.
Travis. Hello, Travis.
Yeah.
Is that Travis?
Travis.
There he is.
How we doing?
Cheers, Travis.
What's up, brother?
I thought I would join Alex with the White Beard Club.
Well, Travis, I was saying, this is one day's growth.
I shaved
such
this morning. How's
Mrs. Travis? How's Mrs. Travis? Say hi to her. Say hi to her.
So Mrs. Sean is traveling?
Yes.
That's good.
So what's up, Travis? Long time no see.
Yeah, not much.
I'll be
just
back
enjoying some great weather here in California, and yeah, it's been nice. We actually got a spring this year. Last spring, Sean will probably remember, maybe not as much for him, but it went from cold to hot.
Right.
Like overnight, and then we kind of missed our spring. But this year the weather's been a lot better. So
what's the temperature there right now?
Well, where I'm at, it's 82.
Jeez, you're lucky.
Yeah,
you are lucky.
Today is 107.
107.
Yeah.
Wow, that's Arizona for you.
The heat has started. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yeah, Mike. And
great to see you guys.
I was checking with my brother, and it's very hot in Miami too.
Yeah, it's miserable.
But good to see you guys.
So 90. Where was that, Chris? Let me see.
90 up here in Walla Walla.
Oh wow.
That's hot.
In
too.
Washington. Yeah. It was, I think, 92 was the high of the day. It was a hot one. I went for a good long bike ride today, and boy, you were feeling the heat early.
Yeah, you know what, Chris? Here's been like in the up middle to upper 80s, but the air's
Yeah.
been so thick, it's hard to breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's humid.
That
Yeah.
stagnant, humid air.
Yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't a breath of wind today either. It's actually pretty miserable outside this morning.
Sorry, I don't have a Bordeaux open. I have one here, but this is what I'm drinking. So much stout.
What are you wearing today? What's on the wrist today?
Yeah,
Oh,
what
the
are you
wrist.
wearing?
The wrist is
The Speedy? There
the
you go.
Speed Master.
Alligator.
Fantastic.
You know, mega
Awesome.
decline.
Yeah. Hey Travis, you haven't seen this one yet.
No, he hasn't.
Ooh, yeah.
What? Did you get a new one?
No, well for my birthday. I've had it for a while.
Oh, that's a AP 1159.
Yes.
That's great. Beautiful. That's a blue dial.
Yep, blue dial.
Congratulations. Beautiful piece.
Thank you.
So now you got your 5-piece collection completed.
I do. I filled the hole, right?
That's good.
Guys,
for you. Congrats.
We've been doing sort of like wristwatch check, and we've been doing bottles like booze checks as well. But we haven't done. We've sort of forgotten to do the fragrance checks as well. Given that we have fragrance royalty in the chat,
Yes.
I thought maybe we can just
Ooh,
go
a
around
fragrance
and
check?
let's do a fragrance check.
Okay.
Wrist check.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my new fragrance. Okay, give me a second, guys.
I keep it
I can tell you
simple.
what I'm wearing, Kojak.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's whilst Tim is away, we got the main man there.
Yeah. So I'm wearing Creed, of course. I have a spot for Creed now, and I'm wearing Absolute Aventus.
Which one was that?
The Absolute Aventus.
Oh, is that the one you bought in Paris?
No. That one I got directly from actually Beverly Hills. So
okay.
My contact in Beverly Hills.
That's my favorite. It's a limited edition, so they bring them and they I think they brought them twice. So tonight I'm wearing that, but without the Absolute, just the Aventus. That's not what I'm wearing today. It's a little bit warm today, so I thought I wear citrusy.
Well, it is funny you should mention that, and Erica's jumped onto it straight away because she was just talking about grapefruit fragrances. Yeah, there she is. So we're just talking. I'm sure I haven't watched it all because I just jumped on there for a few minutes towards the tail end of it. But she was talking about one of the fragrant houses that I like, which is Roger Parfum. So let me just. Let's do this. So Isola Blue is one of that this one smells of money. This is if you own a yacht,
right?
If you could bottle what it smells like, that's what this fragrance smells like. It is morning, but it's running low. So she was talking about Burlington 1819, which is Burlington 1819 is the address of their main store in London on Burlington Arcade.
Right.
And so they have a fragrance inspired by that location, but based on that location as well. So a grapefruit fragrance. So I'm looking forward to sort of trying that out as well. But today I have been wearing Tuxedo from YSL. It's a very elegant fragrance, which I really enjoy. But yeah, that's what I've got.
Incredible.
Over to you, Timmy.
Oh, I've got an unboxing.
You do? What do you got?
I've got a fragrance. I got a brand new fragrance that I couldn't contain myself. And I pulled the trigger. It's very unfortunate, but it will. You know what? We'll dedicate this unboxing for de Erica and to Goldfinger.
There we
I was
go.
with Goldfinger. Check this out. On what does it say on the label there? Whoops, it's upside
I
down.
can't tell. Hold on.
Can I just do a public service announcement?
Yes.
Because we've got Tim G in the chat.
Tim G, the in-house playboy. Be careful with him, Erica.
Yeah, Erica. Be very careful of this guy, okay?
Or careful, or hey, if you're looking for a great guy, he's a great guy. Can you see that? Does that translate? It's from Bergdorf Goodman.
Goodman. Never heard of that.
Never heard of that.
You guys never heard of Bergdorf Goodman? Are you serious?
Oh, hang on. Sorry, just to clear up some confusion, Tim. Really sorry about this, but I was saying that's too many Tims. It's okay, Erica. You can just avoid anyone called Tim on this panel. So
that's solid advice right there.
Everyone will just easy. Is your name Tim? Move on. Swipe left or whatever.
Tim, what's the name of the fragrance? What's the name?
So I haven't revealed the name yet. I just bought it.
Oh, so you got it from Bergdorf. You just got it from Bergdorf. Okay.
That's right. But this is a new fragrance house. And I'm wondering whether Erica is going to be familiar with this, okay? Because the first time I've ever tried, this is a fairly new fragrance house, from what I understand, on the block. And they're firing on all cylinders, okay? It blew my mind. And Goldfinger bought like 3 bottles. So we just went full on ham on this stuff. Okay? So here we go. You guys ready for the reveal? This is incredible, okay? If somebody is looking for a fragrance to get into, I would highly recommend this brand. Okay, here we go.
This is a world premiere, guys.
Do it. Drum roll. Drum roll. Drum roll. Drum roll.
Drum roll. Drum roll.
Toilet paper.
Old Spice. No, I'm just kidding.
It's called the Harmonist. The Harmonist Oud. Here we go. Focus.
So it's a oud. So is that a strong oud? Or?
Is ha 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 ha.
The Harmonist Oud Nebula.
Very nice.
Ooh, she knows. She knows.
So what are the notes, Timmy, other than the oud?
Yeah. Let me look at this. As you can see, it's a sealed package here. Why do I get it from Bergdorf Goodman? Because that's where we were. And
in other words, you overpaid.
Right, that's what she's saying. It's tricky. We were there. We weren't looking. I don't think actually it's even possible to get it cheaper at the moment because it's kind of difficult to get by this stuff. I don't know, but look, we were there. It's travel.
Can I make you feel better?
Yes.
Talking about overpaid. I got out of the French place. I'm going home, and I'm like, I need to get some. I feel like having cheesecake, and my favorite place has cheesecake. They're closed, so I went to Novikov to pick up. Here's an unboxing. Some cheesecakes.
Oh no!
Some cheesecake.
What are you like?
Talk about overpaid. Hey, La Dolce Vita, man. Life is short. Go for it. If you like the fragrance, go for it.
Exactly.
You do know that I'm on commission with the Lanesborough. They're expecting you to buy another expensive bottle of rum.
Hey, whenever I'm ready to spend 300% over what I can get it elsewhere, but it's worth it, brother. It's worth it. It's all about the experience. It's all about it's all about the experience, man. Because I guarantee you one thing: if I would have gotten it elsewhere, I wouldn't have the memories I had with you over there. How much can you put a price on that one, right? What's the price tag on that?
But just to bring everybody up to date, because some people may be new in the chat and don't, when they see Tim demonstrating these things, they don't realise that he's actually. You're unworthy!
Yes.
It's why am I keeping it sealed? Tricky. This is a really, really expensive bottle of fragrance.
How much is that bottle?
$350.
So you guys, so you guys don't stop super chatting him. He has a connection. He buys this around the corner from these guys that break into the fragrance places. So he pays a dime on the dollar.
Yes.
All right. So don't stop super chatting him, thinking that he's gonna waste his money. And by the way, guys, this cheesecake cost me $30. So what do I know any better?
Oh,
don't listen to me.
What's going on, guys? Come on.
$30 piece of cheesecake.
Well, listen. I go. No, it was like $24, and then this is a place that comps me on my Chinar spritz. So what do? You have to round it up, right? You can't be cheap, right? Anyways.
Exactly.
John, if anyone can waste money, we know by now it is Tim Wright.
Yep.
So check this out. This but guys, seriously, there was something about this fragrance when I smelled it. I could smell quality, and this was one of the first batches that this fragrance house has released, which means these are going to be the highest quality batches the money can buy. After this, it's probably all gonna be it's all gonna be downhill from here, because usually these fragrance houses, they start out strong, super quality, and then they try to dilute the fragrance as much as possible. So I thought, you know what, I'll buy this, and I got a bunch of fragrances over here that I need to sell that are in this family, because look. Sean was asking, what is the notes of this fragrance? Well, guess what? It's written on the back right here. It's saffron, rose, laurel. I don't know what that is, but it's leather, sandalwood, tonka bean, cedar, amber, and oud. So what you get is it's a leathery oud fragrance. It's great for late night.
What does the bottle look like?
Let me open it for you. Here we go. This is the unboxing for. This unboxing is dedicated for Erica and Kleiner Hund. Shout out to Kleiner Hund.
That's right.
Quick question.
Shout out to Kleiner.
Look at that.
Quick question, Tim.
Yes.
How many fragrances have you now got?
I've got like 40 fragrances. It's not that many.
How many are not opened?
Well, like 5 or 10. 5 or 10.
Very
Between
cool.
5 and 10
40
fragrances.
fragrances.
Yeah.
I think Erica received a box of 40 bottles of fragrance from Armaf the other day.
Yeah.
You got
There you
40
go.
in one.
It's nothing.
In one shipping. That's a lot.
Look, I only got a few fragrances over here.
I know. Guys, do you know what Timmy's logic and strategies here? He's buying so many fragrances to distract his roommate, so she doesn't complain when he gets watches. It's a diversion.
Exactly.
I've stopped at the 100 mark now.
Wow.
100 was too much.
Are you serious, Kojak?
Yeah.
I love it.
100? Wow. Kojak, you have 100?
Yeah, got 100.
That's out of control.
Well, I mean, what part of me did you not? Are you really surprised, Mike? I've got 25 white rums, for God's sake, in my collection. I got more white rums than Total Wines has.
So I guess I'm the only one that owns one fragrance. I only own one.
I'm not far behind you. I have just a couple.
Yeah, only own one.
You guys got to start watching Odd Erica. She's got recommendations for some amazing fragrances. She's got over 1,000 fragrances. Guys.
Sounds like she might cost me money.
Chris, you're out in the wilderness. There's no fragrance can even come close to what the beauty and sweetness of what the nature smells like. So why would you even need one?
Nice. No, I still like to be somewhat civilized sometimes, but I keep it simple. I like Ralph Lauren. I like Mont Blanc. I'm
Timmy,
sorry.
how's it
there you
smell?
go.
How's it smell? of
Mont
that
Blanc's
fragrance?
great. What, Explorer?
Did you spray it yet?
Yeah, the Explorer. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
it. It's one of my. It's my favorite.
You know,
Very
you know,
And more importantly, it's her favorite too.
That's
to
right.
me,
Smart man.
to me, it smells like a better version of Tom Ford Tuscan leather.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to try it.
Oh,
I
no,
have
no,
to
hang
try
on.
it.
That
Oh yeah.
you're so off. You can't
What?
compare. You can't compare that to Tuscan leather. Tuscan leather is raspberry sort of leather notes. I mean, it's similar to ombre leather.
I like
gonna be-
ombre leather better, actually. I have both of them. I
Well,
like
some
ombre
people
leather.
do prefer ombre leather to Tuscan leather,
Well,
but
that's why I had to have it. Once I tried it, I thought, to me, because it's in the family. Okay, it's in the family. It's a
Okay.
different. It's different from Tuscan leather, but I would say I prefer it over Tuscan leather.
In what way? In what way is it similar to Tuscan leather?
I'll
well, it's
tell you
got
right
leather
now.
notes. It's got a leather accord, and that's
But is it as sweet?
Mm.
Because
Yes.
Tuscan leather is Tuscan. Let me,
Yes,
you know,
it's
ombre.
sweet.
It is. It's even sweeter. Oh shit, that's
It's
too
sweeter.
sweet.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's too sweet. And I'll tell you
But
why.
in a
The
different
reason I
way.
love, I know, but what I love about ombre leather is because it's a day fragrance. It's a manly fragrance. It's not too sweet. But when my wife loves it, it's one of her favorite. The Tuscan leather is more of an evening. It's very sweet, and I wish it was a little bit less sweet. But if you're telling me this is even more sweet, holy shit!
No, sorry. Maybe it's not more sweet. It's sweet in a different way. That's more subtle.
Hey,
Wait,
Sean,
More
have you
okay.
had-
Subtle is good. Subtle is
Yeah.
good.
Sean-
More subtle than because the Tuscan leather. If this one has a little bit more subtlety, it's a little bit more subtle, less
Yeah.
so sweet. Everything is less intense. Then I'm good with that. Yeah,
Sean, have you
that's
had-
good.
Sean, but the difference is so the fundamental difference is where this is raspberry, this is rose.
okay. So
A
you're
Sean, have you had-
manly rose.
So
Sean,
that's
have
more
you
of a
tried
classic.
Extreme Noir?
I have not.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, it's a little sweet, but it's very good. I have ombre leather. I have ombre leather and Extreme Noir. I think they're both very different, but yet very pleasant smell to
Yeah.
them.
If you guys love leather fragrances, this is another step in the collection. I highly recommend. I mean, I hate to say
All
it.
right.
You know, I'm not in a position to be going on and be spending $350 right now. Goldfinger knows it. But
Tim,
yeah.
good question.
Yes.
Do you have Eau Sauvage? Do you have Dior Sauvage?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Oh dear, you've just lost Erica as a viewer now.
That's what I wear.
She
That's what I
famously
wear.
hates.
That's my one.
I'll throw it away
That's my
right
one.
now. Or Erica, I'll throw it in the garbage if she wants. I
I think
barely
it's
have
the
any
elixir.
left.
I think it's the elixir one that she really hates. I think.
Oh, I despise elixir. I
there you
despise
go.
it. Okay,
That's my
despise it.
one. That's my one. The Sauvage.
Well, you know, which one do you like?
Well, I have the EDT.
normal? The EDT. Okay, the original.
Oh, Eau de Toilette is great.
Yeah.
Whoa, is that?
Oh,
Was the
speaking
sailor?
of the original.
Oh, Ray.
Is that Ray Ray?
Ray, turn up the TV.
Oh my goodness, Ray.
I love Ray Ray. I want to
Ray
see
Ray,
the
what do
white
you-
Speedy. I
Yeah,
want to
what's
see
your
a white
Speedmaster?
Speedy.
Show it off.
Good thing it's
Hey,
white.
Ray, you're
I'm gonna be
beautiful.
home in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna put my white Speedmaster in your honor, Ray Ray.
Can you hear us, Ray?
But hold on, guys. There's a lot of camera movement. Ray Ray, do you?
white Speedmaster in your honor?
Ray Ray, do you have your underwear on? Because there's a lot of camera movement.
Hey, we got Auto Erica in the chat. You gotta be classy. Other Erica says wearing nice watches, drinking fancy wine, and wearing Sauvage.
There you
Come
go.
on.
Right. Sauvage is okay.
Oh no, Travis! I feel bad for Travis. He's such a
Travis.
sweetheart. He's
That's
such
all
a
good.
sweetheart. No,
No,
Travis.
Erica. No, Erica.
oh, that's
I don't wear
brutal.
Sauvage. I don't wear Sauvage.
Here.
I'm not going to lose my frag head crown amongst this lot. So
Travis, I'm going to send you the link to
Okay.
the
that's
Harmonist,
great.
okay?
Well, today I'm wearing Eau de Travis. That's it.
Nice.
Smells like cigar or mezcal.
Travis. Yes.
there you go. It's like the Mont Explorer.
Hey.
Fantastic.
The Explorer.
Oh God,
Very nice.
that's too funny. That's too funny. Oh shit.
Well, it's education never stops, right? Is education in
Hey,
every...
I fell for the Johnny Depp commercial. Come on.
Yes.
Hey, I just fell for the Johnny Depp commercial. I was in. I was in. If Captain Jack Sparrow's wearing it.
Oh, Travis, you know what? If you want to try it out, I was given some samples of this one, the Harmonist, and I have some samples here of the Cartier Declaration. You want me to send you some samples?
Okay.
Dude, and then you can look, I got a sample of Maison Francis Kirkjean. Here. One second.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll send you here. Check this out. I got Maison Francis Kirkjean Pluriel. This is masculine. You see it? Masculine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'll send you this one, the Cartier Declaration.
Okay. I'd love that.
I've got this one, the Harmonist. The Harmonist. Let me see here. Where's this one?
That's the one you have right now, right? You unboxed the Harmonist.
Yes. Yeah. I've got but there's different ones. There's the Velvet Fire. Harmonist is
Which one is yours?
Mine is called Oud Nebula. But there's a Velvet Fire. Let me see. Do I have Oud Nebula sample? I don't think I have Oud Nebula sample. I've got
to me,
Yin
you're not going to convert him. Send him the Sauvage. If any
send him my
convert him. Slow. He likes the scent. With the Sauvage, send him to the Sauvage.
Here, man, I'll
I can always use more, right?
Huh?
Exactly.
I could always use more, right?
Yeah. I'll send you.
Yeah,
these,
I mean that's what you like. That's what you like.
Yeah.
Just send me a message, okay, Travis? I'll send you these 4 for you. Okay.
Yeah, I'll send you my address.
Yeah. Cool. There we go. Maybe they'll open you to some other fragrance house because this Maison Francis Kirkjean, this is really good stuff. And the Cartier Declaration, this is a $100 fragrance, but it's so freaking good. Cartier makes such great fragrances, I think. Ooh, shout out to Thomas Burnett as well. Good to see you. Thomas Burnett, incredible watch collector. Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, please make sure to upvote the live stream. Really appreciate it. Let me close down this one. Look at that. Tom Ford. I'm gonna sell. I think I might sell this Tuscan leather. I gotta be honest. I don't think now that I own the Harmonist, I don't know. Should I? Oh my god. Yeah.
Does it remind you of the Italian one that when you came to London, I gave you a sample of what was it now? Garden de Parisi? Was it terracotta?
Does it remind you of the Italian one that
I don't know where I put it. I'm gonna have to find it.
No, I brought it with me in the car. The one smelled of weed, which was the smell of hashish, and the other one had this sort of oud, rose, I can't remember the name.
Yeah.
I got too many. Is
You
it
know,
similar to that?
no, it's very different. Very
Okay.
different. This is very wow. It's very hard to describe it. Dude, this thing, it's the rose tonka bean, and it's got saffron in there. And very
Okay.
oody, right? Obviously, you got the oud, the cedar. So it's really woody and oody, and the rose, man. That's the game
I'll keep an
changer.
eye out for it. I'll keep an
Yeah.
eye out for it.
Is it is
I
it is it exclusive to Bergdorf, or are you going to be able to find it at Neiman or Saks and
You
Bloomingdale's?
know what? A fragrance. Let me check my favorite website. Let's do this, okay? This is where I buy usually my stuff.
Because if you're telling me it's a subtle Tuscan leather, you got my
Yeah.
interest.
Yes. The Harmonist. Let's see it. Do they have it here? Oh, they do have some Harmonist stuff here. Hypnotizing fire. Okay. Oh, they don't have the one.
I'm sorry, the expert lady Uda. What's her name? I'm sorry, Uda.
The Erica.
Uda Erica.
Uda Erica. Can you ask Uda Erica between the Tom Ford oud or the what is the one that we all which one is it? That's the Aventus Creed oud. Which one of those does she like? Because I got both of them, but I cannot decide. I think I like the Creed a little bit better. I was wondering what she thinks.
I agree with you.
Oh, it's got to be personal, isn't it, Sean?
It is personal,
Definitely, yeah.
But based on the compliments I've gotten, and that includes a certain individual in Paris. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes. Yes.
So yes, absolute Aventus all day long.
Yeah. No. I'm referring to Creed oud versus
Creed
the
oud.
Tom Ford oud. But the Aventus Absolute is my sing. If they would tell me for the rest of your life which one do you want to, there's one clone only, it would be the Absolute, 100%.
Absolute, yes. Absolute, yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
So not oud wood from Tom Ford. You're talking about Tuscan leather, and you're comparing it.
No, what I'm saying is the oud for Tom Ford oud versus Creed oud, or is there another oud that she would between the two of them? Which one she thinks is better?
Yeah, Royal oud versus Tom Ford oud. Like oud wood or Tuscan leather.
No, the oud wood. Oud wood.
Oud wood. Okay. Actually, I would keep my oud wood. It's just the Tuscan leather. This one is more of a Tuscan leather. I feel like this is a better.
No, but the question is between the two ouds, Creed versus the Tom Ford. Which one? Which one?
Always, she says.
Well, Royal Oud was
okay.
one. Royal Oud was, I think, smells a bit more natural than Tom Ford.
I agree. I 100% agree.
But I know oud wood has its fans. I think, remember when Oshin had that massive bag of samples?
Yes.
And we went through them. I think it was Royal Oud that he landed upon.
He did. That's correct. 100%.
Yeah. So I don't know if he had any Tom Ford in that sample pack. But
I think it's more of a pure oud than Tom Ford.
Well, I think Erda Erica has actually put the finger on it. Royal Oud is more mature. So if you're an old fart like me, then it's Royal Oud. But if you're young and virile like our man Miami Manny, then it's going to be Tom Ford wood, because he is the Cuban Casanova.
That's right. That's right.
That's very good.
Wow.
But you're right, Kojak. I mean, Oshin did not like that Tom Ford oud, right?
No, he didn't like it. No.
He didn't like it at all.
She says that the Royal Oud is more oud, whereas oud wood is more cardamom and spices and sweetness.
There you go.
I see. Yeah.
Lighter. Whereas
Anyway,
this
can
one,
we speak to the winner? Can we speak to
Spot
the
on. Spot
gambler?
on.
The gambler for the I don't know what he staked to in that poker game to win the Speedmaster. Ray, are you there?
oh wait, his internet is terrible.
Oh,
terrible. I think we lost him. But let me
You have
read
to
you the
understand,
stand.
he's out there on a rock.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really, really tough. By the way, shout out to Bert Dundee, who sent a $10 PayPal donation. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, it's highly, highly appreciated, guys. Any support is really appreciated.
Support the cause. Support the cause.
Hey guys, I'm going to jump off at 7 o'clock here.
Mhm.
I'm going to go make something to eat. So, was it a lot of
Thank
fun?
you, Mike.
Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you very much, Mike. You did
Take
an
care,
amazing
Mike.
job as always.
Mike, thank you.
You're
For
welcome.
those people in the chat, I know Mike. Obviously Mike is very good at sort of summarizing what goes on here, but behind the scenes, I keep on pestering him with questions, and he's and I'm in the actual liquor store, and I'm sending him pictures. He's very generous with his time. He just wants to share his knowledge. So thank you. I mean, shout out to Mike
Anytime.
because
Anytime.
you
Jack.
do go to a lot of extremes to try and help us navigate this sort of this topic. So I really do appreciate everything you do, brother.
Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Yeah, Mike.
Amen.
Mike.
Amen. Cheers, brother.
Well, I need
Cheers.
some more
One
wine.
bottle polished off. Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you, thank you,
Thank you,
Mike.
Mike.
Great information
Appreciate it.
today, my friend.
Good night, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the Bordeaux tasting tonight.
That's
Wonderful.
fantastic.
We'll do that special the Premier Crew one day.
Premier
with all the
Crew. Yep. Start saving your money
Cheers.
now, guys.
Save your
Start
money
saving your pension.
now.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mike.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, brother.
Good night, Mike, and cheers to Erica. She also has to go. Have a good night, Erica. We'd love to have you on the stream sometime soon. I'll reach out to her on Instagram, and maybe we'll schedule a live stream together to talk in depth.
Well, maybe
about fragrances.
Erica can let us know what her favorite cocktail is.
Yes.
See if we can add it to the list. So I don't know, Erica, if you might have caught, if you're still around, Erica. Sundays we usually do either wine talk, and then every other week we do sort of cocktails where I sort of will do the mixology stuff for the gang.
Yeah,
So,
and if Erica has a favorite cocktail, we could do it on the Sunday and
exactly
enjoy it together. Moscow Mule with the mint. What?
Oh,
Yes.
there we go.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Let's do this.
Oh, Moscow Mules. All right.
Yes. That's
All
perfect for the summer.
Okay. All right, Moscow. Well, okay. I was going to move on to Mai Tais, but we can divert via Moscow Mules. Let's see.
Oh man, I had so many Mai Tais. Well, if Erica is available next Sunday to join us to talk fragrances and enjoy
why not?
Moscow Mules, we could do that if she's available next Sunday. If not, we could do a Sunday after next. We could work something out. But it would be perfect if she could join us on the next Sunday.
I promise I won't talk about daiquiris again. Not for a few weeks at least.
Oh, we love daiquiris. It's such a great and easy cocktail to make.
Well,
and light too.
It went a bit crazy. I mean, I bought another white rum the other day, so I've got 26 now white rums.
Ray's
I've got two more to get.
Oh,
what was that?
Amazing.
Ray is in the house.
Oh, fantastic!
Hey, Ray, can you hear us?
You're mute.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
He's
4,
just muted.
3, 2, 1. I think he can hear us. He can hear us. Maybe he can do a wristwatch check. Here we go. Sean rejoining us.
Hey,
Perfect.
Shunny boy.
Gonna smoke a cigar.
Sean,
Oh man.
check this out. This is really, I'm telling you, okay? So here I got 2 of these fragrances on 2 different wrists, all right? On the left wrist, I've got the Harmonist. On the right wrist, I've got the Tuscan leather. They're the same leathery oud fragrances, except one fundamental difference. Got the rose top on the Harmonist, and you got the raspberry top on the Tuscan leather.
So just imagine, Sean, Daniel Katz is eating a raspberry tart, and he's dropped some in his lap. That's what it. It's smell of his leathery ball sack.
Oh, you killed it. I'm not interested in him.
Oh no. Oh,
because
no.
it's gonna happen.
man,
it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
I'm gonna light up a cigar in Ray Ray's honor.
That's awesome. That's awesome, Sean. I wish I could do one right now. I could definitely use one. Hey, Sean, did you see Thomas Burnett is getting a Breguet?
No.
He is getting he's getting his first Breguet. White Ghost 7147 Classique.
Yeah.
Timmy, can you pull that up?
Yes.
Yeah, he just did. He just did. So congrats,
congratulations,
Thomas, man.
Yeah, fantastic watch, Thomas. I saw you mention it on the Escapement show the other week.
Somebody that knows about watches, and he has decided,
oh
yeah, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, beautiful.
Man.
Yeah, the Classique's my favorite.
I'm with you.
Family of that brand.
Yeah. No, it's gorgeous.
Favorite collection.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah. So congrats, Thomas Burnett, man. So nice.
He already got it, or he's getting it?
He's getting it.
Oh, we want to see an unboxing on that. I want to see it on his wrist.
Yeah, he had on the on last week. So if anyone wants to catch the Escapement show that was on last weekend, he was talking about the watches that he was getting rid of. If I remember correctly, he was talked about which watches he was getting rid of to fund this purchase. So it's sad in one respect, but also he was clearly excited by getting his first Breguet. So yeah, congrats. Hopefully it goes well, and I hope you enjoy it, Tom.
Yeah, Thomas. Absolutely. Good
We're
choice,
excited. We're
Thomas.
excited for you, Thomas.
Yeah.
And great choice. Great choice of model.
And it was so nice meeting you in Geneva, my friend. It was great seeing you in Geneva.
Yeah.
There you go, Tom. Yeah, Tom Burnett. Thank you, guys. Everyone, check out his channel, the Escapement channel.
Yeah. Is Ray Ray on, by the way? I mean, I know he's on. Can you hear us?
I think he's definitely on.
He's kind of on.
Ray
Hello?
Ray, where's your watch?
Let's see the watch.
Ray Ray, we want to see the watch, Ray Ray.
Yeah, Ray, you're muted, but show us your watch. There you go. Come on.
Unboxing, man. Unboxing.
Oh.
No, wait. That's not the right watch.
That's not the one. The other one. Here, I'll put mine on.
Yes.
I have to wind it and set it to the right time, but here. It's been sitting in the box for a while. Here, Ray Ray. Let's go. Come on, man.
What do you smoke? What are you smoking, Sean?
This is actually, believe it or not, something that it's a Padron. This is a cigar that actually a while ago, when I was in Atlanta. Oh, wait a second. I think this could be the one that Boston brought me. Was it Boston or was it Diego? I think this was Boston. What Boston gave me.
Oh, which cigar is that?
Padron.
Yeah, Padron's a great cigar. It's a good cigar.
Wow. Wow, that's a serious cigar. Boston is like that deep into cigars? Padrones?
It burns really nice. Nice draw.
Wow.
Yeah.
A little bit strong. It's full of flavor, so it's pretty good. Very good.
Wow.
Yeah. Sean, I would fire this up in a minute.
Cuban
but I can't
Cohiba.
right now.
Oh yes.
Cuban Cohiba.
Cuban Cohiba, yeah, Siglo 4.
Very nice.
Wow.
I'm smoking an Upman right now.
Upman is really good.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite brands.
Upman, yeah.
Yeah, I've got
Upman's one of my
Upman also.
favorites.
That would go well with a nice glass of rum.
Chris, what are you smoking?
H. Upman, Churchill size.
Yeah, you always have good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Upman's one of my favorite brands.
Yeah, exactly.
Mine's a Toro.
It's a good smoke.
Yeah, lasts about 2 hours. Perfect time.
Yeah, that's awesome. I am you guys. I wish I could fire mine up right now.
Ooh.
I never smoke in the house, but out of practical purposes,
Right.
I figured I will tonight since everything's set up here in the house.
Oh, you're in the house, Chris? You're not in the
Yeah,
garage?
I'm in the house. I'm in the house. I never smoke in the house. But
Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm outside.
yeah. I got a good cross breeze going, so it'll pull out.
Yeah.
Timmy's doing something. What are you doing, Timmy? Are you putting the cologne, not the cologne, but the perfume back on, or?
He's playing with his fragrances.
Yeah, he is. Okay.
Got distracted.
I need to find
squirrel.
Looks like Ray gave the Speedy back.
No.
Oh, you win some, you lose some.
He commented. It says, "I gave the Omega back to him. He was drunk."
Oh, good for you, Ray Ray.
Exactly, Ray Ray. When I was in the Air Force 30 years ago, I won a Harley in a game of poker off of a very good friend. He gave me the pink slip. I kept the bike for 24 hours, and then I gave it back to him. I just, you don't have the heart to keep something like that from somebody.
Yeah, especially, but if you play for money with your friends, that's something else. But if you play for an object that they love, it's tough, man.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah,
You would hope someone would do the same to you.
Yeah, 100%. You're a good
How
man.
do they learn
You're a
their
good
lesson?
man. You're a good man.
Kojak's the guy that would hop out and not only drive the DB5 away, but also take the guy's woman.
No,
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly, that would be. See, I'm wearing the watch for it, so there you go. I am wearing the watch.
Yeah, there you go. Nice, Pete. Nice Seamaster.
It's perfect.
My other wife back on.
That's the one with no date, right? That has no date on it.
Yeah, it's the 60th anniversary commemorative.
That's beautiful, and that mesh bracelet's better than the other bracelet that comes on the Seamaster.
Yeah.
I like the Milanese. I wish they married up a little better, maybe with the case.
You're right.
Because they do have a very 70s kind of Payless aftermarket bracelet look to them, but I get it with the whole tropical skin diver look.
Yeah.
They had like curved lug.
I'm going to give you a bad analogy. Do you know what it when they, if they do it better, it's just like when some people, especially years ago when they started doing augmented breasts, you would see the freaking scar. It was just versus the US that go from.
Again, Sean's treading into very murky waters there. But if we want to stick to, and nobody does it better, Amiga. I mean, these straps are made by Stibe, I think. They're not made by Amiga themselves. They're made on behalf of Amiga. But the issue with these straps is that there isn't any micro adjustment whatsoever. So you have to be very fortunate to have a wrist that fits one of these.
Well, they're just like a normal pin buckle strap.
like a rubber strap.
Yeah, but like a leather strap gives over time. This is never going to give.
No.
So like and also because you've got so much metal as well, you end up with a lot of metal underneath, and it pushes it off. It pushes against the underside of your wrist, so it can be a bit tight and constricting. So I just wish that they just spent a little bit more time on what is otherwise a very beautiful strap. So if I put this on now, I'll give you. This one fits me perfectly, by the way. But if I show you, let me just do this correctly. Don't know if you can see all that metal there. Yeah, it sort of pushes it to the side. Now I can fit. That's the right size for me. But on the No Time to Die version of this that I've got, the placement of the holes is slightly different. So either it's very tight and ends up pushing here on the pulse point of my wrist, or I end up putting a whole thumb through the side. It doesn't seem to fit very nicely. But this one is just right for me. But
and you also have the No Time to Die titanium.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and it fits differently.
Yeah, it does.
Interesting. Well, is that because maybe, they're different materials also? That's stainless on your wrist now, right?
Yeah, but I can bring it downstairs, but the placement of the holes is ever so slightly different on the steel on this one than it is
on the steel versus the titanium, right?
Yeah. So on this, if you look on the inside of here, you see this tab here. It's a clear 0.5 millimeter away from the hinge point of the deploying clasp. On the No Time to Die, it goes right to the edge. So it's about 5-6 millimeters shifted downwards. So just that slight change of placement causes an issue for my particular wrist.
And the case sizes are the same.
Case sizes are the same. Yeah, this is a little bit thicker. Well, sorry, quite a bit thicker actually. But, you can attribute maybe some of that.
Titanium was a solid case back, no date. Where this has that. Am I mistaken? Yes, is this the one with the dancing bond in the back?
Yeah, this is the sort of 60th. Kaleidoscope. The 60th.
Yeah. Super cool. I don't care. At least they put it on the case back and they did something fun with it instead of like 007 on the second hand or something.
I mean, if you want to see how bad Amiga can fuck up, you only need to look at the 55th anniversary one, where it's just all over the place. It's on the front and on the back. It's just, at least here they kept it on the back.
Yeah.
Now, and Kojak, is that an aluminum bezel or ceramic?
Yeah. It's aluminum, aluminum, and also it's loomed, fully loomed.
Nice.
So, like the No Time to Die, the bezel does illuminate in the night, in the dark.
It's a really good watch. God, those are good watches. Now I understand Omega is going to do away with the No Time to Die titanium version when the new Bond watch, quote unquote, used in the film is to be announced. That was the intent. That is when the titanium No Time to Die will stop production.
That was always the intention when they released it. They always said at the beginning, on the outset, that they would stop production when the next James Bond movie is announced. But there's a couple of things that have happened. First off, obviously, here we are several years later. We're still no closer to another movie. Secondly, the titanium No Time to Die watch is a big seller for Amiga. So they're a little bit, it's a lot of money. It's like £10,000 now almost.
It is still, and holds its value even in the secondary. When you look at like those wholesalers like Joma Shop and stuff, they're still right there at $9,000.
Really? Because in the UK they are about £6,500.
Oh wow!
They
This is new unsold. You know,
Okay.
like unsellable stock or however, like Joma Shop gets it. But
yeah. And the third thing I would,
they're right there.
the third thing I would suggest, just throw out there, given now that Amazon have complete creative control over James Bond IP, and I think recently this week they just announced, or rather, a new video game, a new James Bond video game was announced.
Really? What?
Yes,
Yeah.
they did.
First
and they had their
Light.
own design watch in it too.
Yeah, they had Amiga.
What?
Amiga had watches in the trailer for a video game.
No
This is
kidding.
what's happening now: is we're having virtual watch releases in video games, and it was a Seamaster chronograph, similar to this, but obviously a bit bigger because it's a chronograph.
Yeah, they make your chronograph version.
Yeah, and the final thing I wanted to say was, do you think do you think Amazon really needs Amiga money?
No.
No, but hey, they'll take any money they can.
They would like Swatch's money, but
yeah.
No, but I'm just thinking. It was a necessity for Broccoli, for Ian Productions, to take money for product placements. That's how they famously switched from Rolex to Amiga.
Beaver that basically paid anything to put Omega in the movie.
Yeah, so the story goes that they approached Rolex. Well, the true story, or rather the attributable story, is that they didn't do this, but they apparently did go to Rolex, and Rolex said, "What, you want us to pay you to have our watches in your movies? Are you on drugs?" And then they sort of like approached Amiga and offered them the same sort of deal, and Beaver said, "I don't want to just give you, what was it, $20,000 or $50,000. I want to give you millions, so that I can have the watch as integral part of the movie." So,
Jean-Claude Beaver.
Jean-Claude Beaver,
yeah.
So he went back to them and said, "I'll give you more money," and of course they couldn't just believe their luck. And if you think about the Pierce Brosnan era, and you think about the Daniel Craig era, Pierce Brosnan was BMW, it was Sony Ericsson, it was Amiga. Daniel Craig, it was Amiga and back to the Aston Martin. It was just essentially he was cutting them the checks. And Ian Production would probably make more money from those product placements than they did from the actual. Well, they made a lot of money from the movies as well.
Sony, Omega, Aston Martin.
Yeah. So they sometimes they had to reshoot movies because the movie was delayed, and the mobile phone that they had in the movie as a product placement was now out of date. So they had to reshoot certain scenes to show that scene with a more modern version of the mobile phone.
Yep.
And even
they ran into that with Sony.
Sony did that. I think also Ford had an issue with their new car, that they had to push back the filming until they were ready to give them a prototype. I mean, there's all sorts of stories about what the push and pull between the the product placement and the production team.
Yeah, that's almost as interesting as anything else with it. I mean, with BMW, with the Z3 and GoldenEye, they gave them a non-running prototype of the Z3, which was just wild.
Thank you, James. Thank you, James.
By the way, James is reminding everybody to upvote. Let me show you guys something here. I want everybody to try and guess which car this is. Just really quickly, I don't want to divert from the conversation, but this is a very interesting thing. Let's see who's the first person who can guess what car this is. Here we go. Boom.
That's a BMW.
That's a BMW.
BMW.
Yeah.
Yep. You can tell by the headlights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it
BMW
the
X5.
the new
And the
X?
silhouette.
Is it the X3i? Sean, you'll know what this is, surely.
This is a little bit bigger. This is more like the X5.
X5, that's what I was saying. Yep, X5.
Okay.
Yeah.
It has the silhouette of the X3, a little bit more streamlined. Timmy.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I tell you what, I have
Bless
a
you.
question for everybody. Since right now we're talking about watches, we're on the kick for the watches. Guys, time only watch. Solid gold. Bracelet gold, every case gold.
No.
What do you think? What's your favorite?
Favorite
Time only.
watch?
No chrono, no calendars, nothing.
Second
Solid
hand?
gold dancer.
Solid gold dancer.
Is a second hand okay or?
Yeah, I mean second hand is okay. Either at 3 or in the center is okay.
On a full gold bracelet.
On a bracelet, huh?
Yeah.
Is the date okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Full gold watch. You know which one right now is the solid gold dancer to kind of that captivated a lot of people's hearts.
By the way, this cheesecake, I hope you guys would. This is so good.
Looks
amazing.
I'm eating this in you guys' honor. And
Show it again, Sean.
in your health.
Show it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Food porn.
Where's that one from?
I think there's obvious
The
answers to
name
that
is on it.
question.
The name
The
is
solid
on it.
gold watch,
Yeah.
time only.
Yeah.
No,
So
no,
what would you suggest? What do you think?
Let me show you an option. Here's an option. Okay. Here's one of the options.
Oh, the reverse. So yeah,
The reverse is
okay.
the obvious
Yeah.
option.
That is
yeah.
not the obvious option.
No, maybe
that
not
actually is
so
not an
obvious.
obvious option, but it's an interesting option.
Yeah, it's an interesting, not so obvious. This is such a great watch. I tried it on in person. It's incredible. That bracelet, they've done fantastic job.
That's almost like an integrated bracelet look to it. It's
Yeah.
I mean, we were just talking about Milanese. I mean, if they're gonna do anything, it's gonna have to be something like this. There's no gap
Yes.
between the bracelet and the case, right, Chris? That's what you were asking for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, finished look or a thought out
Yeah.
marriage.
Yeah, it's
Right.
not like they took something off the shelf and they from part spin and put it on. Something that's been part of the design from the get go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The design language.
I still prefer a Verso on the strap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm still getting a bit of a hard on looking at this.
Yeah,
Very
it is beautiful.
70s, vintage,
Do you know
Patek,
why?
vintage.
Do you know why that is? In my opinion, it's because also the whole color scheme, Kojak. If that thing had white dial or a black dial or a blue dial, it wouldn't be the same.
No, it's true.
That just, I don't know. I think of vintage Piaget or something when I look at that. I like it.
Yeah.
What about a solid gold Santos?
A solid gold.
Yeah, someone had said that. Tom.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
that's another option.
Well, like the Gordon Gecko Santos.
Yes.
You
can even go with the medium size if you don't want
That,
to
that
date.
JLC was yellow gold, right, Timmy?
No, it's rose. I think it's rose.
Oh, it's rose.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because the yellow gold on the new yellow gold on Breguet, guys, it's so beautiful. They've done a great job with their yellow gold. I'm telling you, it's probably one of the best yellow golds that you'll see. It's very.
Oh, that's
subtle.
good.
Yeah.
It's the white dial. Does it have the blued hands?
Yes. It does.
Yeah,
Here we
for
go.
sure.
Yes, it does.
This is gorgeous.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to beat.
Especially in that medium size. That's really nice.
Yeah. Look at that. Ooh.
No date.
How much is that, Timmy?
That's actually a 35.5.
Take your
And you can change the
cubitus-
strap.
cubitus
And it's a quick release strap.
That's
Yeah.
right. You can put it on the leather strap if you want, if you so
Timmy, how about the
desire.
Ingenieur, IWC Ingenieur with the black dial?
Get that out of here. It's not worthy. It's not bloody worthy.
It is expensive.
I think it was just Watch Gringa Brittany. She was talking about it.
So I put on the. They don't have this. This is on order basis, but I put on the stainless steel, and I'm telling you, I put the overseas on stainless steel. This is so much better finished, and it's a little bit slimmer. It's not as a thick case as the overseas, and it's a 40. It's a 40, but it wears like a 38 or a 39.
This is better finished than the overseas, Sean?
I'm telling you, the edges.
Really?
It was smooth. You didn't have any sharp edges. All the edges are beveled. Even the center links are beveled.
Because that was going to be my choice, was Vacheron overseas.
Yeah.
If you have the wrist and the heft of the overseas, okay, but I don't have a big wrist, and this just sits a little bit more flush, and it's. Okay. I was surprised how well it sat on the wrist.
Well, how about someone on the panel that has an Ingenieur?
So
yes, I have one. It's incredible. The finish on the steel Ingenieur is great.
Don't talk about it enough, Tim. I think it's a cool watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to make a video on it.
You should do.
So, Sean, I have an option for you. Timmy, pull up the link on the private chat.
Mm-hmm. Here's another option: the golden ellipse on the bracelet.
I'm loving ellipse.
Yeah, but Sean has something similar already.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What we unboxed in LA.
If I would ever get an ellipse, it has to be the platinum on the strap. Platinum with that blue dial on the strap. That is, to me, the ultimate ellipse.
Yeah,
I get it.
So Timmy, pull up the one I just posted on the private.
I don't think there's honestly, I think it would even rival Calatrava as far as whether or not it's the best dress watch or not. Just because it's.
What do you think of it, John?
Wow.
5107 on a bracelet.
It's beautiful. I'm not crazy about the bracelet.
You know what? You know what this reminds me of?
It's more like a basket weave. It has a basket weave look to it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the case is gorgeous.
How about the Vacheron 222 in solid gold?
Oh yeah.
That's a beautiful watch.
It is.
That's a beautiful watch. I fell in love with that. Listen, Breguet has one.
Yeah.
Breguet has a solid gold that I think Manny and Timmy, weren't you guys there when I put it on?
Well, you and I tried the 222 in Paris, remember?
No, I'm talking about the Breguet at the boutique in LA, Beverly Hills.
Yeah, we were there. We were there.
That one looked really. Even my wife, when she saw the picture, she goes, "That looks good."
Yeah. Yeah, but
here's another option.
Yeah, it's a beautiful watch, guys. I have to say, I mean, if you're a Rolex fan, this would be on top of the list. If you're a
Rolex baby.
diehard. If you're a Rolex diehard, this is on top of the list.
Here's an
less. Oh no, it's not good.
What's
this? Gorgeous. That's gorgeous.
This just sold on Phillips for $100K. Way undervalued.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Honestly, just the fact that it's a hype turns me off. As much as gorgeous as it is, it just.
Yeah. Some options. Okay. A Cartier right now seems to be like the best value.
I'll tell you which one, and I'm not a fan of this watch at all, but on the solid gold and the color of the dial, it's just gorgeous. The Odysseus with a chocolate. For some reason in that configuration, it's just gorgeous. I'm not a fan of it in stainless steel at all. I mean, it's a beautiful watch, but it's not for me. You see, but when you
like
go to
this one,
look at it. I mean,
the Honey Badger.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
the Honey Gold.
Yeah.
By the way, Sean, I got contacted by
that's nice.
Andrea from Langenson. He's trying to sell me. He's trying to. I think he's barking up the wrong tree with me. I'm not that rich.
What is he trying to sell you? Which one?
He sent me a list of watches that he's got available. So I sort of don't look at the Let me have a look at it now and see what it says.
Okay.
Oh my god. He's got the Retro Platinum, the Datograph Up Down,
Oof.
the
Oof. I love that watch.
Lange 1 Perpetual Calendar Platinum, the Lange 1 Time Zone Platinum, and the Zeitwerk Platinum. He knows I like the Zeitwerk.
Yeah.
Wow.
These are all six-figure watches, though.
They're 6-figure watches.
Except for the Lange 1 Time Zone. That's
Yeah.
£70,000.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I can't afford any
How
of
much
these.
is that one you said?
70,000.
And you guys have what, 20% VAT?
Wow.
That's inclusive of VAT, of 20% VAT. Yeah.
Jeez.
He was just saying that this is our stunning new platinum collection. I would love to be able to discuss with you which one of these you want to buy.
Wow.
I love that.
Every one of those are so far out of my depth.
He'll be happy to assist me.
Yeah, I'm with you, Chris, on that.
Oh God!
At some point, I think I'm going to pull the trigger. I was ready to pull the trigger on the Datograph last year. And
Yeah.
I think I thought I found one that was. It was one of these places in New York, something watch. They showed a brand new, never worn, 70 grand, and I called and it ended up being a freaking scam thing. Yeah, well, we have to go find it, but we have an 1815. It was one of those scam shit. They pulled the same shit on the
bait and switch
cherry dial with the ultra oyster bracelet. You know, it's just they hook you, and then they don't have to watch.
Exactly.
Bait and switch.
Hey Tim, pull up
exactly.
the picture I just sent you on WhatsApp.
Okay, 1 second.
I like the 222.
Oh.
Well, you're reading my mind, Chris. Watch.
Yeah.
If Kerry just said that.
That's what I was thinking from the start.
All right,
Except for maybe like the Submariner.
Look at the boys right there. Look.
The boys club.
Look at that.
The boys club.
Yeah.
We had so much
Was
fun.
that? Where was that? That
was
wasn't
at
done.
Paris.
Was it?
That was
Paris.
Place
Paris.
Vacheron.
Right.
It was in their temporary home because they were
Yeah, that was
their flagship store.
It's hard to choose between those two, but for an all gold time only, boy, that right there, sitting in the Explorers Club in London or New York, that thing on your wrist.
Yeah.
Come on.
So Chris, that was with my meeting with Joyce, our friend from Geneva.
Okay. Nice.
But you see that's a great looking watch.
Oh yeah. It really is. This sounds even stupid to mention it, but I've found new love for my stupid Tissot because of that 222.
Really?
That's really
Yeah,
cool.
you just cross your eyes a whole bunch, and just convince yourself that, yeah, that's what you're wearing, even though it's not even close.
So,
But-
right.
Timmy, put up what I just sent you.
Mm-hmm.
Since we were talking about 222,
yeah.
October 22 in Vegas.
Wow.
I had the pleasure of sitting right next to Cars at the dinner that he hosted.
No,
I put the 222 on right there. I put the 222 on, and all of a sudden, my heart just started skipping. And
that's
then
perfection,
the next
Sean.
That's the piece I suggested earlier.
Yeah.
Yep, you did.
Yeah.
And it just looks.
Good one.
It looks like a vintage, but at the same time, it has crispness. And it still looks modern. It could be a very contemporary watch. So the next day, when we went to, when we were supposed to go with Bondage and Blondie to watch the Supercar, I got there a little bit early. I went to and I didn't know this was a boutique only. And you know how you're like at a certain moment, like if they have it, you're gonna get. So I went there asking for that watch, and they said it's a boutique, and then I ended up getting a Beauvais that afternoon. But and then after this, because of Brad Pitt was wearing and all that, also the prices went up to like $80,000, $90,000, and They just went crazy. But that's a beautiful.
And yet you still like the Gerard Perregaux, or I'm sorry, the Ingenieur. Which one was it earlier?
Yeah. No, I mean, here, between the two of them, it's this one. The Ingenieur is 30 grand less.
Yeah.
But
which is real money. I don't care who you are.
Yeah. And of all of them, I think, honestly, believe it or not, it's the Odysseus that's really interesting, just because of that chocolate dial. I think it's gorgeous. But this one, you're spot on. This one is just so classic. It's a freaking Vacheron, man.
It's that bezel and that Maltese cross right there on that lug.
You're 100% right. And the case, it's so crisp, and the way the bracelet, I mean, it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Very classy. Very classy.
Stuff of dreams for me, anyway.
Yes. I mean, freaking 80 grand for a time only.
Currently, this piece is going for in the high 60s.
Yeah. The sticker is, what's the sticker? Close to 80?
Yeah, it's about 70 something.
Yeah.
So it's trading a little under right now.
Yeah, it is. For a while, it was going for over.
That fits your wrist perfect sitting there.
It does, Chris.
And the size, everything, it just drapes over the wrist. Yeah, it looks perfect.
Yeah, I agree. It does show scratches very well because it's brushed bracelet. So even though ours had he didn't acquire too long ago before this, you could see some,
There's something about the brand though, Sean, like Rolex, where scratches, I almost expect them. I want to see that.
Yeah.
I want to see that, that things experience the same thing as the wearer says he's experienced or whatever.
By the way, guys, I was going through my stuff. Wifey's not here, so I'm going through drawers and all that. I found the warranty book, the booklet for my Omega Flightmaster, and stamped December something 1976. You guys want to look? Wow. You want to take a look and see what it looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll bring it.
Let's see. Bring it out. While Sean is away, I'm going to show you guys. I want to show you guys something very, very special, very exclusive. It's literally probably one of the most important gold watches on the planet. Check this out. I know, everybody's going to go crazy. No, but look at the name. It's the Piaget Yellow Gold Dancer. It's the official name. It's the official name, guys.
With a diamond dial. With a diamond
yes. And the price, look at the price, $9,700. It's a steal of a
See,
deal.
the gold dance, the solid gold dancers, that comes from a TV show from the 80s, Tim. There was a show much like the American Bandstand, but it played at prime time called Solid Gold. And on that show, they had dancers, the solid gold dancers.
What?
Yes. There was a TV show called Solid Gold, and on it they had dancers, and
crazy.
That's where this term comes from.
Dude,
as far as my knowledge and my understanding of pop culture and history, I remember watching it very much. American Bandstand was like the kind of the washed out daytime version, and then there was the late night Solid Gold. Yes, here we go. Dancers. Look at that, Dion Warwick. Yeah,
you're right.
Solid gold dancers. Like Daryl Hall and John Oates. Here are the solid gold dancers.
The solid gold dancers.
I remember this.
I want the solid gold dancer. Wow. They're amazing. This is the TV.
This is my upbringing.
Look at the hair.
Chris, do you need a tissue?
No, I'm okay. This is my upbringing, though. Wow. This is Miami Vice.
Same here, Chris. We must be the same age.
Yeah.
Wow. is amazing. Okay.
Dionne
okay.
Warwick
cool.
hosted, who was the aunt, I believe, of oh shoot, I just forgot her name now. She passed away a few years ago.
Oh, no.
Big pop star, but oh God, somebody in the chat help me out, please. Dionne Warwick's niece. But anyway, yeah, it was a good show, and that's where Solid Gold Dancers comes from.
That's
Oh,
incredible.
So, anyways, this is the watch.
Hey.
Right?
yeah, the mark.
That's the watch. And I found it, and I found an instruction booklet for my Hoyer chrono, the handheld one. Guys, it's unbelievable. This is the booklet.
Oh, cool.
And
Wow.
it shows. I think December. As you can hardly see it. It says Tehran, Iran. It's the December. I think it's 16, if I'm not mistaken, 1976. That's when my grandma went into the Omega AD and got this watch for me.
Wow.
Oh my
And
God.
December 1976. Yeah. So this was like 4 months after I turned 14, and then I found the and you know what? It's pretty cool that I didn't throw this away. I was 14 years old. I could have freaking thrown it away. And look how well preserved it is.
Yeah.
I mean, look at here. I mean,
Oh.
here's the instruction booklet.
Sean, I made so many mistakes.
Look
I've
at
thrown away so many
Look at it.
things.
Look at this stuff.
I'm an
Look at it.
idiot.
Yeah, you're
Oh my! It's
you.
like new. It's like new.
Look
So
at
what
it.
have you
It's like
thrown
brand
away,
new.
Tim? Apart from your youth, your good looks, and
I just got some cheesecake on it.
My Yu-Gi-Oh card, my Pokemon video game,
your Fubu stocks. Oh,
my
you still got
Fubu
that.
stock. No, I still have my Fubu stock. I should have gotten rid of it a long time ago. It's useless.
That
How
you
cool
didn't
is
get rid
this?
of. Jeez.
Kudos to Sean for having, I don't know, the luck or maturity or foresight to keep all that stuff.
Chris, and I brought it with me from Iran to United States, and it's
Yeah.
still there. I don't know what I
Wow.
did with the box. I mean, you can see the gold leaf here. It's just so well preserved.
Looks
And
brand
then
new.
In the same little Ziploc, I found the booklet or pamphlet for my Hoyer that I got in the 70s. Actually, this was like early 80s. This is like 40 some years old. For my Hoyer
Your
timer.
stopwatch.
You have a
What?
split second on this. I have to change the battery. You have a split second. I used to go to the Long Beach Grand Prix for the Indy kart races. I used to time my favorite drivers. Mario was one of them. I have a photo with him.
What?
Yeah, I used
Mario
to time,
Andretti.
I used to time him. And who was the guy that he was? Who was the guy that was? He was his rival. I used to do the split second on him to see around the track, how he's doing against his rival.
Brilliant.
So I got, and after, and I also started going to the track myself. I would take my car and do time trials, and I would time my the rivals and stuff, like the guys that I would go against. But
See
it's
how
pretty
you
cool, huh?
measured up.
Wow.
That's very cool.
That's awesome.
That's
It's awesome.
amazing. That's amazing. Hey, actually, I do still have my Pokemon. Hold on.
Yeah, it's amazing.
By the way, guys, I don't know if you guys watch Watches of Espionage, but
No.
they were covering the nice. They were covering the Dirty Dozen watches. They launched a video yesterday.
Mhm.
That looks cool. The watches
watched
that
it
won
yet,
World
but-
War II. Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
this Hoyer is called the Micro Split 1035.
Videotape. Fuck my dad.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Jesus
I have it.
Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I have VHS. Yeah,
Do you have a VHS machine, Timmy?
No, I don't.
Believe it or not, Manny, I still have mine in the storage in the garage.
You do?
What?
I have a VHS.
I have the original version of the first original 3 Star Wars on VHS.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
I've still got those. I've still got
Whoa.
those.
Yes.
And they play pretty clean too.
Yeah.
But these are Ukrainian. I don't know if they even gonna
They're
play.
Ukrainian.
And I forgot to
No.
rewind. That was
No, they
a
won't.
terrible mistake.
Yeah, if
No,
it's
the
Ukraine,
Ukraine uses PAL.
Yeah.
PAL I or PAL B.
Oh,
So
yeah,
you won't be able
it
to.
is
You won't be able to
PAL.
play them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
you won't be able to play
Shit,
them. In
this one is in the
NTSC.
middle. It's not
Oh
even
my
rewind.
God.
What the fuck? It's gonna be fucked, you think?
No, it'll be fine.
No, you won't be able to
Just need
watch
be able to
it.
play it.
Depends how you stored the tapes. If they were in a dark, cool place, they should be okay.
Yeah.
Yes, but in Europe and
Yeah,
Russia,
it's a different
50 hertz,
format.
whereas in NTSC is 60 hertz, so it won't work.
Right.
Yeah, I have to get a multi
A
one.
multi-region. Yeah,
Yeah.
multi-region.
Right.
Disaster. Sorry.
So Tim, I was just saying that the Watches of Espionage, where the fuck he keeps on pissing off? God, he's so annoying sometimes. Fucking retard. Come back, you dickhead.
Hey guys, look what I got as a welcome gift to AP.
Oh,
what's
that? A little travel pouch.
Yeah, Tibby needs to make me bigger.
I'll do it. Don't worry.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
You see, I just touched it, made it bigger.
That's right. So rub it.
Ooh.
So
Nice.
I got a watch roll.
Yeah.
So it's a nice watch roll.
I kept all the wrong things, Sean.
So
nice.
And
Manny,
that's
also,
pretty cool.
Did you get it right after you and I spoke on the phone the other day, or did you like a few weeks, 2-3 weeks ago? Did you get it within the last 2-3 weeks?
I got it, like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
And then also a cleaning kit. A nice leather cleaning kit.
Oh, whoa.
What does the
wow.
box look like? What does the box look like? Do you have it?
I threw away the box.
What?
Oh God.
I know, because I'm selectively picking what I'm going to put into the 911 when I start driving home.
Yeah.
So I said, well, I don't need an AP box. It was nice though. It was a blue cardboard box. And then it had a compartment for the watch roll. And then underneath it had the leather cleaning pouch.
Okay, guys. So
Florida,
let me just tell you this. Knowing Manny, believe it or not, that's a boss move. Do you know why? He says, "Yeah, I buy APs, and I don't give a shit about box like you."
Yeah,
that's right.
That's right. That's right.
He's no plans of reselling that crap.
Yeah, he plans on keeping it. Yeah, he plans on keeping it.
You're moving back to Miami?
I am.
Good. How about the girls? And everybody's going back, or
no, Chris. I'm getting a divorce.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's the way of things sometimes.
Yep.
Well, Miami Manny, did you hear the news that Lotus are considering a V8 for the Emira?
No, I did not.
Yeah, because they can't get they can't get the current V6 they got won't pass the next Euro emissions, the emission 6. So they're thinking about going to a V8.
So Kojak, did they can the 4-cylinder completely? The AMG?
No, they still got the 4-cylinder. I think that's still okay. I think that for them because they're going to continue to make the Emira now for quite a while. When the next Euro emission 6 kicks in, it will cause them to have to switch to a different power plant. I don't know about the AMG one because that's almost as powerful as the V6 as it currently stands.
Right.
So, but the idea of a V8 back in a Lotus, does that give you a tingle?
Absolutely, because my last Esprit was a V8 twin turbo.
Exactly. Exactly, the Esprit Turbo 350.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That would
so
be
Tim,
cool.
Was the Esprit that real angular one like in the Bond film?
Yes, the wedge shape design, Chris.
Yeah. Nice.
But yeah, I had the 300 horsepower 4-cylinder for about 7 years, and then I had the twin turbo V8 for also 7 years.
Jeez.
You've had some nice cars in your
I've
collection.
had like 10 really nice cars. Over the years.
Yeah.
Tim, I was just saying to the guys before you kept on taking your headphones out, you're like a
sorry.
retard. That Watches of Espionage have just dropped a video the other day on the Dirty Dozen watches, the watches that won World War II. So I don't know if you want to drop a link or for people in the chat.
Sure.
I would recommend people checking them out because they always do good videos, good narration as well.
It's one of the best YouTube channels on watches right now.
Absolutely.
I agree. It's a good channel.
Which one is that?
That trailer from Marcus either.
Which
Watches
channel
of
is that, guys?
Watches of Espionage.
Watches of Espionage.
Yeah,
I enjoyed
it's a good channel.
Their IG and their website. I think more than the channel, the YouTube. It's because the write-ups are good, but
I'll send the link to your Sean.
Well, do you want to just play? Can you just want to play a little segment of it just to give people a little taste?
We can play a little taste. Yeah.
On the beaches of Normandy, the tide of the Second World War changed as Allied troops carried out the largest amphibious assault in history. These soldiers relied on rugged timepieces that served as essential tools. In this video, we'll discuss the watches used by service members on D-Day and throughout World War II, including the iconic Dirty Dozen references. In war, time matters. Watches of Espionage is curated by a former CIA case officer with a passion for timepieces. On the WOE YouTube channel, we explore the intersection of watches and the military, intelligence, and national security.
They
Be
changed
sure
the
to
AI
like,
voice.
subscribe, and hit the bell icon to be informed when we release new videos. On Tuesday, 6 June 1944, nearly 160,000 Allied troops crossed the English Channel and stormed the beaches of northwestern France. Suffering incredible casualties, the brave men and women who participated in Operation Overlord, the code name for the invasion, changed the course of history, initiating a carefully coordinated plan that would liberate France and ultimately lead to Allied victory in Europe. Starting at 0630, Allied soldiers...
Yeah.
So yeah, we obviously don't want to watch the whole video here. Don't want to get copyright struck. Or
It's pretty wild. Are they using like old footage for this stuff, or is this like AI kind of generated? How is this done?
It looks like footage.
That's
for the movie.
footage. That's footage.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
that's
What
real
color? Like color graded?
Colorized. Yeah, colorized.
Yeah. What about these maps that they're using? How do they do this? Is this?
That would be footage.
Wow.
About a year and a half ago, Tim, they put out a thing on Instagram looking for editors. I have to say I actually like submitted my stuff a little bit, but unfortunately it was declined. But this is what they were looking for, was a real heavily AI, B-roll, Shutterstock type, stock footage type compilation. It's very well put together, but there's nothing original in any of this. It's all stuff pulled from places, but it's put together in a very good narrative. That's it's really good.
It's sourcing these the clips, the right clips to play at the right time. So I mean, there's 10 minutes of footage here that's kind of compiled, and you look here, for example, right? They got an image of a watch that's overlaid over the old footage, right? We cut to Waltham. Look at this footage. I mean, this just cuts to all these where did they find this? We're all like this entire catalog of these different military style watches. All right, look at this. Boom, it cuts to here, to a picture. Then that's the guy, right? This is the guy.
Supposedly, yeah.
Supposedly,
yeah. They black out his face.
It fits the narrative.
Fits to fit the narrative, exactly.
Outside of an Amiga dealership.
Yeah, outside of an Amiga dealership, there's some kind of what is this thing going on here? We've got a space station thing. BN, Switzerland. So this guy, he visited the Amiga like maybe their factory or something, or their main boutique where they got the module, the space module, because there's a United States, space module here outside.
Lunar lander. Yeah.
Yeah, the lunar, is it the lunar lander? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And then they boom, look at the transition here. It's like also digitized. It cuts to this thing. Who knows what that is? Then it cuts to boom, military intelligence. Right? They got the look at this. It's so fast paced. It's difficult. This is a hardcore editing. The effort that's put in here. I mean, they're spending thousands of dollars for this kind of editing. Operation Overlord. There's history. Then now again, archival images, archival footage, color grading. This had to be colored as well, because this is a
I
black
don't know
and white
whether they
footage.
did that themselves or whether they got it from somewhere else. But
No, I think
Yeah.
they got black and white footage, but they color graded it themselves for this video, because this video has this blue orange
A
effect.
lot of it's been colorized over the years.
yeah, that's what I
But it's
thought.
got its own kind of flair. I feel like look at the
Mhm.
blue.
That
Sure,
looks
they
like
had
from
their own
Platoon.
vignettes
That
and
looks like from
stuff.
Platoon.
Yeah, but it's a very complex. Look at all this
I thought
footage.
that was the opening scene from Saving Private Ryan or something.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Could have
That's the
been.
one I was thinking about. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
This guy
Or
has a
Saving-
really
hang on a
has a
second.
really big.
Is it-
sorry,
Is
go
Saving
ahead.
Private Ryan the movie I'm thinking of, or is it Shaving Ryan's Privates? I get the
That's
two
a
confused.
totally different. That's different.
Unrelated. That's a porn reenactment movie.
That is not the
Porn
military film
version.
you're looking for.
Yeah.
I got to remind myself not to ask for the wrong movie when I go to the video store. Not that there are any, but
Watches of Espionage, their Instagram channel has it's big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
just subscribe.
have you not seen them before, Sean?
No.
Oh wow! I mean, they had a lot of articles, and they have their own blog, their own sort of website with a lot of great
Their own
articles there.
website and
Yeah,
their Instagram, and that's really what I follow. And the YouTube's kind of a synopsis of something they'll do
Yeah.
a write up about, but yeah, the real good materials on Instagram and their website,
Exactly.
in my opinion.
Correct.
Sign up for their
Yeah.
newsletter, and anytime there's a new
Yeah.
story written, you get a notification.
Yeah.
So
They even
I
have a
think,
Facebook page.
yeah. So
They
some
even have
Guys, this is funny. I'm on their Instagram. So the guy goes, this week I wrote an open letter to JD Vance urging the new vice president to stop wearing an Apple Watch.
Nice. Classic.
That's funny.
That's amazing.
So, Sean, if you were asking about the box of the watch, of course I kept that.
What's that? Of course, yeah.
Yeah. So I only threw away the box for the accessories, but of course, AP comes with a nice.
You have it. There you go.
Yeah, so a nice folder. No, of course. Yeah, for the watch, of course, I'm gonna keep it. So here's the paperwork.
Timmy, can you go pull up?
Yep.
Can you show us?
Yeah, I'm switched it.
So here's the box.
Here's the box. So hold on.
Boom. That's a heavy hitter box. I don't care who you are.
I'll open the box. Hold
Their
on.
boxes are really nice, actually. It's
Oh
not
no, their
too
boxes
big.
are beautiful. Their boxes are beautiful. Look.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, is it wood or
yeah.
no?
Yes, it's wood. Yeah, it's wood.
Because the one I have is shiny glossy. Yours is not. It's like a matte.
No, it's matte.
Yeah.
It's matte. Yeah.
It's modern. That's their modern. Mine is a shiny greenish.
Yeah, it's a matte color.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's very nice.
Yeah.
Do you have the shipment? The box, the cardboard box that comes that they ship it.
No, because I went to the boutique at Bow Harbor.
Huh?
I bought it at the boutique in Bow Harbor.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the outer box for the watch box. I'm talking about the shipment box for the watch itself.
No.
Okay.
I literally went when I went to the boutique.
Yeah.
You know, they obviously, you know, I had coffee and stuff like that before.
Yeah.
I went with my brother. I went in February for my birthday. And then they presented the watch in this box. You know, and then I put it on, and that was it.
Beautiful
You know,
watch,
I
man.
didn't have any. I didn't get any other box.
What kind of strap does it come with? Is it leather and?
It's a rubberized fabric strap. I know it's hard to see. Hold on.
Like a sailcloth,
It's not sailcloth because my Blanc Crown is sailcloth.
Yeah.
But it feels like leather.
Yeah.
But it's actually rubberized fabric.
Nice.
And then leather inside.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's leather inside. Here, let me show. Let me take it off again so that.
Did it come with any other strap?
No, you could buy another one.
Okay.
But I didn't. I just picked it up with what was there. Here, let me.
Congratulations,
show
man.
you.
Did they ask you what you want next or no?
I would love the what's it called?
16202.
No, I mean I am on the list for the Royal the thin one, the 39.
Yeah, is that 16202?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, yeah. Blue dial or what color?
Blue dial.
Yeah. Did they tell you how long it's gonna take?
No, but I'm also on the list for the what's it called? The Sky Wheel, the one with the 3 circles. But for the time being, I'm not buying anything else. You know.
Yeah,
obviously with what's going on.
Yeah, of course. No, it's beautiful, man.
But
I love the case. That case and the lug are just beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah, it is, and the movement is very nice too.
Beautiful movement, yeah. Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
The movement on that thing is insane.
How big is the case?
41.
Yeah.
It's a 41.
Yeah.
And how smooth the movement is when you're setting the time. It's
Look at
just perfect.
Look at
no, what's cool. What's cool is obviously it's hard to catch on video, right? But it's the crystal.
Oh, it's got this the Pringles chips effect.
Yeah, you see that? Do you see the reflections?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. The crystal is so cool.
Yeah.
But the case is what people don't see. See the case?
That's what got me from the beginning. I always said I love the way they made the case.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. And what's cool is the case. The lugs are only attached at the top.
Yeah.
On the bottom, they're floating because they have to be.
Wow.
Because it's a 3-piece, design, right?
Yeah.
You have the upper with the lugs, you have the center, and then you have the bottom.
Yeah.
And in the bottom, they're not attached.
You know, this is the case that you would think Richard Mille would use, or it would be on a debutant. It's very, very similar to theirs. Beautiful, gorgeous.
Yeah, no, it's
congratulations,
very nice.
Man. Congratulations.
And the dial is cool too.
Yeah, no, beautiful.
It reminds me of the vinyl records, right? Doesn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
I like that better than the chrono versions.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
me too.
I agree.
Cleaner.
By the way,
yeah.
By the way, guys, let's watch this video that Marcus made. This is a trailer that includes actually Oshin and Daniel Katz in it.
Really?
As the collectors, yeah.
Oh, I thought they play like Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, it's coming out with the series, and I think he interviewed like 10 plus collectors.
Really?
Yeah.
Marcus's channel's wildly like under discovered. I mean, his stuff's getting like 100 views and stuff, and he's pro level. I mean, it's.
What's his channel name?
We talk about all these other people that do good videos, but Marcus does good videos.
Chris, is that YouTube or Instagram?
It's YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
And he's on Instagram as well. But
what's the name of the channel?
I
I
put
think
it in the chat.
Tim
It's
just
Marcus.
posted the link. Yep.
Yeah, it's Marcus Adolf on YouTube. But I put the link in the because it's not
He's got
picked
two
up by
channels.
algorithm. Yeah, he's got his company channel and he's got his personal channel. This is his personal channel.
Oh,
I don't know how he hasn't been like picked up by the wider just YouTube algorithm, because his stuff is super high quality.
Yeah, it's
coming from you. That means a lot, man.
No,
Yeah.
it is. I just play. This guy,
Yeah.
he makes a living doing this stuff, and you can tell.
Yeah, it's tough to get picked up by YouTube algorithm. You know, sometimes algorithm could be very cruel to people. You know, they got their own people that they like to promote, and that's it. So until you're like you're either one of the insiders or you have to have been like really grinding for so many years.
Yeah,
But
he's
let's
only got 231 subscribers.
Yeah,
So-
I don't get it. I've
Now
done
it's at
I've done like
232 now.
I don't even think I've done 20 videos, and I'm at the cusp of 1,000, and I think my highest video view was like 20 some thousand, and I don't get it. I'm a nothing and showing nothing watches, and my editing's a little janky and stuff. And his stuff, I mean, it's literally industry quality. I mean, he did a whole thing for Doxa.
Yeah.
You know, so this guy's just, he's cool. I'm a huge fan of what he does.
Yeah.
So let's help him. Help him get some recognition, because let's get the word out and watch his videos and recommend it to other people.
I just saw Daniel and Oshin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I subscribed too.
Here we go.
That's pretty
I'll
cool.
play this real quick. It's only
So
40 seconds. It's a trailer.
Is this where they find Daniel Katz's body frozen in ice?
Well, for
there were
for a little more oh, go ahead, Tim. Sorry.
Okay, that's funny. That's funny, Coach. Okay, let's watch this.
There were times when I would be nervous as I progressed up the mountain, especially on summit day.
Oh, I feel kind of grounded when I look at it. It's very low key, and I guess I've just like been through a lot with it.
It's amazing what this thing has gone through, and it's still with me. Ups and downs and trials and tribulations, and trying to be a little bit resilient in life.
I'd love to go back to that 20-year-old kid in Dublin and say, someday you're going to wear a gold watch. Because that would get the guy quite excited, I think.
There you go. It's just a quick.
Very cool.
All right.
That's really
Okay,
awesome.
Marcus is a fucking genius because it made Daniel intelligible and
That's
interesting. So like, this guy should get an Oscar.
For his historical context for his content, his other channel, his company channel, Perpetual Motion Productions, I think it is, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
He's got like several series on there of collectors, and it I think personally makes Hodinkee look like a joke.
Yeah,
it really does.
Wow.
But no one's seen it. The only views he has, he paid for, and he acknowledges he bought, and it was a mistake to do because it pretty much killed that channel before it even got started. And it's a shame because it's some of the best stuff out there. It really is.
What's the name of the other channel, Chris?
Perpetual Motion Pictures or Productions. There it is.
Yeah.
Pictures.
I'll send you the link as well to that one,
Okay,
and I'll put it in the
perfect.
chat so
Yeah,
that
please
people
do.
can check it out.
Please do.
It's incredible content. Unfortunately,
I personally think Tim should go work for him as a director of photography or something, and just work for him and give up YouTube and go do that.
I know, right? Dude, he
really-
can afford it. But
Oh,
here's
man,
the
the
thing,
guy
you know,
That sounds
travels
like
the
too
world.
much. That
Yeah.
that sounds too much like a job. And
Yeah, it's too much of a
job,
job.
it would be a real job.
No, we can't do
Hey,
that.
look, I would work for Marcus as a full-time employer, an apprentice. I'm actually gonna meet him in the next couple of days. We're gonna because I've got his watch. He's got my. We traded watches actually. As you can see, I'm wearing his left-hand drive. He's got my Daytona. I'm gonna meet up with him. I'll tell him your idea. I don't know how much he's gonna like it, but
well, he's got people who work for him there.
Yeah, he does. He's got professional editors. He's got some stuff there.
I mean, that's tailor made for you, Tim. Come on.
Yeah.
But no, his stuff's really good. His collector series. I mean, there's heart behind it, and there's quality behind it, and that's what I like. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. We got to wrap it up sometime soon, guys. I don't know how long you want to go.
Just before, hang on a second.
Yeah.
Just before breakfast, Kojak.
Just before breakfast.
Yeah, it's before. Hang on, I just changed my headphones because they ran out of battery.
I finished my wine.
Of course, Travis hopped off and nobody noticed.
No. Hey, hold on. He's rebooting his.
There he is.
Hey, Travis back.
Internet kicked me off.
Well, wait a second. I'm looking. If you, Kojak, if you had a baseball cap on, it would be difficult to tell if it's you or Travis.
One second.
He has one. I'd wear a bicycle cap, but Daniel Katz isn't on tonight.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Porsche Club.
Oh,
nice.
Porsche
wow.
Club. Riverside region.
PCA.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trilogy watch dealers. I don't know what the fuck.
PCA.
Oh yeah. BCA.
I have mine down.
PCA. Put it in your window.
That's right. I need to put that on my window, Travis, and this too.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Guys, you have to put it on your Rimowa luggage. That's what it's for.
Okay. Right. Cocktails for next week, right? Just going to give a quick well, we could do Moscow Mule. That's quite straightforward. It's ginger beer, vodka, and mint.
Easy.
You can't get easier. But if we're doing Mai Tais,
yes,
maybe it depends on if Erica can come on next week, if she wants to, or if she can only do it some other time. We can leave the Moscow Mule till then. But this is not going to go to waste, guys. If we're going to do Mai Tais, okay. Apart from lime juice and sugar syrup, you will need a couple of other things. Now, most of us already have these in our repertoire or in our bars, so there's only one or two things you might need to get. So, first of all, you will need curacao. So I've got here Pierre Ferrand, or I've got Clement Creole Shrub. But if you don't have these, if you have Cointreau or Grand Marnier, that's okay. You can make do with those. Okay. But it will give you slightly different flavor. But that's the one I'm sort of favoring at the moment.
Dry curacao. That looks really good.
Okay.
Yeah, the difference between triple sec, which is what Cointreau is, and curacao is that curacao has spices in it, whereas Cointreau does not. They're essentially the same spirit, but because Cointreau and triple sec is in a neutral spirit, it doesn't have any spices, whereas curacao is brandy, and brandy was aged in wood, and that's where it gets the spice levels from.
Gotcha.
But anyway, some sort of orange liqueur. Okay, we got that?
Okay.
Yes.
You will then need. Now, this is not Sailor's Monkeyism in a bottle. Okay, it's Orgeat. Okay. It's a bit gloopy though. Let me just make sure I've got the right bottle because I have been
gloopy.
I have been. It is gloopy. So this is Monin. Well, you can get it. You can make it yourself. But if you want, if you can find a small bottle of this, essentially it is almond nut butter, almond nut milk with a sort of sugar syrup. And if you smell it, it smells of marzipan. Yeah, sort of almonds. If you make your own, it's even better. It's fucking amazing. But
Sean has the small bottles.
Oh,
No,
look
hang
at
on.
that.
No, he hasn't got
Nice.
Orgeat though. No, he hasn't got Orgeat.
Monet.
Which one is it that
He
you
has
have?
vanilla, cocoa.
I
No,
have
you need
cocoa.
Orgeat.
I have
No, none of
caramel,
those.
cocoa,
No.
and vanilla.
No, it's Orgeat, which is Orgeat. There it is. Do you want to put me on big screen?
Hold on. Ah.
Okay.
Orgeat.
Almond.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almond. So what they do is they take almond, they take your nuts and they
squeeze them.
They blend them. They
blend
blend them in water.
Blend them. They put them in the
And
blender.
then-
Ooh, that sounds
And
painful.
then they squeeze those blended nuts through a muslin cloth and add sugar syrup to it to make
Gloop.
Yeah, gloop. And it is quite gloopy. There you go. But it tastes delicious. I'm talking about Orgeat, of course. Anyway, so we have that. Okay, so
Moving on quickly.
This is not too expensive. This is quite cheap. But get a small bottle.
Right.
Unless you're going to be making lots and lots of Mai Tais. And it's useful in a lot of other cocktails as well. Now, as far as rums are concerned,
I've been drinking Mai Tais, so I'm all for this. In Hawaii is like a Mai Tai capital of the world.
Right.
Yeah. Well, let me know which place you went to, Tim.
Yeah.
Send me I'll send you a message on WhatsApp so I can check to see what recipe they were using, see if they will in their menu.
Yeah.
They will show me what they were using because
Skull
Mai
and Crown.
Tais. Okay, right. So Skull and Crown, they all use different recipes, as you can imagine. Now, if you go to most tiki bars, they'll insist on using blends of multiple bottles. And there's one guy called Kevin Grossman who looks after this wiki page for Mai Tais, and he just searches the world for the best Mai Tais.
Yeah.
And he does a lot of education stuff and like that. He came up with a recipe which included 4 different rums in it. Now, I'm not suggesting anybody does exactly that. I'm saying you should only have 1 bottle in a Mai Tai, which is what the original Mai Tai used.
Okay.
So recommendations for a single bottle of rum for a Mai Tai would be something like Plantation Zaimaka.
Okay.
Wow.
This is quite an affordable Jamaican rum. It needs to be pot still. So if you smell this, it will give you that funk that you need in the Mai Tai. Think of bananas with your nuts and how nice that would smell.
Oh yeah.
So there you go. So we have that's a good option.
Yeah.
Well,
Another good option.
banana and 2 nuts. That's the whole ensemble.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Trifecta.
Trifecta. Another option is, and this might be a little bit too bold for some people, but my wife loves banana and 2 nuts, and she can't get enough of. She can't get enough of this stuff.
Good for you.
I am, of course, talking about this particular bottle of rum, which is Smith & Cross. Smith & Cross, traditional Jamaican rum. And the important thing is it's 57 ABV. 57 ABV. So this is a good candidate, but it is more expensive than the Plantation Jamaica. Yeah. And the thing about the Jamaica is actually a good sipping rum as well. The other one is that this is expensive. Okay.
I gotta find this.
This is the Hamden I was showing you guys earlier.
Yeah.
Supposedly makes a very good Mai Tai. I will be test driving all of these in a Mai Tai over the week so that I can give you a recommendation towards the end. But as a sipping rum, this is going to be quite good.
I need to find that.
And another option is
any of the Appleton estates.
Oh, cool. So I have that.
Exactly. So I'm trying to remember what each of you guys have. I know that Chris, you've got a few of these already. You've got the Zymica and you've got the 12.
Yes, I do.
You man, you've got the 8.
I have the 8. Yep, I have the 8.
Yeah, and Daniel has the signature blend. So these are a bit more muted, but a lot of people recommend the 12 in a Mai Tai, but I think an 8 might be better still.
Okay.
It might not have that same oomph, that same funk, but
Right.
like if you only have one bottle, don't go spending money on stuff unnecessarily. See what it's like with the bottle of rum that you've got, because you may be somebody that doesn't like bold flavors in a rum drink. You might like it more mellower, but you might try it. You think, oh, I think this might taste better if I tried it something stronger. You can always come over to my house and test drive all of these combinations anyway. That's another way of doing it. And so those are my options. The other rum I might recommend is from St. Lucia. It's called Chairman's Reserve Legacy. Chairman's Reserve Legacy. They do various other ones, but the Legacy one in particular is supposed to be very good for Mai Tais. So those are going to be my recommendations for now. And I will get back to you guys with the research over the next couple of days. So either we'll do Mai Tais next week, or it might be a few weeks afterwards, depending on how things work out.
Sounds awesome.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
There you go.
I think next Sunday is Father's Day, isn't it?
Yes,
it is Father's Day, and on Saturday is the 24 Hours of Le Mans in France.
Oh, it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Sunday it's also in Beverly Hills. There's Rodeo Drive Concours the Elegance.
Oh, nice.
So I may do a gonzo for you guys and show you what's there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
The 40,000 people go through there.
We don't have to do the Mai Tai next week. We can always just do beers or something else. But I think you might want to spend a little time just getting the ingredients together. I might do a little video, Tim, post it on your Instagram to say these are the ingredients.
Dude, that would be freaking amazing.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, and then I can post it in the channel, and then everybody can go there, prepare the ingredients. That would be freaking brilliant. Yeah.
Let's try to do that.
Let's try it out. Yeah, that could make it a lot easier for people to prepare the ingredients to get ready.
No, it won't help Daniel Katz one bit.
No.
We know that.
Nothing can help Daniel.
Nothing can help him.
Let's be honest. It's a struggle. It's an uphill battle.
I'm so glad that he's nowhere.
Dude, he's in the hotel where Sean, me, and Manny stayed now.
I'm jealous as hell.
I am too. I was gonna say you guys are trash talking him. He's in a good place.
He's in a great place.
I'm teasing him. I love him, really. I love him. But is that the hotel where Timmy he was showing you how to brush your teeth?
No,
yes, that's the one. That's the one.
With your own toothbrush.
Wasn't it?
With your own toothbrush.
Hey, I'm sleeping on my face like this, totally passed out. Okay, he shakes my shoulder over here. Like Tim, wake up! I want to show you something. I turn this way. Like he's like, look, Tim, this is how you brush your teeth. Okay, the important thing is you go up and then get the bristles between the teeth and then pull down. You see the bristles up and the bristles between the teeth and pull down. I'm like,
how old is Daniel?
Yes,
and he still has his teeth. Probably good sound advice.
It actually is. It actually solid.
Yeah, no, but Chris, you're missing the best part. Timmy looks up at him and goes, "Wait a minute, that's my freaking toothbrush."
He was doing it with toothbrush.
He goes, "Oh fuck!"
Oh my God.
Yeah, but Tim, what was he
That's the
Daniel or
worst.
was he Daniel or Daniela when he woke you up?
Oh,
You see,
that's the worst.
I'm sensing here how Daniel has made his fortune. He's never paid for a toothbrush in his life. He just goes around other people's houses and steals their toothbrush one at a time.
I'm gonna use that technique. I'm gonna use that technique later tonight.
What made them take your toothbrush though? I mean, did they look alike or what?
They
By
were
accident.
both green. They both had green in them. So mine had green, but mine was like a folding where it's like the cap is green and it folds over. His was solid, but it had green highlights in it.
When you're sharing a space like that, you take concerted effort to keep your, especially those kind of things, separate.
Like your underwear. Like
it was in the
you don't intermix and this looks close enough.
My stuff was on the right. His stuff was on the left.
Exactly. That's why I made sure I put Orgeat on that and not monkey scheming. So I don't want to mix those two bottles.
You don't want to get them mixed up.
But no, I'm jealous because that's a great hotel.
It is a great spot.
It's a great spot.
And is he over there for any special occasion or just because?
It's just a return trip back because why not? That's the occasion.
Yeah,
you know,
He was in
I think
he was in Greece. He was on a yoga retreat on the island of Palos.
He's coming back from vacation. You know what the occasion is? Because why not? That's why.
Yeah.
Because
good for him.
Why not? He is doing what all of us, wish to be doing when we retire. Okay,
Well,
that's the kind of life you guys can have
That's
when
what
you
I'm-
retire as a successful poetry writer.
I don't have to retire. I'm going to be doing that soon in the next couple of months.
I love it, Manny.
That's awesome.
Chris,
Good for you, Manny. Good for you.
Manny, if I can come and stay with you for a week, I'll bring my own blow up mattress.
You can. I'll let you know because I plan to be 2 months in Paris.
Let me know. I'll fly down
Hey,
there.
Manny, do you want to send me while I'm in Paris in a couple of weeks? Do you want to send me a couple of places so I can go scope it out for you?
I will. I'll send you a few that I'm looking at. One in particular.
Okay, cool. Hey, Timmy and Manny, how much do you want to bet that Daniel's tomorrow morning when he wakes up, he's gonna, or maybe in a couple of hours when he wakes up, he's gonna go to Shakespeare and try to find that lady that was a writer that lives in Paris.
Yes.
Trying to find her and continue the conversation that he had with her.
Yeah,
He's a romantic
when we
guy
were there,
that way.
yep.
He's a romantic guy that way. He'll do that.
No, and you know that. And when I'm back, I have to go see the curly hair hottie that we saw when you and I were there. And she's the one that got us the extra reservations at Maxine's.
Bacchus Bar.
Yes.
Bacchus. It's right around the corner from that hotel.
Yes. So I need to go see her when I'm there again.
Yeah. Bacchus. What was her name? What was her name?
Yep.
Paris is a good town.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's a great town.
And the people are, they live a life, man. They live a life.
Yeah.
I need to catch the Eurostar in a few minutes, guys. So,
guys, great show. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching.
Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, everybody. That was fun.
Cheers.
Yep.
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, everyone.
And this was the end of the bottle for me.
Bravo. Perfect.
oh, okay.
Guys, I'll see you back tomorrow. Thank you, Sean. Shout out to Kesslowitz. Shout out to Red Shovel. And big shout out to Mr. G for the unboxing. Manny, great to see you back. Chris, always a pleasure. Travis, sending you your package very soon. Jack, next week. Cocktails. And also, big shout out to Mike Lewis for the recommendations. We'll be back. We'll be back. And Ray, the man. Ray.
City break